Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing this tiny filler game called Descent: Legends of the Dark. If you're looking for a game to play while you figure out what the next board game to play is on game night, or while you wait for a friend to show up, you could play this game. That's a super quick, short filler, not many components, and yeah, you get to the table quick, finish up a game quick, put it away quick. This is Descent: Legends of the Dark. Perfect filler game you're looking for. Buy it now. Just go get it. Just go get it. It's a little game no one's ever heard of too, by the way. I see Sakabra never heard of it.
Yeah, lots of people have never heard of it.
Nobody ever heard of this game. We're just playing this little indie game that no one's ever heard of.
No.
You know, yeah. But also...
A small echo, says Yogi, sorry.
Small echo? No. No. Am I yelling too loud? Why? Why would there be an echo?
Can anyone else hear it or just Yogi? Because maybe it's just,
Is
you
Yogi
know,
watching?
in his head a little
Yogi,
bit.
are you watching from a cave? Are you inside of a cave?
Oh, the echo was him. Okay,
Okay.
sorry, you're just trying to derail the stream. I see.
Well, no, I was messing with sound settings. No, I mess with sound settings because there's an app involved. And whenever I start making scenes and adding apps to it and sound sources and stuff, you guys know I switch to a scene, all of a sudden you hear like 8 mics are hot and it starts making noisy sound. So I did mess with stuff today with the sound, so I was totally expecting that. But Yogi's just watching from a dark cave, so that makes sense. That makes sense.
He's in his dungeon.
But today's stream, like yesterday's stream, is brought to you by Internet Trolls. So let's check out a review on BoardGameGeek.com by an internet troll named Jins23 from Spain, who rated the game 2 months before release after watching a live stream. So I'm going to save you guys a lot of time here, thanks to Jins. Instead of watching me play through it today and tomorrow, seeing how the game works, making your own decisions based on the full game and present it on a decent live stream, you can go to Board Game Geek, check out some of the awesome people who reviewed the game without even playing it. And I didn't know you can even rate a game based on a live stream of someone else playing it. I didn't know you could do that. That's a thing. So I'm going to start a new website where I review movies that Mel watches.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and I don't even have to I don't have to watch the movie. Mel will just watch it, kind of tell me about it, and I'll write a review. Like this amazing review here that says, rated after watching the gameplay stream. Negatives, a lot of time setting up the maps in 3D terrain. There's a mandatory app and looks like you spend more time looking at the app than the game. The price, art, they don't even have to say anything. It's just price period, art period. And where's the gameplay? 20% of the time rolling dice, flipping cards and moving plastic, 80% interacting with the app. So I appreciate someone like Jins who has a lot of time on their hands to watch a 3-hour live stream and have a stopwatch recording on how much time is spent doing everything. Thank you, Jins.
Yeah, that was efficient.
So anyone who doesn't need to have the time today to watch this or want to see how the game works, you can just listen to Jins and not buy the game based on his super insightful experience of watching an internet live stream. Thank you, Jins. Thank you. Welcome everybody, welcome. So today we are playing this game. I've never played it before. I couldn't get it till release date, which was yesterday for us in Canada. I picked it up yesterday afternoon. We streamed it yesterday for fun, unboxing it, assembling all the components. If you'd like to, for some reason, see me unbox this thing over the period of like 3+ hours and make some jokes and have some fun putting together cardboard and, I don't know, avoiding paper cuts and stuff. Wrecking cardboard, whatever you want to call it. There is a link to that in the playlist down below. You'll also find our next stream, which is scheduled for tomorrow, that you can set a reminder for, where you'll come and see the game also being played live. So we read the rules last night and this morning. We are not professionals with the rules by any means. We're going to just experience this thing just like if you were to buy it, crack it open, put it together, and try to play it. And we'll give you our thoughts kind of as we play it. But keep in mind, today's stream might not be the answer for you whether you should get the game or you shouldn't, or you're not gonna see all the cool stuff of the game today. Because from my understanding on the reviews I read before of people who got it early and played like 3 or 4 scenarios, they said the game kind of like the first scenario is like a tutorial, and you're not gonna see all of the cool stuff the game has to offer because it's really like easing you into the game. So I don't know if we're going to get past the tutorial scenario today, so we might not see all the cool stuff. You might just basically think this is just Lord of the Rings: Journey to the Middle-earth, which my assumption after reading the rules, this is literally a dungeon crawler, Lord of the Rings: Journey to the Middle-earth, all the stuff you played before, kind of all put together in one neat package. I don't know if there's anything mind-blowing here, but it looks like a cool little package, so we're going to try it out. But I wouldn't make your judgment call based on the tutorial playthrough, is all I'm kind of saying. And I'm not going to make my judgment calls based on that, whether I think it's good or not, because it's a tutorial. They slim the game down. You don't get any cool skills. You don't get all the fancy stuff. You're not going to be crafting and comboing and all these crazy things, I don't think. And going to the city and checking out the overworld map and all that kind of stuff doesn't happen till the campaign actually gets going. And I guess we don't have access to all the characters yet and that kind of stuff, all the weapons, all the consumables and that kind of thing. So I from what I've heard, after playing it like 3 scenarios in, you get a good feel for how the game works and you see some variability in the enemies and stuff. Oh, what the heck?
So I love this so much.
Who the heck is Necrocomicon?
I love this so much.
Is this you, Mel? Did you
That's
just do
not
this?
me. That's not me, but I love that.
Who did it?
That is amazing, whoever did that.
So there's a running joke on the channel. We're playing Arkham Horror, the Living Card Game, I think was the game, was
Yeah.
the Arkham Files game where you found the Necronomicon.
Yes.
And Mel slipped up and accidentally called it the Necrocomicon.
Well, yeah, we found it, and then later in the scenario, I just forgot what it was called and just called
Yeah.
it that. And that is completely amazing. And if you had a different name before, please tell me who this is.
So somebody made an
I
account
love it.
based on the Necrocomicon slip up.
Oh my God.
So no, there is no official Necrocomicon that I know of, where I guess dead people go to celebrate pop culture and comics and stuff. But I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't exist.
That's so amazing.
Or if it did
Thank
exist,
you
sorry, if it did exist.
so much. That made my day.
But thank you for the support. Thank you
Yes.
for becoming a producer by clicking the join button down below. Thank you so
Oh
much
my God.
for joining the community. We appreciate it.
That's the best ever.
What a way to start the day.
I have lots of slip ups, so
What a way to
I
start
love
the day.
that someone took one and made it a name. Oh my God.
I would bet it's Dragon Shadow if I had to guess. That's where I would guess.
Yeah?
Maybe. Yeah. If I just off the top of my head, if I had to guess.
If you changed your name to that, please let me know who you are.
Our community's gonna love you, that's for sure.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Necrocomicon says, fell out of my chair at 2 a.m. while watching that video, had to steal the name.
Oh,
my God,
nice.
I love it.
Nice.
I love it so much.
That's so
Thank
cool.
you so much. That's the best thing ever.
Thank you so much for the support. All right,
God.
so today Descent, we're playing some Descent. We're gonna start from scratch. Like all we did yesterday, Mel painted a little bit of a couple of minis, completed 2 of them pretty much. They take longer, Mel was saying, because they're really detailed. Like I was saying yesterday on stream, I wasn't crazy. Mel, again, we play lots of board games. We don't play tabletop miniature games, so I don't have tons of experience with Games Workshop miniatures beyond Space Hulk 3rd or 4th edition, I think it was. So keep that in mind. But for a board game, I think these are the most like professional, high-grade minis I've ever seen that you didn't have to really assemble,
Yeah, they're amazing.
other than that one miniature. But yeah, so Mel was saying like she could be painting them forever. Just there's constant like so much detail on them and little things you do. And we'll show them shortly.
We did not show them yet.
Nope, we'll show
Not
them
yet.
when we get to the table.
Not yet.
Just letting you guys know. That's all we've done. Painted miniatures, read the rules, put together the cardboard, 3D terrain, or 3D objects, the interactable terrain stuff. So yeah, we did not get a chance to play through a scenario yet. We're gonna do that with you live, and you'll see us, I'm sure, stumble through it. Should be fun. But feel free to ask questions. Yesterday the chat was kind of flying, so it was hard. I missed a lot of questions yesterday. Mel was telling me after the fact.
Yeah, I tried to catch some of them and reply to some of them, but
Yeah.
again, we may have missed
I-
some because I was also painting for half of it.
Yeah, Mel's head down was painting. My head upstairs. My head was down putting together, Nintendo Labo components here and try not to destroy them as much. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to play it, and I just thought for this game it'd be interesting. I'm not always about rushing to play the newest games and be the first on YouTube with them. You guys know that. I totally prefer to learn a game, practice it, play it, understand it, and present it with some knowledge, like kind of a teacher kind of presenter mentality to it. But sometimes we pull out games on the channel where I've maybe had like one play or I haven't played in a couple of days and I'm not really a pro with it, and I play it with you guys on stream. And like there was a Terraforming Mars stream I still remember was so fun because I know a lot of people like are hardcore with that game, and I only played it a couple times. I didn't know all the strategies, but I had fun playing it solo. And then the chat was getting involved. We were like teaching me cards and combos. It was so fun. So fun. But it's hard for me. I get uncomfortable not or playing a game on stream. I don't like feel really that I'm solid with the rules like 95%. But reading the rules for this, I felt like, man, Lord of the Rings, Dreams of Middle-earth comes flooding back. Old Descent that I haven't played in a while, I feel some of that. I feel a little bit of Madara. I feel a little bit of Sword and Sorcery rules. And it kind of all just like seems to make sense. And I find with these app-driven games, since they handle some of it and keep the game flow going, if you miss a rule or mistake a movement rule or a range rule line of sight, this stuff should be easier in this one actually, which you'll see. But it's not the end of the world. We move on. It's all good. But just so you guys know, I do feel a little uncomfortable doing the unboxing out of nowhere yesterday. Today's live streams, I normally would have spent the weekend preparing this game, painting it, us practicing it, us learning it. This is not normally what we do on the channel, is kind of rush to a playthrough. But man, there is no other videos out there. We're getting comments in our Discord. I'm getting messages on the side asking if I can play this game as quick as possible so people can actually see how it works. And you guys have all heard me rant how FFG's live stream playing the game does not show the game off in a good light at all. They don't show you, they don't discuss their decisions. They don't walk you through it. They don't even show you their tableau of cards in front of them to explain really what they're doing. Plus the audio's out of sync, frame rate drops, all that kind of stuff. It's just a horrible experience, which is why I see some people being mad at FFG for not marketing this game correctly. But did they really have to market it? After Lord of the Rings, Mansion of Madness, you kind of know what you're getting into with an app-driven game from FFG. So, like, it's going to sell like hotcakes. Those games did. It has a Descent name on it. It's not as big as Lord of the Rings name on it or an Arkham Horror name on it, I don't think. But I don't know what the question is. Like, do you want Descent with an app? You guys know Descent. You know app-driven games from FFG. Like, do you like those games or not? If you do, get it. But I don't know why everyone's like not up in the air, like they don't know what's coming or what's involved. Like, what do you expect? I don't know. Everything I read in the rule book's like the same. But thank you for subscribing, Teal W. Thank you.
Welcome.
Grab a seat, pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. We got something cool to show you.
I do understand though that people want to see gameplay before they purchase it, and that makes sense.
Understood. That
yeah, and we're the same.
I usually want to watch gameplay before I buy a game, and I'll be honest. When I saw FFG stream it, my hand was hovering over the cancel pre-order button. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I was very frustrated that they were not taking it serious. But then I did learn how a bunch of their employees just left the company, and then people were shifting around and they're trying to fill spots as best they could. So they're kind of struggling. There's people doing jobs there that aren't really experienced with those jobs, which you can tell by this guy running the stream. You can tell by the guy presenting and marketing the game. And the people who are playing the game on stream are designers and developers. They're not video presenters. They're not marketing people. So they're just people who get their head down, they make a cool game, they have fun, but they're not maybe the best people to present a game. So it's like, it's cool to hear a designer like, get in front of a camera and tell you some cool thoughts and how they came up with the design, but
For sure.
Are they really the person then to make an entertaining stream, Like, I'm not, Mel's not.
I'm not.
But we're all you got, so too bad. But anyways, so yeah, we're going to try our best to show the game off, explain what we know, explain our experience, how it goes. So stick around with us over this weekend. Where we're going to do something a little different. We're going to play it without playing it ever and just experience it. We'll look up rules. If you guys have questions, go to Fantasy Flight Games website. The rule book is there in like kind of a compressed PDF. So the images aren't great. I don't know if they did that because they just don't know how to upload or compress PDFs properly, or because a lot of their games get pirated, in China, get knockoff copies and stuff. So maybe they didn't want to put out a nice PDF that somebody could just print and then put in with a knockoff copy of the game and sell. I don't know. But you can bring up that PDF on your phone or your tablet or your other browser window or whatever, and you can follow along and look up rules, and we can help figure things out as we go along too. So if you really care about the nitty-gritty rules, we're going to get into that stuff. If you don't, and you just want to watch us play, we're going to just play and kind of, you'll get the flow of the game. And yeah, that's what today's plan is. And after we do the tutorial today, we're going to tomorrow get into the first like real scenario of the campaign, and we'll see how the campaign stuff goes. I want to see crafting if we can in the first couple scenarios. Hopefully, I want to see how the going to the shops and all that kind of stuff, the blacksmith kind of stuff. I want to see the overworld with events and that kind of thing. I want to see what they did with that kind of between scenario stuff too. I'm really excited about that because that feels different than Lord of the Rings. Like Lord of the Rings, you start up a game, pick your skills, spend your experience, what cards you have. That is in this. It manages all that for you. But there's supposedly some like crafting and adventuring and side quests and stuff in this game, which kind of makes me feel like other dungeon crawling games, like that are all these games now are coming out that have the in between bookkeeping stuff is where they're spending their time advancing the games and adding more to it.
Which is cool.
Which I'm all about.
Yeah.
Yes, it does add to play time and setup time and cleanup time and all that stuff, but it just gets you more deep and enriched into the game, and I think it's fun just to add that stuff on. So I think the game will feel more video gamey because of all those things, because they're done in the app and that kind of stuff, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm glad they're trying different things, and they're trying to differentiate their board game compared to all other dungeon crawlers that are out there. So yeah, it's just another option on the menu, right? So let's see. All right. Carolina Gamer says, you got this. App is so smooth. The line of sight feature is amazing.
That's my favorite part, I think, of the app.
I can't wait to show that off or try that, actually. I want to
Yeah.
see, because how many times we sit there getting frustrated with laser light pens and stuff, trying to figure out, is this in the line of sight or not?
And even sometimes we're not
Yeah.
not fully sure. We kind of take our best guess.
Yeah, and you can just tap a button. You can tap a button and it'll show you, which is kind of neat.
Yeah, I love it.
So I want to see how this app kind of like helps the game flow or not. Maybe it gets in the way. Who knows? But we'll see. We'll see. C4 says, I dinked around in the app this morning, though, for the first scenario. Lots of dialogue, like every anime RPG ever, and the assigning damage was a lot of clicking. Otherwise, seemed great. I think the assigning damage is the same as like Lord of the Rings and Mansion of Madness, right? Like it seems like those kind of systems based on the pictures in the rule book. It was like, oh, okay, I've done this before.
Yeah.
This seems normal. But yeah. But even if the app, if we spend time in the app and the app feels like it's like a lot of interaction with the app, is okay. If I transfer some time into the app and I'm playing around clicking buttons a lot, if it's saving me time on adding up damage totals and reducing time getting stuck on things and reducing time for rules lookups and that kind of stuff, I'll take that trade-off any day. So some people complain about how much time you spend with the app, but you got to remember, it's like replacing or reducing time spent doing other things. So, it's just up to you what you value your time doing, right? Is how I look at it, but.
I'm excited to not have to do all the math with my fingers so that we remember where we are.
Now, Billy's saying they should have marketed by actually using board game channels to show off the game on their streams. Were not good for me to understand the game. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was. Like obviously the big channels, like I think Shut Ups and Sit Down, Dice Tower, and No Pun Included.
And Man vs. Meeple, I think.
And Man vs. Meeple, I think, all had copies ahead of time. I never asked, and they didn't offer. So full transparency, I just pre-ordered the thing way in advance. But in the past, when Asmodee has reached out to me or I've asked them for games, they usually ship them from the US. And especially during COVID, a bunch of games got delayed. I didn't get them on time. And this game, I just was like, I want this game ASAP. And my local gaming stores in my area usually get things and get them to me quicker. So I was okay paying for it and just going that route and waiting. But then I saw it was coming out early at some places. So I thought, we reached out to our stores here in Canada. I tried to see if I could get it early, but the app wasn't even really ready yet either. I would have to get like permission to get in the like behind the scenes beta app. I could have did all that, but I just didn't care. I didn't care. I know I was going to like the game, to be honest. I love Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle Earth, and like, I don't see how they could make it worse. I just don't see how they can make it worse. So, yeah, and I'm all in. So, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm let down. Maybe I get bored of it. I don't know. We'll see. But, all right. Let's, what do we do first? Oh, yeah. From yesterday's stream, there were some questions about, I didn't put all the stuff back in the box. I should have done that at the end just to see how it went in the bottom of the box. So we can see that here. But I built all the 3D terrain yesterday on stream. And then I just kind of threw it in like this. I stood up the stairs, put some bookshelves in. Then I started like laying the dragon in there to see if I could find a spot where he could be supported and not get crushed by the box on top. So I have him in there like laying down. And then I just kind of threw stuff around him to kind of keep him in place. But it doesn't seem like any jostling would break. Like, seriously, like,
I know.
I was, like, messing with it, and then I did the whole, like, hey, guys, want to come over and play with my toys? You know, like, why not? So I just dumped it out and checked it. Okay. His head popped off. Like, that's what I was doing.
Fine.
I wanted to see. I should have did this on stream, but I was doing it last night just to see. I was like, is this storage solution any good? I mean, it's definitely better than nothing, and it works. So they give you a big, for those that don't know, there's a 3-layer box, or 2-layer box. And the bottom, it has this part glued in that creates like this little toy box. So it's literally like a little toy box, you know, like your friends are gonna come over and all your dinky cars and your G.I. Joes are all in here. That's what you're doing. But this dragon doesn't feel like he should go in there because he is kind of fragile, this dragon statue. But yeah, literally you can just, everything else I feel like,
Yeah, this is pretty durable.
it's solid.
Wow.
Everything else you can just literally dump in the box however you want, I feel. Yeah, it'll get worn down. It is a paper product, right? But it's pretty thick and durable cardboard. Nice art on it. Yes, it's going to wear down. It's cardboard. You guys know how many FFG games have you had that, or board games in general, that you have tokens that constantly wear out because they're made of, you know, cardboard, and you're constantly, your hand oils and stuff for messing with them. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But for now, we'll just throw it in like however, because we're going to be playing with stuff, so we'll be grabbing stuff out. But this is our storage solution. See, if you pour everything in first, the dragon can't just sit on top because he's up too high and he's going to get crushed. He's going to get crushed. So you have to, like, you can take your time and put it away. It doesn't take that long. It's like not very long at all. But yeah, so everything kind of fits, but you do have to like kind of still play a little bit of Tetris. I kind of wish it was divided where there was like a section for the dragon to go, and then like, you know, a wall, and then you can put all the other stuff organized so it didn't slide around. I wouldn't store this on its side, unless the dragon was like on the side that was on top. But this is the only weak point to the storage solution, is this weird dragon statue. He just kind of doesn't fit with the storage solution. But everything else just can go in and throw in, and it's all fine.
Cynthia does say the Asmodee guy was suggesting storing the dragon in pieces.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
you could take his head off.
And I did say that yesterday. It reminds me of the Wingspan Dice Tower. Yes, you can take it apart and technically take it really all apart and store it however you want. Yes, you can just take it apart in 2 pieces and put it away. But if you're constantly taking it apart and putting it back together, the Wingspan Dice Tower isn't as tight of a connection as these are. But if you're constantly doing that, eventually these connection points are going to get loose, and it's just going to kind of fall apart and not sit together. Like, I feel if you keep taking this wing off over and over again, eventually the wing's going to go on and then just like fall off because it won't be as tight of a connection. So that's my fear of like wanting to take it apart over and over again. I don't want to. For that reason, I like the way it's a tight fit and it'll stay. But yeah, the head is already like kind of like an easy to remove part. And then the wings, they come off easy. It all comes off super easy. So it makes sense. You can just store it like that. Boom, done. We're good. We're good. We're good.
But the way you had it was fine.
Yeah, the way I had it, it was fine. I was shaking it. Nothing was breaking off. The head wasn't removing. The wings weren't bending or anything weird like that. So it's just up to you. Store it however you want. It's cardboard. I mean, even if it gets dented and dinged, it's still going to look sick on the table. Better than no dragon or a flat dragon token. Like, this is way better. And I don't care if it takes an extra 2 seconds to set up. The cool part about this game, people are worried about the setup of all these pieces. Not all the pieces are used every scenario, I'm sure. But remember, with these app-driven games over their non-digital counterparts, you do not have to set up a full scenario before starting to play. You literally set up nothing when you start to play. And then part of the starting to play is a little bit of setup, but you set up as you explore the map, and the map is hidden to you. You have no idea what is next. And I love that about app-driven games. So I like the way also that the setup is weaved in and out of the play and the game. So it's like seamlessly in there because of that. So there is really no setup because I don't have anything set up really other than some tokens and some game trays here. Link included down below. And the cards in another tray, link down below. I don't get anything for those links, by the way. They're just there because I know people will ask what these are, but just to help out. But yeah, I have no map set up because you just start into the app, pick your characters, and then you start setting up the app. So just understand that even though it's all these 3D train pieces, I see people who've never played the game online rating it saying, oh, all those 3D train pieces make it take longer to set up. What are you talking about? You start these games, you set up like a couple tiles and put a tree down. That's your setup. Like, I don't know. I just don't think, I think a lot of these negative reviews are coming from people who've never played an app-driven game, period. Like, I have no idea, but...
Or don't like apps in board games.
Yeah, they definitely never played this game because none of them know what they're doing. Heather asks, did you Tom's review? Did I what? Dislike, delete,
See.
barf on, watch in my underwear? I'm not sure, Heather, what question you're asking. Just kidding. Yeah, I did watch it.
Yeah, we did.
And yeah, the fact he started like, you know, part of the video is just ranting about the art of the elf character and how that's a negative for him. That's when I stopped taking the review serious. I feel like Tom likes to put in things to kind of be edgy and cause comments in his comment section. He knows how to like rub the feathers of his community or his haters. He knows how to get them going. And so he's generating views and shares and comments down below. It's a thing on the internet. You see it a lot. Like King of Average like lives off that. His whole channel grew because of him being negative all the time and trying to get like people riled up. So yeah, I didn't take his review too serious. He did seem like he played a bunch of it, but he played a bunch of it solo, it sounded like. He barely played it with the other guys to see how it kind of worked with the full play group or a couple play group. So playing this game solo might be different than playing it in a bigger party. I don't know, but it seemed like he liked it, but there were some negatives. But his negatives are kind of like weird. Like when it's a negative about the art, art's subjective. So like, who cares? I don't care if you like the art. I don't care if the art's great, good. As long as it's okay, I'm fine. It's not going to change my gameplay experience. Gameplay is king. Gameplay is king.
Mm-hmm. I don't care about
as long as he tells me I'm having fun playing the game, I'm in. MJ Sculpts, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you, welcome.
Pull up a chair, grab a seat. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Boom. All right. Gratuitous Camouflage says, or Camouflage says, Tom also regularly says things / doesn't know about things that really puzzle me. A lot of the Dice Tower people are like that. Remember though, please remember, they have truckloads of games literally coming to their studio every day, and they can't keep up. And they don't have time to play all these games more than a couple times. So, and Tom believes, and I get this from watching some of his Q&As and stuff I've watched in the past, I get the impression that because he's played thousands of games, I feel like, if hundreds if not thousands, he feels that he could just read a rule book, set the game up, play a game or two or a couple turns, and he feels like he understands the game because he's played so many games with those mechanics or similar type of games. So he just dabbles with it a bit, kind of, he speed reads the rules. As you see, if you ever watch him play a game on live stream, the guy like literally speed reads rules, gets tons of things wrong because he's got to move on to the next thing. It's called to the new. He's just got to get to the next game. He's got to schedule that day. He's got to pump out 16 reviews, give them to his editor to make, and whip them out on the internet. He's all about quantity over quality, in my opinion. In my opinion. Nothing wrong with that, because when you search for a review, you'll always find a review for a game because he just pumps out reviews for everything, whether it's from him or someone else on the Dice Tower, which is not a bad thing. But just keep that in mind, that like he is just about pumping out videos, like uploading 10 a day to his channel, whatever he's got to do to get that done. So you're telling me you expect that guy to sit down and play the full campaign of 16 scenarios with a group of 4 to fully get a feel for how the designer's meant it to be played, or even play it solo the whole way through? No, he's not going to do that. He also wants to be first and get his video out before anyone else does. That's a thing on YouTube. Understand that. He knows that. So if he decides, do I spend another week playing the full game through or get my review out now? He's going to choose get my review out now. It's like, why wouldn't you, right? So just keep that in mind. And my experience is I don't care about rushing. But today we're playing this because people are just asking. And normally I wouldn't care. I'd be like, no, we'll play this next week. I don't care. I want to get to know the game. That's what I'm saying. We're doing this different. So keep that in mind. I've never played this game, so I do feel uncomfortable doing this. It feels weird. But I appreciate the help, and hopefully you guys understand that. That's the way I'm coming at this. I'm being honest. I'm not going to tell you I read the rule book, played half a scenario, now here's my review, and whether you should buy it or not. I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to play the game, show you all the parts. You make the decision based on the information presented. But that's up to you.
This first scenario is also a tutorial scenario, so it should walk us through most of it, which is great.
And Brant saying, I was shocked Dice Tower didn't do a Four Squares review. Again, they probably just didn't have enough time and they wanted to be first. So to get all 3 other guys to sit down and play the game a bunch, they probably only had 1 copy. So that means all their time has to be spent a whole day. And what that means is they're not doing their editing. They're not getting their other videos recorded. They're not making other reviews. So Tom probably just made the decision. This is a hot topic. Let's get it on the internet as fast as possible. So he just took it under his own wing, popped it on the internet. That was a red flag for me too.
I think he did say that he played it once with the group. So
yeah, but
yeah. And then the rest he played solo.
I have a feeling they'll do a follow-up later where like there'll be a video with, Mike and, these other guys on there that maybe spend more time with the game.
Agreed.
Like Roy. Roy might be a good one because I could see him playing with his play group a bunch.
Yeah, this is his style of game.
Yeah, he loves games like this. He's the one that I look at as like, he's got the similar taste to me. and also for solo stuff, I like Mike on the Dice Tower. So I value what they say more because their tastes are a bit similar to mine. And it seems like they take more time to really learn a game, play a game. They're like me, they're a little slow. They're not slow, but like they value like they're not worried about the time. So they'll spend the time figuring it out and understanding it, playing it a bunch, having fun, and then it comes across when they're talking about a game. But Tom just feels like he's speeding through life, like he's speeding through everything he does. Gotta get it done. Which that's his work ethic. That's all good. That's how he does it. Just I just know that while I'm watching. But I hope they bring them their thoughts out later. Is what I was hoping. So it'll come. I bet it'll come. I bet they just got their copy like a week probably before it came out. So that's what I bet. But anyways, I'm not trying to throw shade. I mean, the Dice Tower helped me.
Yeah, we watch them.
Yeah, I still watch their stuff, not as much as I used to, but hey, when I was getting into the hobby, like, who else was there, right? To find a review on these weird games I never heard of. You found Tom Vassell wearing weird ties, weird hats, and suspenders, and you're like, this guy looks like he knows what board games are about, so I'll take his word for it. But then as I slowly got to watch him, I realized his tastes aren't lined up with mine, which is great. And there's lots of board games for his taste, lots of board games for my taste. And sometimes there's crossover, which I love. I love that there's different opinions, different focuses in the hobby. And I love that our hobby covers like every aspect, which is great. All right, let's play some Damn Descent. I've been waiting for this since December when I placed my pre-order.
I know, right?
It's about damn time. All right. I've actually been waiting too since we last played Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth. I've really wanted to get an app-driven game back to the table. We played Mansion Madness 2nd Edition in the meantime, but man, I want to see what they've done with like a bigger budget and with everything they learned from those two apps. I want to see like, okay, you'd spent years on this. What did you do with the app? Like, show me the cool things you did, other than just the undo button, which I already think is worth the price of admission.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So, cool stuff. Okay. So where we start, if you can give me the rule book there. Oh, actually, I have it right here. I have that digital version, which we can bring up here. And we'll go through it. We're going through it all like, man, you're seeing it here. This is like, I don't know, reality TV, like unscripted, unedited. Like, we're just going at it here. We're like no planning, no preparation. You've seen it all. Other than Mel painting off camera, I guess. Which we can show right now, actually. I think I'm playing this character, assuming the app lets me. So I said I wanted to play the Ranger first. And supposedly you can choose a different character each scenario in this one. And sometimes you're forced to play a specific character in a scenario, and then you can pick the other ones from your pool or from your party. So Mel only really had the time to finish up 2 pretty much. So we have this little Galadin, I think is his name. So he's like the ranger kind of character, I guess, with some decent movement and some range on his bow, which we'll get into. But he also has some mirror blades. Yeah. So I'm already excited about this guy. But I'm going to try him out first if I can, if the app lets me. If it gives me the option. So thank you, Mel, for painting that.
No problem.
That's the first go. That's a quick paint job too, by the way. That's like I had the whip out and everything. I was like, Mel, you better get that mini painted for tomorrow, or if I play with anything half painted, I'm not gonna have fun. I'm gonna hate the game. But yeah.
And then this is who I'm playing. This is Bryn.
Bryn? And Bryn's like the tanky character, is my understanding. There's our Bryn mini. Thank you, Mel, for doing that. I appreciate it.
No problem.
But I know people always ask, hold them up to the camera and want to see the paint job. So
yeah.
We did it. So leave us alone. Let us play our game.
And I have the other 2 more are in progress, and then 2 I need to start from scratch. So.
Hopefully tonight she can finish up 2 others and we can play with those tomorrow, show them off tomorrow. Yeah. But as we play through this series, you guys can see Mel's progress on painting.
Yep.
Hopefully eventually she gets into the minis before we kind of get too deep into it, or the enemies. Enemies is what I'm saying.
Yeah, these were a rush.
But yeah, they look great.
But I'm still proud of them, so. Thank you for all the kind words, everyone, saying they look nice. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So this is from the Learn to Play guide. So there's a Learn to Play guide that comes in the box. It is 31-ish pages. It's also available, like I said, at Fantasy Flight Games website. So go and check it out, open it up, follow along if you want. But I'm following it like I would. We're setting up. So to set it up, you're going to launch the app and you're going to select new game. Very complicated, very unintuitive. I would be lost. I wouldn't know where to go. I'm just kidding. And then other than selecting a save slot, none of these choices are permanent. Players can adjust the difficulty setting at any time, and they can play different characters over the course of the campaign. Here's the only negative I have so far of this game. You guys know, this is a personal thing. There is no true solo in this game. You have to control 2 heroes. So I'm going to go rate this 1 on BGG. Before even playing the game, I'm going to rate it a 1 and complain about this fact. And, you know, be an internet troll. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. But just so you guys know, going in, there are people like me that expect true solo in games in 2021. This, you have to run 2 characters. I don't think this is that kind of game where it gets too complicated with 2 characters, but just letting you know, it's a thing. It's a thing.
I think it's easier to run 2 characters in a game that the app handles some stuff for you.
I would hope so.
100%.
So we gathered our hero components. Each player takes a reference card, a health dial, plastic figure, hero card that match their hero. We got our cards. So again, the weapon cards, they come with sleeves. They give you some Gamegenic sleeves that are not as clear as I would like. They're kind of like a matte sleeve, like the kind that are meant for no reflection. But it does blur the card out a bit, which aren't my favorite. They're nice for the studio lighting we're using, kind of, but I don't know, it just kind of blurs it out a bit. And I prefer like really clear sleeves, but they're still nice and thick. They're very good quality. They're Gamegenic, so of course they're good quality. But yeah, so your weapon goes in. So I have a bow. And this bow, whoops, the app's up there. So this bow has a regular side and it has an upgraded side. But the upgraded side is hidden inside back to back with the upgraded side of my mirror blades. So you can have one weapon upgraded and not the other, and you do this whole flipping mechanic in this game. So that's the one new thing that I haven't really seen in a game before, where you're constantly like flipping cards, and tokens are being cleared off the cards. So you could be getting fatigue and bad tokens and good tokens, and they disappear as you flip the cards, including flipping your player mat. So your player mat has different abilities, and you can flip it to like remove conditions and stuff. So it's really weird. I will see how that works out. But
we probably will not manage it correctly at the beginning, but we will try.
Yeah,
to get the hang of it.
The flipping mechanic, yes, Heather, it definitely intrigues me too.
Yeah, same.
But again, we're going to be stumbling. We're not going to know the strategy and like when to do it, when not to do it. Hopefully, it makes sense. Like, oh man, I have all these like kind of poisonous tokens on my character card. Probably a good time to flip it now to get rid of them, you know. But it costs an action to flip. And I think you can only flip 1 card per action, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, when you're ready, yeah.
When you're ready, yeah, you just pick 1 card to flip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it costs a full action out of your 3 actions on a turn to flip.
Yeah.
So. Oh, Bloodborne does flipping? Yeah, I've never played Bloodborne, the board game.
No.
I didn't realize that. Or I just didn't remember, but I did look into that game.
But I feel like it does take some time to get used to this strategy of when to flip and when not to.
So here it just explains, combine your weapons, get them all set up. So we have our starting health, we have our miniature, that looks better than this one. And then we have a reference card. So let's give you this little reference card, which I didn't realize was in the box yesterday when I was unboxing, so I do appreciate that. There's reference on the back of the rule book, which is awesome. There's also reference on this little card. So you got your hero conditions, you got infection, terror, scar, prepare. We can talk about those as they happen. You got enemies have their own set of statuses, which they do sick things like they really leaned into the app here. So enfeebled, minus 20% to enemy attack damage. So like, I'm glad it's not like an additional card I have to go find to attach to an enemy. Remember which enemy has it. These are the kind of things that I love that they could do in an app where it's just like, it's going to just reduce by 20%. Like you'd never see that in a rule book of like a game. You would hear like, spend this token to cancel 2 hits from the enemy or something, right?
And then roll a dice to see if it works.
Yeah, roll a die, see how many hits you reduce it by or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But in this game, it's like it's using percentages and stuff because it's app driven. It just takes that math off of you. You just understand like, I want to reduce the enemy's attack. I'm going to try to enfeeble them. And it just handles it for you. I just love that kind of stuff that they kind of leaned into it and didn't just try to make the exact same effects that you would find on cards in physical games. They kind of trying to be clever and different with the app, which I like.
And I do like that the statuses are on the reference card.
Yeah.
Because I will never remember all of them.
Yeah, there's not many, but it'll take some time, obviously, and I hope they slowly introduce us to them.
Yeah.
But again, that's why I'm thinking the first tutorial scenario, you're not going to see all these in play, I don't think. But by like scenario 8, we'll have been like, oh, yeah, we know exactly what all these do as soon as we see them. Hero turn. So on your turn, you can perform up to 3 actions. One of them has to be maneuver to move around. And you can do 2 additional actions, so 3 actions total. and you can duplicate actions. So you could maneuver 3 times. You could maneuver and fight twice. You could ready, to flip a card. You can do unique actions. You can explore, interacting with terrain or tokens, or trees or whatever on the board. So that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
We set our health down. We did that to our health. We created a supply. So all I did was quickly grab this. There's not many cards in the game. There's only like 4 card types or 5 card types, I think. So I have the weapons for the other characters. I am using the pre-order bonus cards that have different art. And I've selected that in the app, so it will show me this different art. But just so you guys understand, for example, I don't know. Oh, here's the Crooked Staff. So here's the one that comes in the game. Here's the one that was a pre-order bonus. It's just like different art.
Oh, cool.
It's just different art. And it's not better or worse. It's just different. So this claw is here. That's the special claw, like the special art, on the claw. But here's the regular claw. So it's just like different. It's still good. It's good on both. I don't know. I was expecting to see more basic art on here, and then this is more fancy, but it's just more of the same. And it's just different. So it's not like you don't need it. You don't need it. Do not spend $50 for the pre-order pack on eBay.
Is that what it is?
I know. I'm just saying. Please don't. I have no idea, but please don't. You don't have to buy that pre-order bonus. It's just different. I'm gonna use it. But yeah, don't worry. Don't feel any FOMO, please. Please, don't do that. Yeah. So I just threw those aside. But I just threw the other characters in case we have to play with them. I have their weapons ready. Okay. But if you guys look, I'm not gonna spoil, but just want to show you guys, there's a whole, just like Lord of the Rings, Journey to Middle-earth, there's going to be upgrade paths for weapons. And in this game, everything is 2-sided. So on the backs, there's all abilities and other weapon upgrades and stuff like that. So there's like ability cards. So we'll get skills and stuff. And there's other sides to them. So you can build your archer going different paths, I assume. Just like Lord of the Rings, Journey to Middle-earth, where you can pick, go this path of abilities or this path, or choose this bow over that bow, which kind of goes a different path of abilities and stuff. It feels more like that. The other thing I want to point out, and I didn't realize when I was unboxing it yesterday, people are talking about the cost of the game, right? Being overcosted. And I'm trying to think, like, what did they do in this game that makes it more expensive than like Lord of the Rings, Journey to Middle-earth? And we're not going to, obviously like inflation, shipping crisis, COVID production costs. Obviously, all this stuff has made games more expensive across the board. But they did not include any mini cards. There is no mini cards in this game. And there is no backs of the cards. They're all other abilities and other art. So the fact that there's not that many cards in the game, I mean, there's tons, but all the cards have a different thing on the back. So it's kind of like they created double the amount of cards because they had to create abilities and art and everything. So even though you might be like, oh, that's not many cards, but remember, it's like twice this many because there's something unique on the back of every card, I think. So just to let you guys know, there's consumables and things here. And then I just put the weapons here for now. I'll find a better tray, but this should get us by for now. Thankfully, there's not that many cards to deal with, but we'll have to look through those. And that I just figured made it easier to just grab them and look. What the heck? Bob says there's 160 watching.
Wow.
Hold on. There's 160 plus watching right now and only 59 likes. How many freeloaders are there here? You're supposed to drop your tip on the way in by clicking that little thumbs up button before you walk in the door. Who's watching the door? Brian, Bob? Is no one watching the door?
No, Bob is watching the door.
Who's not? But he fell asleep in his chair.
No, he said.
No, he fell asleep in his
about
chair.
hitting the like button.
Yeah, he didn't do it enough, obviously.
He said these minis don't pay themselves. I didn't even see that. Thanks, Bob. I just read the first part of your message.
I'm only joking. You don't have to hit the like button.
Oh,
it's
it
all
is
good.
flying up, though.
I do appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
I do appreciate it. It does help YouTube share this video to other people, build the community, help other people find the video, so I appreciate it. But if you don't like the way I present things or like what I'm saying, you can hit that thumbs down. I'm not going to complain.
Nope.
I'm all good. But yeah, I do appreciate it though. If you do like what we're doing, it's like easy, free, and it does help the channel out a ton. Supposedly, according to the Google algorithm gods, supposedly it helps. So that'll be good. Thank you. But wow. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So let's...
We're still in the setup?
I think we got
I think we're good.
It says separate all tokens by type, which I did. So we have those tokens, all those little statuses that we take. I have them here in trays. So they are little tokens for those that didn't see them yesterday in the video. And then they give you a crap ton of these fatigue tokens. And then we have these little sight and explorer tokens or whatever they're called. Just like we have in Mansion of the Madness or Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth.
Do you need me to take some of those tokens on this side for when you're...
Yeah, we can totally spread them out however you want. I just want to be able to show them what was in the game for those who didn't want to watch my, unboxing yesterday, which I'm totally understand if you don't want to watch that. But then this is the dice they give you. So you have some square dice, some custom like D8s and D6s. And what are these? Are these D10s or 12s or what are these ones?
Aren't they 8s? No.
Maybe.
No, they're not 8s.
I don't know what they are. Because they're not like symmetrical where I can hold it and kind of like count on one side and on the other. I feel like it's a D10.
Maybe it's a D10.
Maybe, no, it's a D12. D12 probably, right?
I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. D12?
D12.
D12 is it?
D12,
Okay.
thank you.
I'm not, again, without the numbers, how am I supposed to know? D12's okay, cool. But anyways, just let you guys know, there's 3 different types of dice. And they remind me so much of Dark Souls, the board game, just because it's like black, orange, and blue. And I think when they were originally showing this game off, they were all square, so it kind of really reminded me of that. But so yeah, those are the dice in the game. All right, pentagon sides equals D12. Oh, that's a good way to remember. Thank you, Casey. Okay. 5 sides, so pentagon. Okay. I'll hopefully remember that. Oh, Brian says it's called a dodecahedron. I'm sure I heard that name in like school math classes, but I don't remember. Don't worry, I gave you a good review before even watching because I just know how good it will be. Take my pre-review. Okay, hold on. You're reviewing things before seeing them? Don't get me ranting again. No, I'm just joking. It's all good.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So we got it set up. We got our consumable cards. Enemy figures are nearby in trays. So again, I have our enemies all here in trays. Somebody was asking yesterday in the chat, I didn't see, was asking how I would store these. I'm going to keep these trays. Another reason why this game would be more expensive than Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth, it actually has these vacuum sealed trays with lids and everything, which you guys know from all the Kickstarter games out there. But those Kickstarter games are in that $200 price range usually, or like, 150 plus.
Oh yeah, and they're in there.
They're in there. Oh, they're in there. So they give you those trays, just like we sell on Madara and stuff. So this adds to the cost of a game. Obviously, the higher quality miniatures too. So just understand the whole box, the storage solution, these the dual-sided cards, all the tokens, like all these things. There's way more of this stuff, I feel, and better quality of it than was in Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth. So there was that discussion of why was that game $100 core set, and this game comes out $175 core set. I feel like it's the minis and the storage and all that stuff, and the app a little more development and stuff. Maybe is why, and also inflation and shipping crisis and manufacturing costs increasing and tariffs and all that stuff. That's what I think. But I see a lot of people talk and get used to it. Board games are all going to get more expensive, and it's out of the control of the publishers. It's just the way the industry is going, especially with the high production games, right? The really overproduced games. Okay. So we're going to create the starting map. So let's follow the app. So in the app, we're going to do new campaign. Oh yes, I forgot
about this.
Okay, we're going to take a couple minutes. I know I mentioned this in yesterday's stream. I want your funny, interesting party names. Give them to me in the chat, and we'll pick the best couple, and then we'll do a poll in the chat, and you guys can pick our funny party name. I forgot to mention this at the start of the stream to give you guys time to think and come up with it, but take your time. Take your time. We'll figure out something. But there were some funny ones yesterday at the end of the stream, but I was like, I won't remember them. You got to tell me tomorrow. But yeah, so any funny party names, go ahead. You guys can name it, or if anyone has any funny names. I'm sure somebody here.
Somebody will have a
Somebody
funny
out there is like, oh, I know a funny name. There are some
clever people in this chat.
Just keep it like family friendly-ish, okay? Mel's Gaming Party. Hunslinaries? The Mini Lickers? The Misfits? The Cursed Necrocomicons, Pineapple Pizza Patrol, The Frat Party, On Behalf of Casey's Old College Days, Some Assembly Required. I like that one.
Oh.
I like that one. Bent but Not Broken from the Bent Cardboard yesterday. Yep, that was a good one.
That was funny.
Insert Tab A into Slot B. Yeah, that was yesterday's funny one.
Oh my God.
Reviewed November 2020.
Oh my God. The pre-reviewers.
The pre-reviewers. The
Robbie's
Descenders is a nice one. I like that's a cool one. And not being like funny, but it is funny. Review before play. Robbie's bookshelf. Okay.
Dragon head loose. Oh my God.
This is too much. This is too much.
We didn't think we were gonna get this many. This is amazing.
0 out of 10 adventurers. No, it's a 1 out of 10. You can only rate down to a 1 on BGG, so it's gotta be a 1. 1 out of 10.
God.
Oh my God. Oh man, I don't even know what to pick. If I was to pick like 3 to pterodactyl attack. Marketing guy needs to be effing fired. Yeah, that's a good one. The Ranters. Okay, I don't even know what to pick. If I was to pick like the top.
I like.
Mel, you pick your
pick
favorites, and I'm gonna put those in a poll in the chat and vote.
I love Some Assembly Required.
That I love too. I
love that.
That's one I was like about to cut and paste in right away, but I do like it. So we'll put that in a poll. And you guys are gonna vote in the live chat in a sec once we figure out what are. I think we're allowed to have like 4 or 5 options. We'll just do like 3 or 4. We'll do 4. We'll do 4.
Let's see. I think I like.
What was that noise? Paper Dragons, Bag Not Included, Looters,
Oh.
I like Mel's Gaming Party.
Okay, you can put that in because I was voted on or put on twice.
Was there? Yeah, where was it?
You don't have to put that one in. That's
No,
fine.
no, it's
What
going
was
in.
the other one that I liked?
No, it's going in.
There's the one like The Descenders or something. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, that was cool. Chris,
what it's
thank you
called?
for subscribing. Thank you so
Chris.
much.
Welcome.
Pull up a chair, grab a seat. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, do The Descenders.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like that.
I do like that one a lot. That is
yeah,
cool.
like
I like when it's like
descend into the
yeah.
dungeon. Yeah, it's.
The Descenders. I
don't remember
it's
where
like
that was.
It's like
I
all
know.
these titles. I'm trying to read other ones, and then it scrolls up.
And then I'll pick
thank
one more
you,
that
everybody.
I think is funny.
And we can replace. Like, I'm not posting this poll tool if we feel confident with what's involved. Insert needed. App Adventurers, Loot
Loot
Required.
Required. I like that one too.
TGI, not Arkham Horror.
TGI. What's TGI? Let me think for a minute. What's TGI?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
TGI, not Arkham Horror.
TGI. If I knew what the TGI was, I might find it funnier.
Team Terranoff. Marketing guy needs to be effing fired.
You like that one? You can pick
That's
one that
okay.
you like.
No, that's okay. It's like an inside joke, kind of, if anyone was there
Bent
for
Not
that.
Broken is kind of funny.
What is it?
Bent Not Broken.
Bent Not Broken, yes.
I like that one
I
too.
There was
Up the purple. Go
purple.
up there,
Bent but Not Broken.
Oh my God.
Yeah, anyone that was watching the stream yesterday when I was putting together the tiles, I was putting it on a bookshelf, and like every now and then cardboard would like bend, and I'm like trying to hide it and put it back in the same position, and I was getting a little frustrated, but it was still funny. And paste.
Okay, that's
All right,
it.
I'm only allowed to have
Just scroll
4.
down for 1 sec. Let's just see if anything else came in that I would want to replace. Oh, I like Heroes Not Included. The Cursed Dice Gods. Yeah, we don't need to give them any.
Oh, thank God it's.
Oh, thank God
TGI's
it's.
Thank God it's.
Oh, thank
God
you.
it's not Arkham Horror. I get it.
Okay, I'm
IKEA Tile Builders. Forged and Hammered.
I like that.
Arrow to the Knee. Yes,
Oh,
Billy.
I like that
yes.
too. Oh my God, you guys are
Let's
so
just
good.
go with these ones. Unless you want to replace something.
Let's replace Mel's Gaming Party because I don't want them to just pick that.
You think? Yeah, we know. We know there's.
Let's go.
You have your hardcore fan base out there that'll stuff the
Go
bell
with
box.
Forged and Hammered. I like that.
Forged and Hammered.
Arrow to the Knee is good too.
I set up my board game, but then I took an arrow to the knee. I used to play board games without apps, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with this.
All right. Asking the community, what should we name our party? All right, I'm gonna put the poll in the chat for like a minute. You guys can vote. Loot flippers.
Oh, you guys have way too many good
So
ones.
if anyone's watching this in the future and you haven't bought the game yet, or you haven't played it yet, or you're planning on starting a new campaign, just open up the archive live chat and you're gonna get like tons of cool names in there. Yeah, some are related to our channel and funny inside jokes, but there's some good ones in there. There's some good ones. So yeah, if you're looking for names, open the live chat if you're watching later and grab a name out of there. Thank you everyone for the time. Team Canada, yes.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Leroy Jenkins party. I'm gonna try not to do that.
Well, you're the tank, at least in this situation.
Yeah.
But I might play that character at some point in the future while you're playing another one. You know, that kind of thing, which I like is cool in this game.
You're gonna give up an archer?
Yeah, I just want to try them now for the first one. It's so you painted, so I'm going to use them. But
True.
I want to try out the magic user for sure. I want to try out the little cat rogue guy or whatever.
Yes.
And Doug Olson, thank you for subscribing. Pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
Thank you.
Let me show you what we got.
Oh my God, that is so funny. So funny.
Galadin's Lonely Hearts Club Band. You guys are hilarious. Hilarious.
Oh my God.
Hilarious. All right, so if you're watching this live, go into the live chat, click on which party name you think is the coolest, yeah, vote, and we'll go with the one that gets the most votes. And I'll close it up in like 30 seconds-ish. And yeah. Oh. We got another subscriber. Ralph Kramer, thank you so much for subscribing. We appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in. Come on in.
You are so close.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a couple that are very close. So
we need a few more votes in there.
Your vote can make an impact. It actually means something.
The amount of votes, too, that's amazing.
Oh, thank you guys.
Yeah,
we appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, taking the time to vote.
We need a few more, yeah.
Take your time. Take your time. While you're doing that, I'm going to take a drink because I'm maybe forged and hammered. I swear it's just water.
We did also get over 100 likes, says Bob.
Already?
Over. It was 100 plus. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
We really appreciate it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's good stuff. Usually I don't get around 100 until like I really start ranting at the end of a stream demanding the likes.
Yeah, or if we threaten that we won't play.
Yeah, if I threaten, I will not play the next episode unless I get this many likes, even though usually I still play it, but.
Yes, thank you so much.
Bob and Mel picnic afternoon.
I think it was supposed to be Rob, though.
No, I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be Bob. He is the president of your fan club. I know what's going on here. He caught me eating pizza with his wife, and now he wants to go on a picnic with you. I get what's up. I know what's going on here.
Rob says, oh, we got more subs. Yes.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
You guys are too kind. Super happy, Donnie. I'm glad to have someone super positive here. Donnie, come on in, grab a seat. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
Thank you. I love that name.
Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Ralph is also saying thoughts on the game so far. Well, so far we love picking a name.
So far the app entry screen for a party name with I like the style around the buttons.
Yep.
So I totally recommend go buy this game based on this so far. I also like the little gear icon they use for setup and the font they use for entering a party name. So far, I love everything I see. It's a must buy.
We're just messing with you. We haven't started yet.
10 out of 10. No. I'm not going to give like good full thoughts
I know.
until we're like done scenario 2 or 3 probably. Because I know this is just going to be a tutorial today. So we're just having fun. You guys can get how the mechanics work. We're going to go nice and slow, explain rules and that kind of thing. So you guys know what's involved. But yeah, I want to get into it to see like after they're done with the training wheels and they take them off your bike and let you just go with the game. I want to see where it goes in the long run. Because most of these campaign games, they like just give you like a very boring rule set at first, then they start adding cool things in, they start beefing up the enemies, they start getting creative, you get to upgrade your weapons, get cool skills and stuff, and then you start having fun building and crafting things and making your character unique and stuff like that. And I hope that's in here, but we'll see. All right, I'm gonna end the poll.
Okay. Thank you so much for everyone for voting and helping us decide this. You guys have amazing names. I wish I could pick them all, put them all in a vote.
And Travis R says, Rob's is the only top/only playthrough other than FFG's. I really want to see how it works in practice. And you're actually going to get to see the cards we have in front of us, unlike those.
Yeah.
And we'll try to explain our thoughts out loud. So this is going to be very long, I'm sure. So don't judge the game's playtime based on how we stream it, because we're going to be explaining things and chatting and having fun. So we're going to take all day. But you guys, by the end of this, you'll know what's involved in the game, at least from the tutorial scenario. And maybe at the end, we can go through in the book the campaign stuff to kind of tease what's maybe coming. So we can talk about the overworld map, the town map, the crafting system, interacting in the village, and all that kind of stuff. If we don't get to see it today in the actual game. Because there's a section in the rule book, the campaign stuff at the end, like 4 or 5 pages. They advise don't read it in the Learn to Play guide until you're like have played your first scenario. So I cheated and read it because I want to see what's involved in the game. But all right.
We are also playing on Sunday as well. So tomorrow, it's tomorrow, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
tomorrow
as well.
noon
So
Eastern.
We're going to continue.
It's down in the video description. There's a playlist link. You can jump over to the playlist. You can set a reminder for tomorrow's stream to see us play like a first full non-tutorial scenario too. Unless we get to it today. Unless
we're not sure what this is going to lead to.
Yeah, unless this tutorial scenario is like a 30-minute little tease, we'll play another one right after if it's super short. So it looks like the poll is bent but not broken. It's 34%, narrowly beating Some Assembly Required, which is my personal favorite, at 33%.
I love both of them, though.
Bent but not broken.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And that's a nod to people that were in the live stream yesterday while Rob was putting together the pieces.
It's also a nod to anyone who's put together this game, all the 3D terrain stuff. You definitely bent it and not broke it, I hope. But yeah, you bent something for sure. So bent but not broken.
All right.
And who
was that?
Yeah, I want to find out. I want to find out to shout him out because thank you for that clever name. If I can get my mouse over there.
Oh, it might have been HG. Go up. Is that the
HG Wells?
No.
Bent but not broken. Bag not included. I love it.
They're just trying to get you off on a rant. Oh, pass it purple.
HD Bone Doc.
Bent but not broken.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Great
much for
choice.
suggesting that one. I love it.
Thank you.
Oh, there it is. Woohoo,
Oh,
me.
yeah. Okay, got
it. I scroll down. I see you're already like, I did it. Thank you so much for that. Oh, Necro Comic Con says, did you recheck the rules on how to name your party?
We did not. Should we have?
Yeah, we should. We should. Here, let's go. Whoops.
Oh.
Wrong button. All right. Here.
I don't think there was instructions on how to do that.
Hold
actually.
on.
Was there?
Yeah, we may have skipped a step. We may have cheated. Right here. Where is it?
Oh, click new.
Select new game. The players, through a series of screens, create a save slot, select a difficult We haven't done that. It never talked about naming the party.
It didn't.
Oh, bad rule book. Bad rule book.
I don't think it ever talks about that,
All right.
actually.
I'm rating this a 1 out of 10 on BGG. No instructions how to name your party and not in the steps in the rule book that I can see. Maybe it's in the rules reference guide, which is in the app. I'm not sure if you can get to without actually starting a game. So my mind was just blown.
It was implied because it did say to create a save slot.
Yeah, which is what you're doing.
I guess it was implied.
We're just kidding. We're just kidding. Okay, bent but not broken.
Okay.
Embark. So I left on the sound effects. There is music in the app. I do this usually with the apps. It has nice music, but I did turn it off. I could put some on for you guys to see. But there is some nice atmospheric music in the game. I left on sound effects for now, and voices I think were the option in the settings. So hopefully they're at a decent volume and it's not blowing your ears out or anything weird. Just let me know though, because I didn't play, so we didn't try it yet. I just assume. But that was probably loud. Hopefully not too loud. But just let me know. And hopefully it'll read stuff out as it goes. Okay, who's interrupting the game? Jess, stop interrupting us. Stop interrupting us with your super chat donations.
That was a tip.
Or your tip. Oh,
yeah,
a donation.
That was a tip.
Oh, nice. Jess just tipped saying, loving this live stream. Thank you, Jess.
Thank you, Jess.
You're too kind, too generous. Thank you so
you.
much for the tip. Thank you so much. Don't interrupt me again with that stuff. Come on. Just kidding. I'm very grateful.
Thank you.
So, with this app compared to Lord of the Rings: Journeys to Middle-earth, that game launched. A lot of the complaints were it's very challenging. and people wanted to experience the story. They didn't like how you played a scenario and you couldn't do everything, including me. I wanted to read every little token on the board. I wanted to discover everything, find all the loot, talk to every character, reveal the whole map. I wanted to do that with every scenario. It was very frustrating in that game, the way that the timer's ticking. You got to keep moving. You can't get everything done.
It puts the pressure on you.
But that's what's expected.
Yeah,
You're in Middle
I love
Earth.
that.
You're in Middle Earth and things are trying to kill you and you're trying to get things done.
Yep. Can't do everything.
But after a few months, they listened to the fans and they added an adventure mode, which lowered the difficulty. I think it removed the timer. It allowed you to just explore the game on your own. So from the start, in this one, they start with Journey, which is minus health on enemies, minus enemy tactics, so they're simpler. So I'm assuming it streamlines the game a little more, reduces some of the complication, and makes it easier. So if you just want to play this game and chill, have fun, you're new to board gaming, you don't want the challenge, you want to experience the story, you want to explore everything on the map, you don't want to get crushed by enemies, try the Journey mode. Okay, we're not going to today, we're going to play on standard. But if you play this game a bunch, or you just love getting crushed and figuring out the game and solving it and beating it, and love that feeling after you beat something on heroic or warfare mode, I guess, and you know, you just want to brag about that and feel good about it, like, you know, I do when I...
Just to say you did it?
Yeah, just to say you did it, like, you know, like...
Well, it's the same as like platinuming games or something,
Yeah,
right?
platinuming Dark Souls was like that for me. It was like, man, the punishment, the beatings I took in that game, the frustration, but to say I did it was like,
Yeah.
man, I feel complete to do that. So that stuff is there, but we're just going to play on standard. But I like the way it does tell you, like, it's going to crank up enemy health and damage, and then warfare, enemy health plus enemy damage even more increased, and enemy defense is increased. So you're going to get less hits through, so they're going to live longer. Good luck.
Yeah.
But we're not playing warfare today. I'm sorry. We've never played, so I'm going to start on standard. Confirm. I'm going to lower the volume on that. I think that might be a little too loud. Let's see.
No one's saying anything, but
I
it
know.
definitely could be blowing people's ears out.
All right, so you got to click continue here to move on from the loading screen, which just seems weird, but...
The Athuk Ilan, Waika, the Undying, and his army of the undead, the Dragon Lords. 3 times has Terranoth been brought to the brink of ruin, and 3 times have great heroes risen to save it. But those heroes are gone, and the evil has returned. The first of Terranoth's 12 baronies has fallen to the Athuk Ilan. The council dispatched a great army to meet the threat, sending the Athuk scattering. But what was a single enemy became 10,000, as impossible to fight as smoke, but still as deadly as fire. Once again, darkness gathers. Athuk stalk the wilds, the undead muster in the north, and another old enemy gathers its strength as the baronies falter.
So the annoying part is I can't change the volume of the voice in the app because the options aren't available while it's reading. So if some of you are saying it was a little too low. I've turned up everything I can outside of the app, but I know there's a volume slider in the app, but it's hidden in the settings menu. So I thought I had it loud enough, but I'm sorry, guys. You can always download this app for free. It's no additional cost on Android, iOS, and on Steam. And you can try it out yourself if you're curious to listen to the story or just see how the app works. You can see it there too, which some people are doing and clicking through it too. So now it's not audio read. I think it's only literally that intro as voice acting, but I could be wrong. I think some of the characters have voices that will every now and then like make noises. So a small caravan has made a camp along the road through the hanging woods. One group of travelers sits apart from the rest. There's like a little arrow here. 4 figures stare into the flames of their campfire, each with their own thoughts. The fire crackles, the only sound in the summer night. Now we have Cyrus showing up here. And I think this means Cyrus is talking when he becomes full colored and they make him a little bigger. We've nearly made it, Indris. Tomorrow we will be in Frostgate. and then we can send our letter to the Baroness. And there's Galadin. Does the bird ever talk back? Oh, so it's like I got that cheesy stuff, right? It's like gonna be a little funny. She's a fire spirit. She doesn't talk exactly. It's more of an empathetic connection. Why write to Baroness Adeline, says Bryn. Since the accident that bonded me and Indris, well, we have to more or less wander and look for opportunities to learn more magic. I'm hoping that the Baroness Adeline will let me study her Alarians, those majestic birds Orthin is so famous for. I think it might be magical too. Or I think they might be magical too. I'm sorry, my reading is like, woo.
Well, that's the tiniest font.
It is small.
And we have it blown up and I still can't see.
Yeah, maybe I can...
Or maybe is it easier for you to read off of there?
Yeah, maybe, but yeah, let's see. Nope, that doesn't help because it's covered. I don't know.
No,
Anyways,
I think it was known that the font is tiny in this.
Yeah. That is a thing, right?
It's like I need a magnifying glass or something.
Let's see here. Okay. All right. I'm hoping, blah, blah, we already read that. Okay. What about the rest of you? What comes next once we reach Frostgate? Vayrex, the coolest looking character in my opinion, says it doesn't matter. It has to matter. Since silence reigns for a moment. Or, I could just guess. How about we play a guessing game? I have a feeling they'll fix the font. I have a feeling that'll be a complaint in like the next update. They'll like make a bigger font or change the speaking area to be larger.
Yeah, but there is a lot of room in that text box. They could...
Well, no, but there's probably like text that fills it up at some point. So they just made it as big as the biggest chat line. And,
Maybe,
yeah.
Yeah.
But I assume they test this on like a tablet or a phone that's like right in your face. We have like a screen across the table from us, but it's big. But yeah, it's not bad. Like if I'm looking at it on a monitor near me, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you just have it like projected onto a TV or a projection screen or something, it's a little small.
Yeah.
All right, Bryn. It's Bryn, right? Let's see. I think the group chooses. So here's where you can make choices during the story, supposedly, that could change things, I guess, the narrative or something. So you can choose. So the group chooses for Bryn. You are a hardened mercenary, or you are a runaway princess fleeing an arranged marriage. What do you want, Mel?
You're a runaway princess fleeing an arranged marriage.
That's what you want?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
You are a foreign princess who is engaged to a wicked, cruel, and much older man. In defiance, your parents' wishes, you fled, then took up sword, and now live as a wandering adventurer so no one else might have to face a similar fate. You could not be more wrong. I was born in Forthin. Parents died years ago, which I guess means my aunt is my closest family. I left to study at the Citadel in Archant and train to be a marshal. The marshals were more or less wiped out by the Uthuk, and now I'm headed home. One of the only survivors. One thing I want to mention is I didn't read it. I only read a little bit, but I'm not sure if I should be reading this to get more into the theme and understand what the heck they're talking about. But this is based in Terranoth, which they've based many other games that FFG has made and role-playing games and stuff. But there is this lore book. For those that didn't know, they actually give you like a little 6-page-ish lore book, which talks about like the Terranoth, what's happening in the world, you know, the ages. It's got like, you know, kind of like the 3 ages. And
oh, there's some better art. Oh
yeah, shoot, for painting. Yeah, that
because
works.
a lot of them you can only see half.
So it talks about like the humans and their different places on the map, the elves and their different little villages and places, I guess, or their races or whatever. We got dwarves, it explains dwarves, the cat folk, the dragons. So you get to know all the heroes and their backstories, kind of like where they came from. And then it even has the like overworld map on the back here. And supposedly this is in the app and in the game. And there's Frostgate, where's like the little town we'll go to between quests to like buy stuff and do things. But I'm assuming we're going on quests and things like all around this little map here.
Very cool.
So Forthin is the whole map. Frostgate's the little town. And we might be doing things all over this map. So I'm assuming we'll see it in the app at some point. But just so you guys know, if you're like lost, like I am, kind of don't know the lore very well, it was kind of cool they included this in the game. So I would recommend if you want to really get into this game, you can read the lore book. I'll probably read it maybe tonight, and I can talk more about it tomorrow and see if it like helps me understand like this world a bit better. Because again, there's no like movies or shows or anything you can really. You have to like get into the gaming world of Terranoth, into like the Runebound Rune Wars, the Terranoth RPG system for Genesis, that kind of stuff, and you can really understand the races, the characters, the places, all of the setting, and that kind of stuff. But that was nice of them to include that, I think. But yeah.
You read this one
I read
already?
this one? Okay, cool. The Uthuk are a scourge on us all, says Galadin. So the Uthuk, I'm assuming, are the bad dudes, the opposing force we're dealing with here. I'm so sorry, Bryn. If you ever want to talk, Galadin, you're next, I think. The group chooses. You are writing a travelogue, or you are hunting the White Hart. I like the hunting the White Hart.
Sure.
I don't know. You're hunting the White Hart, and you've promised your family you won't return until you found it, and asked for a mystical boon. The White Hart? What sort of nonsense is this? Well, what then? Did you lose someone to the Uthuk too? Is it how you lost your hearing? Oh, Galadin's deaf. I lost my hearing in early adulthood, as is very common in my bloodline, and I don't care to answer any more questions. Reading everyone's lips by firelight is draining enough without dwelling on my past.
Wow.
Pester Varix, if you want to learn more of our past, it's their turn next. Leave me out of this, he says. Oh, much too late, Varix, I think. So he's guessing Varix is you're searching for ... or you're traveling to ...
Searching?
Searching. Enough. He interrupts. My history is enough to guess. My history is easy to guess. I did not tear my own wings to shreds. The hybrid drags one talon across the tattered mass of scars along one arm, all that remains of their wings.
Oh, that makes sense now when painting it. Okay. Like all the bandages wrapped around the arms were wings before.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, makes sense. That's cool.
As for who tore them and why, that information is private. I will not share it with chance met traveling champions who happen to be escorting the same caravan. The Dragon Lord who attacked Kel, did you have anything to do with? The time when all my kin served the Dragon Lords is long past. Some still do, but others have found a different path, a better path. I serve no dragon. Let's focus on the caravan. I saw lights through the trees not far away. A guard tower? One of the Barony's watchtowers guarding the road north, yes. With them so close by, we should have an uneventful night. The caravan settles down for the night. Merchants and hostlers spreading out into the surrounding woods for privacy and comfort. Surely, with the watchtower close by, they will be safe. Ah, here we go. Select heroes for the quest. A quest requires 2 to 4 heroes, and players may choose a different arrangement of heroes for each quest. So we are going to choose this one.
Work alone.
Jeez, that scared me.
What?
I wasn't ready.
And we're
for
going
that.
to choose this one. Ready?
We should begin at once.
We should begin at once.
Oh, Dim, if you're going to start trolling about the art and complaining about art choices in a fantasy-themed comic book art-style game, please don't. I know art is subjective, but complain about the gameplay or something. But, like, I saw people rating this bad based on that helmet
Yeah, but
on
she
the
might be
character.
able to use that helmet as a weapon.
I don't
like,
know.
that would be amazing.
I don't
We
know.
don't know yet.
I don't know, but it's funny, like, it just reminded me, Dim, of, like, I saw those complaints online. People right away, it was like, that character, as soon as FFG, like, put the card up on a live stream, people were, like, going off in the live chat, like, that helmet is the stupidest thing I've seen. How dare you guys, you're ruining Descent. I was like, based on a helmet on a character in the game?
I don't mind it.
If you don't like comic book artwork, but, like, I'm just used to it. I've seen it in so many games. I've seen it in so many video games and in comics, obviously, like, Marvel Champions, you know, like, comic book art style's fine. It's not really meshed with fantasy very often. But hey, at least it's trying to stand out, right? And be different.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't want every game to have exact same art unless it's all illustrated by Magali Villeneuve. Then I'd be a happy guy. But I don't need her to wear down her hands till they bleed, you know, and so by doing art in every single game, it would take forever to get every single game. So I like the way they went with different artists. I think it's cool. But I would definitely not choose and decide on buying the game based on that alone, unless it was really bad in my mind or just very lazily done. But you can tell some nice effort was put into it. The graphic design, the art, it's all beautiful in my opinion. It's not my favorite art, but it's not.
It's more cartoon than.
Yeah, you can't argue with me that it's not good. Like, it's not good. It's just maybe, you know, people,
It's different. That's fine.
I don't know. It's just different.
I like
but
it.
anyways. But yeah, I could totally understand people not liking it because it's like, but I don't think it's like obscene or like, you know, making people's eyes burn and bleed and stuff. But I'm sure there's some games we can all Google on Kickstarter and find that some games with like very horrible art where they had their like 6-year-olds and some crayons and put the games together.
Oh, we have seen that.
Yeah, we have
We
seen
have
that.
seen that, yeah.
So this is definitely professionally done art, which I like. But yeah. Jack Wilson. Hello, everyone at IHOP sitting around Jack. Hello. Say hello to your waitress for us, Jack. Jack is sitting in IHOP having breakfast right now while watching. Hello, everybody.
That's funny. Well, speaking of that, Sean also says, all set to get comfy and watch. Got my pizza and ice cream. I love your dinner choice. I love it.
Bob says, Rob is just pissy because he got the guy with the stupid helmet.
No, I picked the one
No,
with the
Mel
helmet
wanted
because
that
I
one.
like it, and I'm hoping that I can use it as a weapon in the future.
And Christiane says, oh, I like the helmet.
Yes.
I'm thinking that the gauze, I'm not wearing that next time I'm in bed trying to get comfy with my headphones on.
Or imagine having to wander through like
Yeah.
the forest with this big giant helmet. I mean,
But maybe
it would
it's
be
like,
inconvenient.
maybe it's a
but
weapon. Maybe
yeah,
it's a weapon.
I'm thinking that it could be used as a
Yeah,
weapon.
it's
Hopefully.
funny and silly in this game. Seems like it's kind of be a little cheesy.
Yeah,
But you
I
gotta
like it.
understand, it's not like hardcore, dark, gritty, like Bloodborne / like Dark Souls themed kind of fantasy, right? This is more like pop fun kind of fantasy, I think. At least based on even some of the text I've seen already.
Yeah.
Like they're not trying to be too serious, that's totally fine. Like it's totally fine. But yeah, just know that going in though, and that's not for everybody. So if that turns you off, then stay away from the game, right?
Edgar says for the birds to sit on. Well, then I'm going to have to not play it because as people familiar with the channel know, I am not a fan of the birds.
Oh, it's a little like Loki's helmet. Yeah, that's true, right?
Ah,
All right, so we started here. So actually, I want to do this. I'm gonna go to options. So what do you think was reading? I think Heroes Voices. We turn that up a bit, or I don't know. I just want to make sure people hear things. I don't know. I'll mess with it as you can, but I turn the music all the way down. But it reminds me a lot of Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle Earth. Might be a little echoey because maybe it picks up, but. Yeah, the game's got music, just letting you guys know.
someone did mention, I don't remember the name, I'm so sorry it passed, but they said that FFG released a soundtrack on YouTube as well.
Yes, they did.
So that's awesome
Yes,
if you
they
just want to
did.
have it in your background.
Yeah, if you want to listen to the music that's in the game without downloading the app and clicking through, yeah, all the files they put up on their YouTube page, and you can play them all and listen to them. Or you can just take the playlist and play it on loop in the background, playing off YouTube or whatever. Yeah, if you want to turn it off in the app. But yeah, just letting you guys know. I don't know, I'll turn it up a bit, we'll see. Hero Voices scared us, yes they
Yeah, sorry, they scared me.
did. Max music sounds fine.
James says sound effects. So maybe it's not the other one that you clicked, whatever you clicked.
Oh, sound effects was that?
Yeah.
Was the reading?
Yeah, not the hero voices.
Oh, we could try, we could see.
Okay.
Okay, even if we are near a watchtower, we should set watch, Galadin says. Any volunteers? As a group, choose which hero should be on watch. So obviously we can only pick the two that we're in the party with. So we got highlighted here, Bryn, the stalwart warrior, or Galadin, the keen-eyed hunter.
I mean, someone with the name Keen Eye in
All right, all
should
right.
be a watcher.
Yeah, you want to
right?
sleep in and all that. Well, I sit here and watch and do all the
No,
work.
but his
yeah.
name is the Keen-Eyed Hunter.
Sure, Mel, whatever
The
works
keen eye
for you.
should be
Yeah,
watching.
yeah. Make me stay up all night. Like I don't need the sleep either. Okay, sure.
If you don't want to, I'll do it, but I think it's
No,
fitting.
fine, I'll do it. Whatever. I'll take the first watch. I'm the only one with decent night vision anyway, grumbles Galadin.
See?
Galadin's on watch. Continue. Oh yeah, and I'm deaf too. How dare you? How dare you?
You don't need to hear.
It's dark. How am I supposed to see what's coming? I don't know. Anyways.
I thought that the other character with
It's
the
all
fire
good.
was the one that was deaf.
No, I think it was Galadin. The guy with the fire was asking them and guessing
Oh, I
what their
see, I
deal
see.
was
I
or
misread
something.
that.
I'm
Okay,
pretty
right.
sure. At first, the night passes uneventfully, with Galadin watching over the others as they sleep. But of course, no great tale begins on a quiet night. Galadin spots movement in the shadows not far from the caravan. In the dark, shapes too sinister to be animals pass between the trees and linger behind bushes. Something is not right. Welcome to Descent, Legends of the Dark.
Welcome.
You have begun the first quest in the campaign. This quest will teach you how to use the Descent Legends of the Dark app. When a new rule is introduced, this tutorial will tell you where to learn more in the Learn to Play booklet. This app also includes an in-app rules reference that describes more detailed rules and exceptions. If you want to learn more about underlays or other game rules, consult the in-app rules reference from the app's option menu or by tapping and holding on the highlighted words. Now, I like this a lot.
Same.
I really like that the rules reference is in an app, and I know the app will get constant updates as all the other FFG apps seem to do. And that's cool that I don't have to go to the FFG's website, go to the support section, try to find a PDF, and hope it's up to date, and then either print it off or download it onto a device or whatever and open it up. Then I have to switch between the app if it's on the same device. Then I don't have to switch between like a PDF reader and the app and go back and forth. It appears that it's right in the app. So as new things come up, as questions arise, they can keep that FAQ up to date, and you always know when you're playing with the game, which you need the app anyway. Why not combine them, right? And it just makes sense. And I appreciate that they didn't print out another rules reference, wasting some paper that's just going to become out of date really quick as like people figure out issues or they add stuff to the game. So this really opens it up for them to add things to the game too and refine rules and balances and things. They could change them. And the Learn to Play guide should still be good because it just gives you like a intro to the rules. But if they changed how something worked later, it'll be reflected in the app, which I think is cool. So that's a cool positive in my opinion over the past non-app driven games. All right, so continue. Here we go. So I'm going to do, I think...
Oh, you know, I should have put these in order.
Yeah, we should probably use like a
Use
little
like-
accordion
yeah.
folder maybe for it or something.
Oh, but there's not that many.
There is not that many, yeah, so far.
Are they
Wait till all the
double-sided?
expansions come out or the second act and third act and you have like so many tiles you don't know what to do with. But maybe it's different tiles because you're in different areas. Maybe like the next one comes with snow tiles and stuff.
The underlays are where? In here as well?
Yeah, they're in the bottom, underneath that.
Oh.
You can put them on the top. They're underneath those, yeah. They have to lift up all the tiles. I just threw them in the bottom.
Okay, no, I got it. Okay. Okay, so
No, I haven't licked any minis today, Brian. Welcome to the chat.
we need it to look like this.
Mel has to deal with her helmet hair at night.
I know, right? It's not on that one.
And Young Choi's here saying, I'm in Korea watching this at 2 a.m. in the morning. You guys will make me stay up all night. Oh, we're going to be playing for hours. Yeah, the sun's going to be up when we're done playing today for you, for sure. For sure. We're not going to rush it. You're going to stay up all night with us. I'm sorry. Go grab some coffee.
I don't know the best place to put this. Probably over here.
And Jerry says, I'm also in Asia. Just grab coffee. Yes, exactly.
Nice.
Awesome.
Welcome
Awesome.
to all the people from all around the
That's
world.
crazy.
I love it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Sakabra says, it doesn't set up the map for you. 1 out of 10. That's it.
No,
Bring up BGG. I'm rating it 1 out of 10.
that's my job.
Although we've already played more and have more experience with the game than 99% of the 1 out of 10 ratings on BGG, I'm sure. So for what that's worth, our 1 out of 10 would actually have some experience behind it. So it's already better, I think. Yogi says, don't worry, I'm drinking coffee. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, but Yogi, you stay up with us all the time.
Yogi doesn't sleep.
You don't sleep.
We know you're a vampire, Yogi. We know. We know you're upside down right now, you know, comfortable in your bed, hanging from the ceiling. We know. We know. Holland says, I'm watching from the International Space Station. You're a liar, Holland. You're a liar. We got Brazil here. Love it. All right. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Okay.
I believe I did that correctly.
Okay.
can-
You got 10B. You threw some water under it.
I sure did.
3 spaces up one side. Looks good.
Yeah.
So place tile 10B and 1 water underlay. And I'm assuming I can hold on that underlay button. Yep.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
Little...
look at you. Saw that?
I saw that.
Okay, watch this. Let's do this. I'm blown away already. This is awesome. Oh, let's do it like this. Okay, so I'm testing out the in-app rules reference. I see a yellow word. I'm holding down the mouse button on it, and it fills up a little timer token. So I assume the same on a touch screen if you're playing this on a tablet or a phone or whatever. And here's the rules reference. Just pops up right to the spot in the book, and you see like nice boring rules lawyer text right here, all about underlays. But there's different types of underlays. Are we talking about embers? Are we talking about poison? Are we talking about spikes? Are we talking about water? We're talking about water. Water underlays affect a figure each time that figure exits one of its spaces. When spending movement points to move out of a water space, a hero or enemy must spend one additional movement point. If an effect allows a hero to move without spending movement points, that movement is not affected by water spaces. Cool beans. And just click away and it's gone. But also, I could go, line of sight, quest log, options, glossary. I'm assuming glossary is the in-app rules reference. Looks like it. So if I go down to underlays, should be the same stuff. Yep. Same stuff we just looked at. Okay.
That's cool.
So it's not called in-app rules reference. It's called glossary. But it makes sense. It makes sense. It's very intuitive. I like it. Scotty, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel.
Thank you.
Pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Take a seat. Let's go.
Welcome.
Got something cool here for you. All right.
Hold on a second.
Hold up.
Brian in the chat says, can I have some appreciation? This is my wedding day and I'm choosing to watch you. What?
All right.
What?
I am...
First, congratulations. That's awesome.
Brian, congratulations.
But you have other things you should probably be doing.
No, he's planning his escape, actually.
Oh my God, Brian.
And he's probably coming here to find out the best way to get out of it. No, I'm just kidding. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Enjoy your day.
How much on your wedding day is there downtime? How many weddings we go to where it's like a full day affair and you're like sitting there waiting for a photographer to show up to take some pictures?
Yeah, that's true.
So he's probably just sitting there like bored out of his skull, like waiting for things to get going.
That's amazing.
All the best to you, Brian. All the best.
Bob also says fantastic life choices.
Yes. I feel humbled. Like, man, you're spending. Yeah.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
And also have a wonderful day.
Layla
awesome.
says, can't believe you should have chosen Rob and Mel for your honeymoon. Yeah, if you do that though, if you choose us for your honeymoon, your marriage won't last long. So I don't recommend it. Unless they're also a gamer that watches us too, then it's awesome.
I think that Holland is joking, but says, I just divorced my wife today and also watching. I hope you're joking.
Holland's being funny. Holland's dropping the funny chat messages there.
Oh my God.
Holland's been doing that all stream. It's everything.
You guys are too funny.
He divorced his wife from the International Space Station, right?
Oh, right.
I think that's where
true.
he's at.
That's true. Oh my God.
There was a delay. There was a delay to it. It took a while. Okay, so you can zoom in and zoom out in this.
Okay.
And I'm assuming if I hold down shift, can I drag it?
Now, do you think this grid that I can see is the size the map will be? Do you think that has any correlation, do you think? Like, see the outline on the...
No.
No? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that might tell us how
I
big.
see what you're saying. Yeah, this thing is probably like roughly your table size, right? I'm assuming this little, you see the little border lines there, right?
Yeah.
That's probably roughly like a 3x5 table or something in their minds. Maybe not. But this is like their max table size they can take up.
Okay.
So it gives you an idea where to put it on your table, maybe. Or in your play space. Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know. But I don't know if I can rotate it. Does anyone remember what the rotate buttons were in Lord of the Rings: Rings of Middle-earth? Because there was buttons to do it. I don't know if you can. Maybe you can't in this game.
That's okay. We can put it out and we can adjust as things get...
Yeah, I just know there was buttons. There was like weird. It was like plus or minus or hold shift and scroll or something. I just forget. We used to do it in those streams too, but I don't know if they took it out of the game or not.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to try it plus and minus. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Thanks, Layla. Have a good time on your date.
Have a good day.
Have a good time on your date. Options key binding. I don't know if this has that stuff, but Like there's camera controls for invert X and invert Y, but Baron, I agree. If it's not 3x5 max, then we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We'll see how big it gets though. Maybe the arrows? Yeah, I tried that. Yeah. No, arrow keys aren't doing anything. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's just not in this app, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Each underlay has a different mechanical effect. For quick reference, tap on the underlay and learn more about underlays on page 23 of the Learn to Play. So the only other stuff we can learn is underlays are a type of terrain that's printed on sheets and is placed partially under map tiles. When placing this terrain, it is important that only the spaces shown in the app are exposed. Underlays are treated as extensions of the map tiles that are placed on top of them. An underlay space shares a border and is therefore adjacent to any abutting space on the map tile. Underlays are treated as if they are on the same level as the map tiles that are placed on top of them. So there is layers to this game, like elevation and stuff, which is cool. The heroes can select an underlay in the app to view information about it. Heroes and enemies can move into spaces of underlays normally, as if the underlays were extensions of the map tiles that are placed on top of them. Each type of underlay has a unique effect for both heroes and enemies. So if I click on this, no, I can't do it. So Descent Legends of the Dark app also includes in-app rules reference, blah, 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 blah. So it looks like we need to put a token out. I was going to drop a token. It says, to the west of the lake, dark shapes twitch and flitter among creakily swaying branches. Place one sight token. Now, sight tokens, you have to be on or adjacent to them, but they don't take an action. They automatically will expand the app. We've seen this before in Lord of the Rings. We've seen this before in Mansion of Madness. Very similar, very similar. To the east of the lake, the pathway continues. The darkness, a friend to bandits and mercenaries. You cannot shake the feeling of being watched. So this is a sight token. When a hero moves adjacent to a sight token, immediately resolve its effects by dragging that hero portrait over the token. To learn more about sight tokens, use the in-app rules reference or on page 9 of the Learn to Play. Sight tokens. Okay, there's all stuff about sight tokens.
Chad is also saying that if you use the right mouse rotates.
Oh.
But maybe not.
Oh, we did it. We did it. So holding down the right mouse button and just moving the mouse. I was trying to scroll with the scroll wheel and I wasn't moving the mouse. But you got to move the thing. Oh, okay, that's sick. All right, we're in. We're in.
Okay.
I need that to do that because sometimes we have to set the game up on the table in a different orientation so it can be seen on stream better. And which I did for Lord of the Rings a lot to fit it on the mat and stuff. So being able to like rotate it to kind of line up with what's on the table. So as this map grows, we're probably going to rotate the components on the table to fit on the screen. So this will help us like orientate it so Mel knows where to put tokens and stuff. Mm-hmm. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, I'm in. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. RC, the High Dwarf. Thank you so much.
There was a couple others there.
Oh, there were others. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Jamos, if I'm saying it right, Jamos Bond. Thank you so much.
And Blue Steel also.
And Blue Steel. Thank you.
Thank you.
In the darkness and lost in thought, you stray a little further from the camp than intended on your watch. Place Galadin on the highlighted space. The rest of the party will be placed later. She's up, or he's up.
Oh yeah, you're the watcher.
I'm watching. So I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna rotate it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can rotate it back.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome. Thank you.
Definitely rotate it back. Okay. So I'm on this space. I'm going to click continue. And it says objective updated. Investigate the darkness around the lake. And I click continue. It goes to a hero phase. And you guys can see here in the top left, similar to how it works in Lord of the Rings, your current objective is right on the screen. You know what to do. So on the top left, our current objective is investigate the darkness around the lake. Just says it right there. So you know what's going on. So I guess if you stopped in the middle of the game or saved it and you came back, you kind of know where you're going. But you also do have the game log. So this is just in the other app-driven games, quest log or whatever. If you don't remember what was said or what was going on or what did that character tell you to do or where you were going or, you know, how much damage you took or what happened, you can always go check the quest log. And it looks like they've taken a little more serious this time and added more stuff to it. It's definitely more detail in that, I think. Definitely looks nicer, that's for sure. The other one looked like an afterthought. This looks really good. So anyways, it's there. It's there. Okay. All right. So cool thing too is you can always click on these and it doesn't cost an action. So you can always check out a site token to get a reference of what the heck was that token again, especially if it takes a little bit to get around to your turn and you want to check it out. So the west of the lake, dark shapes twitch and flitter among creakily swaying branches. Or I go to the right, which is to the east of the lake. The pathway continues. The darkness, a friend to bandits and mercenaries. I want to go left. I think I'm going to go west. I don't know. Let's see what happens. So I can just keep clicking on it and looking at it. But if I drag my character on it, because I'm the one interacting with it, so I'm like, touching my finger and dragging it on a touchscreen or just using my mouse. And we're going to interact with it.
You need to move.
Oh, sorry. I maneuvered to it. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to show the app off and not even...
I know. That's okay.
So sorry. On the map, I'm going to do maneuver, right, on my turn. I have to do maneuver. So I'll move like 1, 2, 3, right? I have 4 movement points. My speed gets me 4 movement points unless I'm impeded, which just means I'm like adjacent to an enemy. So that's my speed value. So I spent 1 action of my 3 actions. I have to spend one of them on maneuvering, supposedly. So I did that. And I moved adjacent to that token. Now, adjacent to it or on top of it, I can interact with it. So actually, I'm going to move on it, I'm going to move on it.
Yeah, because you have 4 spaces.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, where'd the token go? It's perfectly over top of it. So I'm over top of it. You don't know what's there. So it says, clouds roll in, blocking out a little light in the moon provided. Though it is no matter, as seeing the dark feels second nature to a hunter such as yourself. The pathway forward is just as clear to you now as it would be in the day. Discard the site token. So you can discard it. Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, gosh. We're getting into it quick.
So tiles 5B, 11B, and 2 water underlays. So you need 2 more of those water sheets. And
5B and what?
11B.
Oh, 5B.
So one of them's like grass.
On
Yeah, it'll be on the other side or something. So the tiles are 2-sided. So you have like different terrain on one side versus the other. Which makes sense. Seems like it's the standard.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have.
Yeah, Travis, here's Galadin. Here's Galadin painted.
B.
Again, she painted quick.
11.
But yeah, it looks pretty sick. Said she wants to do more to them, like kind of touch them up a bit more and stuff, but I think it looks great. But she only got 2 like fully completed. So hopefully we can complete a few more before we play with them tomorrow. And we'll just keep doing it as we go. And if you want to pass me Bryn, will you set that up?
Does it matter?
And there's Bryn.
This goes like that.
Whoops.
This waterlay thing is going to be the...
I know, it's weird putting things underneath.
Like this.
But it does have dotted lines to kind of like line it up to the other stuff on the board. I think it goes right to the edge of it.
Yeah.
And
but
the other one goes over here.
Is there 3 spaces above? Right?
There might be, but we won't worry about that. We'll just follow the borders.
Okay, and then this.
And just assume.
And then this goes beside.
This one, 11B, looks like it's like this.
Like that.
And go like this. Yeah, I think if you just lay the underlays and look at them how they are lined up with the yellow dotted lines, I would just line them up to the other underlays.
Then I did this one wrong. This one needs to go this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would look at the yellow lines first, line that up as best you can, then try to put the tiles on top.
Yeah.
Would probably be
1,
easier.
2, 3. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
And then it should just work out.
This screen is also easier for me to see.
Obviously.
Yeah, so that's perfect. Okay.
But
that's okay.
I want to show the table as you do it too, so you got to get your glasses.
Well, I think
Just kidding.
yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Maybe.
All right. So let's go continue.
Oh, we're getting our
Place a
first
tree.
thing.
Okay, we can just show it on the app and then we'll take away the app and you guys can see it on the table. It'll be like a surprise. Big tree. Most terrain is interchangeable. A hero adjacent to a piece of terrain may perform an explore action to interact with it by dragging from their hero portrait to that terrain. Terrain can hold different rewards, including crafting materials. You can learn more about terrain in the in-app rules reference or on page 22 of the Learn to Play, which we'll look it up if we need. The pathway winds around the small lake. Place 1 site token. Spawn the following enemy, a wolf. So if you see here on the wolf, he has 2 little notches of orange. So you need to grab a wolf, or I need to grab a wolf. I'm the enemy guy. I got the enemies on my side. I'm assuming.
Sorry, I think water's not correct either. Which one?
Okay, we'll check in a sec. Yeah. Let's do this first.
I'll look for a wolf.
This one. I don't know. It looks right to me. Maybe one of the tiles is wrong on top. I don't know. I think it looks right. But the wolves are here. So got our first little wolf. I'm excited when these are all.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to paint these. After painting just the few
it's so
characters that
cool.
I've painted, the detail is amazing and I cannot wait.
Yeah, I like the way the bases are not just like boring flat bases, and you don't have to know about like rebasing minis and buying all the little grass and the stones and gluing them on and all that stuff. You just have to be able to paint, which is kind of neat, which I can't do, but hey, it's an option. Okay, so in the app, you will see that it requires there's an orange to the left of the art of the wolf. So I'm looking for the orange little token here. It comes with all these little tokens that snap on the bottom, and they all, for being colorblind friendly, they have a certain amount of notches in them. So we know this wolf is orange for us. We can see the orange, it's all good. And then we can put the one with 1 notch. I think you just rotate it. So you just have to grab an orange, which I like. I didn't realize that. You just grab an orange and you just pick the side. So 1, 2, 3, or 4 notches. We just need 1 notch. So I'm gonna take the side with 1 notch and play some Lego, and hopefully they don't get sued by Lego. And I just click that on the bottom, on that little nub there, a little hex. Boom, just sticks right in there, not gonna come off. And now we can see that this is the wolf. So if you don't paint your minis or make them different, you got to use this anyway, I think. But we just know this is the orange one. And then if you don't notice that's orange because you're colorblind, you can just know it's the one with 1 notch, I guess. Because I'm assuming they'll start using other enemies with different notches or different colors. I don't know. I guess they'd have to be different notches for sure.
Yeah, and just quickly, MJ Sculpts in the chat says, thanks guys, our team worked really hard to make these minis the best detailed minis out there. So I guess MJ worked on these minis, which is, they are amazing.
Oh man.
Yeah, they're very, very nice.
That's in that rule book.
They're very nice. They're the best minis that I've painted, for
They're
sure.
awesome.
Yes.
And I understand, as you guys see on Kickstarter, there's tons of Kickstarter campaigns that come out for games that aren't finished, and they show the most amazing miniatures you've ever seen, but they're like 3D renderings on computers. They're not the final product. But the cool part about this is they're amazing sculpts from the beginning that actually, I'm assuming, translated very well into the type of plastic and production process, which I was trying to say yesterday in the unboxing, was they definitely feel like the most detailed miniatures that I have not had to put together in a board game. So it's just neat.
And for me, as painting them, and Rob mentioned it earlier in the stream, that I felt like I could just continually find ways to highlight and adjust. Like, they are so detailed and beautiful.
So MJ Sculpt says, I sculpted Varix. That's cool. We appreciate your work.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Varix is my favorite looking
this
character.
one?
Yeah.
It's half done.
It's half painted. Please, it's in progress.
Yes.
Mel's work in progress. She's working on painting it. But there's Varix. So we have the actual sculptor in the chat. So if you have any problem with the entire game, we can yell at MJ Sculpts about any problem you have with the game. Just because they sculpt the Varix, we can yell at them. Just
amazing.
kidding. I'm only kidding. But yeah, this is my favorite like pose hero. There's a dragon. Look at the bandages. But Mel's gonna keep painting it, so we'll hopefully see it finished.
Yeah.
And washed and dry brushed and detailed and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, so cool, so cool.
That's awesome.
Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. So sculptors. So there's a sculpting team in here. Sculpting. So one of these is your real name. We know now. We know one of these is your real name. Or, oh, no. I think it's Mike Jones in the chat. Hello, Mike. Welcome. I see MJ. Tell your team they did a great job, by the way.
Yes,
Tell your team
they're
they did a
amazing.
great job.
I just missed something. Map tile 10 is on the wrong side. Needs to be flipped. Map tile 10. Which one's 10? This one? No, that's 5. Oh, this one.
Is it? Oh, it is.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
I see. Oh, okay.
You put wood.
Sorry.
No.
I see. Sorry about that. Maybe that's
We're
what's
not inside.
throwing everyone off.
We're
I
outside.
apologize. I just looked at the 10B. I didn't even notice.
It's all good. Again,
Okay.
we're new. We're still learning.
Yeah.
We don't know how to see art on tiles correctly.
I was just looking at the numbers.
You got it outed. Yes. Detective work 101. Good job, Mike. We appreciate
Yeah,
it.
they're amazing.
Good job. Good job. All right. I'm trying to show off the minis on video to explain how cool they are, but I don't know if it comes across on video as good. But like when I unboxed yesterday and actually saw them in person, like we heard on podcasts and stuff that people were like who got it early were like, these are like the best minis in a board game. I was like, what board games have they played? Like they haven't played everything. I haven't played everything, but like to be honest, in my experience they are too. But again, I haven't played everything. But yeah, they're crazy. And Mel's painted a bunch, and she says they're most detailed
They are.
and cool sculpt she's painted.
Yeah.
So that tells you something.
Yeah.
So,
And I'm excited to paint the whole set.
so yeah. Bye, Jack. Have fun.
Hi, Jack.
Don't drop into a food coma driving home from IHOP.
Yeah.
Be safe. Be safe. All right. So
All right, we got the wolf.
we got the wolf, which
Okay.
is like right in front of me almost.
Whoa.
So an Uthuk prowls in the darkness. We have to spawn a berserker with a also orange 1 slash or 1 little divot base. I'm assuming this is a berserker.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's cool. Wait till it's like got some wash on it and stuff. Like you can like see all the detail, but like it even still looks cool though. Like not painted. I do like the way the minis are a different color than the heroes. Like the heroes are like a gray, and I keep saying minis. The enemies is what I'm trying to say, are a different color, which is cool. So even if you don't paint, you'll be able to tell them apart, which is cool.
Yeah, which is great.
All right, so you're gonna
Too.
spawn that.
Right here.
Yes. So it says you are under attack. A hero may perform a fight action against an enemy within range and line of sight by dragging their hero portrait to the enemy's portrait in the view screen. To learn more about the fight action, use the in-app rules reference or on page 10 of the Learn to Play. At the sounds of battle, your companions jump into action. Place the remaining heroes on the highlighted spaces.
I guess I'll pick one that's closest of the 4. So I will pick. Do I want to go for the enemy? Maybe so. I'll go for this way.
Help me!
Yes,
Help
I'm
me!
gonna try to help you. Okay. Because I only have 3 movement points. So
Objective updated. Defeat the enemies, it says.
okay.
More text. So it says during the hero phase, each hero takes a turn. During their turn, a hero may perform up to 3 actions, which I keep saying all these rules, but then it's like the app's just going to tell us anyway. So I should just shut up and kept clicking. But anyways, so perform up to 3 actions in order, 1 maneuver, and 2 additional actions of their choice. You can learn more about each the hero phase in the app rules reference or on page 8 of the Learn to Play. After Galadin finishes their turn, or Galadin, each hero may take a turn. Or each other hero may take a turn. After all heroes have finished their turns, remember to end the phase. Okay, so we have our enemies on the left side, or the right side, sorry. So in the top right of the app, it's probably going to teach us this. No, it won't, because we
Probably not.
Yeah, because we'd have to attack them.
Because you'd have to know how to do
I
it.
just want to like repeat stuff, but anyways, so there's 2 views. There's the map view, and in the top right, there's a button for the enemy view.
Holy enemy health.
Or I think you can click on the enemies also, and it'll jump to them. So if we have a whole ton of enemies, we're playing 4-player, and there's like, bless you, there's like 12 enemies on the board. We can click between them to find who is who.
Okay.
But If we click on,
You also, when you clicked on the enemies, you can actually see more of the sculpts there to match. It looks a little bit easier to tell.
oh yeah,
Right?
true.
It's easier to tell in that
Yeah,
way.
yeah,
So
yeah.
if we ever had the wrong one, we could.
But then I'm past the point of finding out where it spawned on the board.
No,
So-
but you could put one down, and then if you go, oh, I actually put the wrong
okay.
one, we could fix it.
or you could put down the little colored token on the map and then click to find out the
Yeah,
sculpt.
but I feel like once you play a few
Yeah,
times, you'll get the hang of which is
We're
what they're
gonna know
called.
what a berserker is after it frustrates us, and we're like,
Yeah.
oh, not these guys again.
Yeah, and that wolf pretty much looks like a wolf. So I
Okay,
think
so
we'll
the
be fine.
wolf, if I click on it,
Whoa.
the wolf is feral. So after the attack, this enemy shifts one space, which means they move, and they don't have to worry about impeding towards you. Then, if it's adjacent to you, you suffer one hit or one damage. And its weaknesses are hidden. So in this game, I love this already. I love this
Same.
part. I love this part. So if you notice on weapons, they have a range value, they have a damage value. Okay. They have a fatigue ability that I can spend up to 2 fatigue on the card to fire this ability off. But if you notice here, they also have like a trait. This one's Pierce, and this one's Slash. So we've seen this. This is in dungeon crawling adventure games. We've seen this kind of stuff before, and they have weaknesses. But I love the way they're hidden. So you find this in video games all the time where you don't know a weakness of an enemy until you like trial and error figure it out, right? Or you go on the internet and read the wiki. But in this, the wolf, we have no idea what the weaknesses are right now. But the cool part is, once we hit it with its weakness, it will unveil itself, and it saves that going forward for the rest of the campaign. So if we find out somehow that like Slash is good against the wolves, we're going to get extra damage if we're hitting it with its weakness. Now we know when like Kyle joins us for episode 3 or something, if we were to do that, and he comes with a different character, we say, oh, use your Slash weapon when the wolves appear. Like, oh, we're surrounded by 3 wolves. Okay, who's got the Slash weapon that needs to fight them? And then maybe somebody, hits them with a blunt weapon or whatever. Then all of a sudden, boom, we realize blunt is the other weakness. So then we know that maybe the piercing character doesn't worry about the wolves too much, like that kind of thing. So it's kind of cool that it hides it from you. I like that. And it has 24 health. It has 1 armor. How armor works in this game for the enemies is it's random between 0 and that number. So when you hit it, it will randomly determine, you don't have to roll a die. It just kind of does it in the app, but you will find out randomly it'll block up to 1 hit from this, one damage. But sometimes it could have like 3 armor, but it's randomly kind of like rolls a die and finds out if the armor is effect from 0 to 3, for example. And then if we afflicted or dazed or doomed it, for example, any of these effects, we could just click here and then wolf is dazed, and the app will know that, and it will actually on its turn react to that and stuff. So we could click it here. So that's how you kind of manage your enemies. Kind of similar to how we saw in Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth. So this is not too crazy, but it definitely looks nice. Definitely looks like more work was done on this app for sure. And they're definitely learning. And this app was built from the ground up. Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth was like an iteration of the Mansions of Madness app. So they started from scratch supposedly with this one. And that's how they were able to add in the undo button and all that kind of stuff that they couldn't easily put in that app. So it's kind of neat. And then we got the Berserker. So 18 health on this guy. We don't know his weaknesses. He's got anger. This enemy's damage is permanently increased by 1. So this guy's more offensive. A little less health. Only has 1 armor. Okay. So that's what we're dealing with here. So again, we've never played, so I don't know what like the damage output's going to be.
I know.
When I see an enemy with 1 armor and 18 health in most games after I play them a bunch, I kind of know how many turns, how many attacks are going to be needed. Like you hit for roughly this much damage, I hit for roughly this much damage. We can kind of estimate how we're going to take out that enemy. Right now, I have no idea.
Nope.
I have no idea the math and the power in this game and that kind of stuff. So it's kind of cool. All right.
Also, their movement. We don't know how fast they're going to get to us.
Oh, it doesn't show their speed?
No, I didn't see.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Like the 1 is just their difficulty
So we're
level.
gonna get to know the enemies as we play, I guess, as we move along. Thank you, Barrett. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in.
Thank you.
Hold on. Ross says,
Oh.
so I was wondering this question. Is there replayability here, especially in the tutorial scenario? And Roz in the chat right now saying, I am just using the app, making same choices as Rob and Mel. And instead of a wolf, I have a fae, whatever that is. Are enemies randomized instead of being fixed?
Seems like it.
You just answered your own question.
Seems like it.
You just answered your own question. I was wondering that. And I assume that's one of the cool things about Mansion of Madness and Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle Earth, those app-driven games, is that it will shift around the like mansions in the game and stuff. So even if you play the same scenario again, sometimes rooms are in different spots, enemies are in different spots, clues and tokens are different spots. And sometimes it's different enemies and things, and it's based on what expansions you own. So I'm assuming when Act 2 releases and they add new enemies to the game, you will be able to play this again and it will ask you, do you own Act 2 and do you have those characters and heroes and enemies? And if you do, it will incorporate them and randomize them into the game. I'm pretty sure. Because if they don't do that, it's like a missed opportunity. That seems like they need to keep that going forward, because that's a really cool feature of the app games. Never for sure knowing what is going to happen or what's next is one of the things I love about these games. It's not like the scenario book you open for Gloomhaven and you're like, oh, okay, it's this setup. Here's all the enemies I need. I pull them out of the box. I know what we're going to run into this game, so I know what's going to happen. And you just replay it over and over again trying to beat it. And it's like the randomization of their behavior. In the app-driven games, it's like a randomization of what enemy is going to be there, their behavior, what map you're even going to play against. I love that stuff in the app-driven games that it's like very hard to do in just paper books, right? Which I love. All right, enough of that. So I don't know what we're doing here.
So you still have 2 actions.
I have 2 actions.
You only moved. The site was free.
Yeah, the site's not a regular action, so I can fight this thing because I do have range attacks. So let's do my favorite part in the games and attack. So what I'm going to do is learn how to attack. And attacking is, I basically just, in the app, which you can't see, I believe I can hit him from where I am. So I would go to, I think from this screen, I could probably just drag it over to here. But I'm going to just do it here. So I'm going to attack the wolf. And I definitely am within line of sight. I'm literally, 1-2 spaces away. I have a range of 4 on the right side of my weapon there. I chose to start with my bow. That's the other thing. It didn't really tell us that in the app. But you can start and place your cards down. It told us in the rules, but I think I scrubbed over it. But you can choose how you're starting in a scenario. So I don't know if we have any abilities that have like any keywords on them where we're supposed to put tokens down or anything, but
I didn't see anything on mine.
I don't know which side I would start on, but I feel like I would just still start on this side. I don't know. But yeah, I could have chose to start the scenario with my knives in hand, my blades, or I could have started with my bow, but you guys know me. I'll start with the bow, of course. But yeah, every time you start a scenario, you choose how you're starting with your weapons and your character and what abilities you want, which is neat. So I'm going to attack this wolf. And here's another thing that I don't think happens in Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle Earth is it has all the programming for items and weapons and things. So we are going to select our weapon. And here's where it gets crazy, okay? There's a little bit of foreshadowing what's going to happen based on some of the sections I read in the rules. Is the whole crafting mechanic, visiting like the blacksmith and buying weapons and items and things to upgrade your weapons. And finding ingredients and having recipes to add things to weapons and give them cool features and additional damages and effects. It knows that in the app and remembers it with your weapon. So I never have to remember that I have attached 6 other cards to my, but I think they're in the game. I don't know. But if I upgraded my bow to do I guess, I don't know what it does, but let's say add some fire damage at the end, which adds up to 20% more damage, let's say. I'm just making that up. But if you do that and you find that equipment, you craft it, add it to your weapon, it will remember that. So, and it will do all the math for you, which is kind of cool. So I'm going to pick the Bloodwood bow because it knows I'm starting with it. So now here's the combat screen. So it's reminding us that the enemy is feral. After the attack, this enemy shifts 1 space towards you. Then if it's adjacent to you, suffer 1 damage. That's after the attack. That's bad. It's going to get me.
Well, 1 damage.
No, but maybe I should have maneuvered away a bit.
And then only attack once?
Because then it's going to be adjacent to me. Yeah, but it probably moves pretty good on its turn anyway.
Likely.
Okay, well, it's probably a mistake.
Because if he's close, if he moves, I might be able to get close enough that you can do 2 hits, and then I can do 2 hits. And then maybe we take it out before it even goes.
Okay. So either way, so what we're going to do is a test. So actually we can look at attacking. Oh, Blue Steel says weapon upgrade parts are all in the app. Okay, cool. So you
Awesome.
don't need to attach a bunch of cards and have your play area all clogged with extra cards. That's nice. So fighting, attacking. So you gotta have line of sight. So line of sight is counted just like we were doing in Madara. Same kind of thing. We're all in squares here. Line of sight is only blocked by 3D terrain and edges of the map. So if it's off the map, but figures do not block line of sight at all. And there's a cool line of sight tool. So I want to show that. Actually, if I cancel, let me cancel. So if I go back to the map and I click the space where I am on the map, I am right beside the water. And I think if I do, I don't know what this one is. Oh, feats. Feats are like your achievements, your personal goals that your hero's working on, I know of. Hero skills, inventory, line of sight, here we go. So I click the settings, I click the tool, and I'm gonna click this space right here. And now anything with a color is in line of sight, I'm pretty sure. And then I just look at red is adjacent, orange is 2 spaces away, and then yellow and whatever's beyond, I guess. So you just have to kind of count. But yeah, he has like line of sight to everything, just doesn't have range to everything, which is cool.
One thing also, and I think it was Cynthia that brought it up, is that technically, and I think this is how it would work, you would be 1 space back, right? Because the line of sight, or sorry, the line of sight, the sight token would trigger when you're adjacent to it.
Does it do it as soon as I step there?
Or do you choose?
Oh, no, I think it does fire, but it does say something about sight tokens firing if you're on or adjacent.
And I wonder if the on might be if you are forced onto a space.
Oh, and not all terrain blocks line of sight. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
some of them, right?
Yeah.
It's just some, right? Like trees and pillars and stuff, I think. Yeah, we'll look at that when we get to that and we need to like worry about it. But yeah, I remember it's only specific terrain. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I said all 3D terrain, but it's just some of it. So yeah, I can go back. That makes sense. Sure. I like not being as close to the enemy.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, so I just move myself back to here. So now I'm 1, 2, 3 away from this guy. Oh, orange is reach. Oh, okay,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
'cause that's within 2.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's cool. Yeah, we'll figure this stuff out as we go through. We do appreciate the help, though. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, we're newbies, which I'm pretty sure most people are at this point. But okay. So I'm going to attack this enemy, this wolf, like we were saying. And I'm going to pick my Bloodwood bow.
You can't see.
And then what I was trying to get at before was in the app, there's hero attacks. So the basics are you drag the hero to the enemy. You then roll your die. Depending on your sheet, you'll have a specific die tied to your attacks. So in my case, it's the blue D12 for Galadin. Then it's pretty straightforward. You have stars that are successes. You have pluses, which are similar to like, kind of like those, I guess like the magnifying glasses in Mansion of Madness, or I don't know, any game has those where you can spend tokens to turn them into successes. It's a mechanic from X-Wing, I think it was originally popularized in. But these pluses can be turned into successes by placing fatigue tokens on cards you control that have fatigue limits. And then you just enter your successes, like we've seen in all the other app-driven games we played. You put in your successes. Then it kind of does all the math based on the weapon you chose. It will know the damage value, does the multiplication, plus any upgrades you've added to the weapons and all that stuff. It'll do all that for you. Then the enemy with their armor, like I said, it's like randomized how much armor from up to 2 in this case it will block. So between 0 and 2, it'll tell you. And then they have their ability it'll remind you of after. And then it tells us about damage types. So that's basically all we're doing for a combat. I'm pretty sure that's what it says in Learn to Play Guide. It's pretty simple, it seems. So I'm going to roll a die. So let's, I don't know if I can do this view. Here we go. So I can roll a blue die. Based on, it's right here on my mat. So I look for the sword and it shows me a blue. If I'm defending, it shows me a D6 black. Okay. And then on my weapon, it shows me 2 damage. So I know by looking at my weapon what it's going to do. But any craziness is handled in the app. So let's roll this. So I got a lightning bolt, which is a surge symbol. So I can spend that surge, which isn't a success. But I do have a surge ability for my character, which says add 1 success, then you may suffer 1 fatigue to prepare a card. I think I'm not going to do that. I'll just do the success. So in the app, I'm going to just add 1 success, which doesn't feel good against a wolf with 20-something health. I'm scared. So I think I'm going to just confirm that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we'll find out if the weakness type matters of my piercing. 1 damage.
Oh, he blocked 1.
Yeah, so he blocked 1 with armor. And it gives you an arrow to increase it if, like, I guess something messed up. I think I just continue, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
it.
whatever you used in your weapon was not his weakness. Good to know.
Yeah, it's still question mark.
Maybe my war hammer
Then it
will
says,
crush him.
Then it says enemy ability reminder. After the attack, this enemy shifts 1 space towards you. Then if it's adjacent to you, you suffer 1 damage.
Okay, so he's going to shift 1.
Yep.
He's not adjacent to you.
No, we're good.
Still have 1 more. You still have 1 more action and you still have 1 more movement point. So you could move back and then fire again.
That's true, because I haven't gone adjacent to an enemy and been impeded. But if you ever move adjacent to an enemy, you lose the rest of your movement points for that maneuver action. But I haven't fully done that. Because I started here, right? So I went 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have 1 more movement point, you're right. Always prepare a card that saves you an action.
But is the fatigue worth it right now?
Yeah, right now I don't have a lot of cards, right? So what I'm looking at is, and again, I'm new, but this bow, if I put a fatigue on it, I now can't do this 2 fatigue ability on my bow, which says during your attack, add 1 success. If the enemy is 3 or more spaces away from you, reduce this ability's cost by 1. Oh, I see. I maybe should have used that ability. Maybe I should have used that.
I mean, you could fire again.
Yeah. No, I didn't do 2 damage to the wolf because it has armor.
It has armor of 1.
So it could randomly block it or not based on the armor. But the reason why I didn't take the fatigue and put the prepare token, and it is a free action to flip with the prepare token, but then I thought if I put 1 on here, I wouldn't be able to do that ability, but I didn't fully read that last part. Maybe I should do that. I'm going to do a little rewind here. I'm going to do that. I'll take a fatigue and I'll take the prepare token.
You have some over there too?
Nope. I'll take the prepare token, which allows me, according to my reference sheet here, discard, during your turn, discard from a card to flip that card. Then I'll put a fatigue. I don't know, like I guess on this card, right?
Yeah, because if that's the card you're going to flip.
Yeah, that's what I think. So in the app, I'm going to say that I did on that attack.
Will you show it on here?
Yeah, I will.
Sorry.
I'm trying to think my thoughts through here.
Sorry.
So on the attack, I could have done that ability, which I spend 1 fatigue. Sorry. And then during that attack, I could have added another success. The only problem is, like, can I undo that? Where's the undo button, right? It's not there anymore, right? I don't think. So, like, maybe I can't rewind that. But it would have done, at least, it would have done 2 extra damage because I would have added 1 success. And was it 3 or more spaces away? 1, 2, 3. Yes, it was. And I would reduce the cost by 1. So yeah, I'm going to add 2 more damage to this guy. And I'll say that that's what I did. Is it going to let me? Why does it not let me? Oh, sorry, I was going the
Oh,
wrong
you're
way.
going the wrong way.
Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, so I'm gonna add 2 more damage. And then I'm gonna go back. So I did 2 more damage. Now I have 2 of these fatigue tokens on here.
Sorry, Blue says the power was from your hero sheet, so it needs to go on your hero sheet. From the power was on the hero sheet, so the fatigue goes on your hero sheet.
I don't think that's true. I think the power was on my card. Or are you saying the power that was in... What was the one that gave me the token?
The surge.
Oh, yes, sorry.
So that doesn't need to go on there. That can go wherever you want. The surge ability.
Yeah, 100%. So I don't think you're correct. So in here, this just says you may suffer 1. Anytime you suffer, you can put it on any card you want that has a limit. But for anything that has an ability on it where you're spending the cost of fatigue to fire off an ability, the fatigue has to be put on the card with that ability. Okay, so that's how that works. So with this ability, if I use this ability, I have to put it on this card. But this ability is different. I'm just suffering it. It's not like, it's not one of these special, they're called fatigue abilities. So this is not a fatigue ability, but this is. So this can go on any card. This has to go on this card. Okay, just so you guys know, I probably didn't explain that clearly before. So I'm going to just put this token on any card. I think this can be go on any card. Oh no, this has to go on the card you want to flip. I get it. So I want this on this card because I want to flip my bow in a second. Trying to figure this out. We're learning. We're learning. So yeah. So the surge ability, I can put that fatigue anywhere. 100%. 100%. Unless there's an FAQ released on day 1 that changes that. But that's how the rules are. At least that I read a couple times. But we can double check. So let's check fatigue. Should be in here somewhere.
I don't have the rule book anymore on my side, sorry.
Right here.
Oh,
I'm on it.
you found it.
Yeah. Bradley Dean, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome.
So here we got fatigue on the right side. Okay, so it even says, where is it? Somewhere in here. When a hero rolls dice during an attack, so you can convert positives to successes, and it says, for each fatigue token that is placed, the hero converts 1 advantage to a result. The hero can place each fatigue token on any of their cards that has a fatigue limit in the lower right corner. It's not the same ability, but that's for converting advantage. But then it just here talks about fatigue abilities. If an ability is prefaced with a number and a fatigue icon, it is a fatigue ability, which the surge ability is not a fatigue ability. That's a different type of ability. To resolve a fatigue ability, hero must place a number of fatigue tokens specified by the ability, and these tokens can only be placed on the card that has the ability. I don't know if it says anywhere else about...
It does talk about the surge ability, but I thought it was around here. Go down one more. No.
Oh, right here.
Oh, suffering fatigue.
Sorry, this matters. Suffering fatigue is what I just did for the surge ability. Additionally, some game effects may require a hero to suffer fatigue. Unless specified otherwise, when a hero suffers fatigue, they must place the specified number of fatigue tokens on any of their cards that has a fatigue limit without exceeding that limit. This fatigue can be spread across multiple cards. When suffering fatigue, for each fatigue token that a hero cannot place on a card, they suffer 1 damage instead. So we're all learning here. Please bring up rules if you're not sure. Ask questions. We can look them up. The PDF's online if you want to check anything out before, bringing it up if you're unsure, if we missed your question. This PDF's available at fantasyflightgames.com under the Descent page, under support. You can find it there. And you can fully read the Learn to Play guide that we're looking at right now on the screen. You can also download the app for free on Steam, Android, or iOS. And you can open it up, go in the options, click in the glossary, and you can read the rules reference guide before even buying the game to really understand how it works. But we're all new to this right now, so I'm all down. Let's help each other out and figure it out, right? Yeah. We also could have just brought it up in the app, which I'm going to keep forgetting to do.
We're going to keep forgetting that because that's new to us.
It's definitely new, and I like it, but that's how it works. All right. So, this guy moved 1 closer.
Mm-hmm.
So what I want to do is if I flip this card, what's it do on the other side? It's just a melee weapon. 1 surge during your attack, add 2 successes. If there's no heroes adjacent to you, add 3 instead. Interesting. Well, I think I'm just going to fire on the wolf. Like, I don't know any better, but I'm just going to fire on him again.
Before
What?
you fire on him, sorry, I'm just
You want
asking.
to move?
Should you move back so he
It would
doesn't?
be 3 again,
Yeah.
but then I don't have enough.
No. But also, then when he moves, he's not adjacent to you.
Yeah,
You don't
true.
suffer damage.
Perfect. Yeah. Yep. So I'll just move back.
And you can move diagonally in this game,
Oh yeah,
right?
that's
If
true.
that matters.
That's why I love the movement in this game. It's just so open. Just
Yeah.
move diagonally. You can go between 2 figures, move between them diagonally, or between a piece of terrain and a figure. You can go right between them. The diagonals here. But it's weird going from all dungeon crawlers. They all use a different movement system, and it's like it's sometimes hard to get used to that. So I'm going to move back here, I guess. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So when I moved him closer to me, like, should I have moved him diagonal then?
No, that's fine. Because he's going to move one more again.
And that will be
And
diagonal.
then it doesn't matter. But then I will be
Oh.
able to move to reach him to fire
Oh,
with
okay,
my
cool.
hammer.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I think
yeah.
that's fine.
All right. Get him.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to roll a die. We know it's the blue. A success and a surge. So I'm just going to take it as 2 successes. I think. Yep. We'll just do 2 successes. Boom, boom. Confirm. 4 damage. Sorry, you guys can't see that. I'm so sorry. 4 damage.
Oh, he didn't block any of it.
No, he rolled a 0 on his armor die.
Beautiful.
Continue. And then after it shifts 1 space towards you. And it's not adjacent. All right, what do you want to
Okay.
do, Mel?
So I have.
Only the fatigue abilities on the cards need to place fatigue on the specific card. That's correct?
Yes.
So anything that's like, it's got to specifically start with number fatigue symbol. These, if you're using an ability that starts with that, the fatigue has to go on the card. So if I already have 2 fatigue on here right now, I know I can't do that ability because I've already reached my fatigue limit. So it's used up. But I am going to, on my turn, well, before I'm done, I'm going to pop my little prepare token, and that's going to ready or flip my card. So when I flip it, all the tokens are removed from it, good or bad. So now I have my blades out, and I didn't have to spend a ready action to flip it. So now I have my blades up. So hopefully I can just run in and melee this thing next turn. That's the plan. But that's what I'm going to do. I'll just keep these over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So Mel, go ahead. You finally get to take your turn 2 hours later.
No,
I'm so
that's-
sorry that took forever.
That's okay.
Pablo, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you. Actually, can I take a washroom break before I take my turn?
You want to take a washroom break? You haven't even taken a turn in the game yet. You want to take a break?
Sorry, I just need to use the washroom.
How dare you? All right. Yeah,
Very
we'll
quickly,
be
very
back in a
quickly.
couple of minutes. All right, we're
Okay.
back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you
you.
for waiting.
Okay. So I have 3 movement points, and I just wanted to show the hammer that I'm starting with, which is a weighted hammer. It has crush. Each success does 3 damage. And for 2 fatigue tokens, during your attack, add 1 success. After this attack, you may move the enemy 1 space away from you.
You're like bashing them away. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Who is it here? Blue Steel says, which we'll check out when we attack next. Thank you for that. It says, when you attack, you can click the right arrow next to the damage shown for a breakdown of the calculation on damage. That is cool. I want to check that out.
That's cool. Okay, and
It's
then
not free. It's a ready action. Oh, I see. Yogi's asking, how many times can you flip a card?
I see.
So I can flip this card. It's an action. It costs me 1 of my 3 actions. Or I can flip this card. It's 1 of my 3 actions. I can flip it again. That's another action. But I had the little status token I got, right? So that was my surge ability. So when you have a prepare token on a card, it's like a free flip. So during your turn, discard from a card to flip it. So it's like a way to bypass spending that action. That's what I was doing there. I like that little dance of flipping cards though, and managing and balancing your fatigue, how much you want to exert yourself. I'm excited to finally figure it out and get used to it, but I feel like I gotta learn.
strategy there, right?
I gotta
And
learn how to
it takes
crawl.
a little bit. Yeah.
I gotta learn how to crawl before I walk. I don't know. It feels
Exactly.
weird.
Okay, and then just so that everyone's aware, the side I'm starting on, I have outmaneuver. So as an action, I can shift 3, then attack an enemy. After this attack, flip this card. And my surge is add 1 success, and an adjacent hero may discard 1 fatigue. This can only hold 1 fatigue though, so I'm limited a little bit.
So and also keep in mind, there's a different ability on both sides. So on this side, this guy has this ability for 3 fatigue with 3 limit. But if I were to flip this, he's got a 1 fatigue ability with a 2 limit. But all the rest of the stats, from what I can see, seem to be the same surge ability. And he could equip medium armor, which will come into play when we actually get a hold of some armor, I think. But again, that's why I think this tutorial scenario is very simplified. I'm picturing us having skill cards, armor cards, all this cool stuff, tons of cards to put fatigue on and manage. But they definitely keep it very simple here. Which one was I on? The other one, right? Yeah. I'm like, wait, which side was I on? Yeah, so this side I'm on, but you can only flip up to 2 times in a turn, kind of, with actions, because remember, you have 3 actions, and one of them has to be maneuver if you're to use action. So you only have 2 other actions to spend on other things, which, like we said before, are you could do it on more maneuvers, explorers, fights, readies, or unique abilities.
One thing I like about this game is that you can do the same action multiple times. I hate when I'm limited to only being able to do an action 1 time.
I also hate games. I don't hate.
Hate's the wrong word. Sorry.
Don't hate games. I
No.
get frustrated
Yeah.
by games, and I feel handcuffed when I have
Handcuffed, yes.
I have to do my movement before doing the rest of my turn.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Or in games where you can attack twice. Because sometimes you're in that position,
Yep.
you're like, oh,
Yep.
they're 1 away. If I can attack them before they attack me.
Yeah, and then you're not allowed to move after you attack. So it's like you're beside a guy, you want to attack and then get away, but it's like, sorry, you passed the movement phase already. Now
You're
you're
stuck
in the,
there.
Yeah, you're stuck. Sorry. I like games that are more flexible.
Same.
It
Yes.
just adds more tools to the puzzle like that to solve it. I like it.
Okay. I am going to maneuver for my first action. And I can move for 3. So 1, 2.
Oh, you're now impeded. You've lost the rest of your movement points for that maneuver because you're adjacent to an enemy.
That's fine. That's fine. Then I am going to attack as my action 2.
Okay.
So my attack rolls 1 black die. It's only 1.
So in the app, I'm going to select your character and drag it to the wolf.
Yes, please. I am attacking with my Warhammer.
The weighted Warhammer Mel.
Yeah, because I love...
I don't want to get confused between the Warhammer
I
and the
apologize.
Warden's Blade. I mean, so similar. No, I'm just joking.
Okay. So this has Crush as my keyword on here. So hopefully this is what he's weak to.
We can do...
Okay. I can just roll from here. Do you need to switch it or anything?
No, it's all good. You do what you gotta do.
So we're going to roll this black die. Oh, we got 2 successes and 2 advantages. Each success does 3 damage. He had 17.
This freaking wolves, man. What are these enemies in this
17.
game?
So this could potentially be 6. Oh, man.
Like, I only have 9 health to start. I don't know how hard these things
I
hit,
know.
but
I'm also worried about taking damage. I
know.
I don't see a way to heal. So
yeah, we can defend a little
no,
bit.
there's
but
no action to heal. Yeah.
no,
So
I think we need items for that. I don't know if they'll
Okay.
give us items in this tutorial scenario.
well,
Or
I think I'm actually
consumables.
going to.
Yeah, the only action you can do 3 times is a maneuver, correct?
Yes. I think I'm actually going to spend the 2 fatigue to turn these 2 advantages into successes, because 4 successes seems really good when my hammer hits for 3.
Yeah, I think that's good.
And the ability can only give me 1 success. So I think that's good. So I'm going to do 4 successes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I'm gonna confirm it. Oh,
11.
11.
Oh, he's so
He's
close.
at 6.
He's
Okay.
so close.
So Mel does more damage than my bow does. Like, yeah.
And he's not weak to that.
A weighted hammer swinging it with 2 hands versus my little light arrows. Pew.
Okay.
I guess they're better.
Okay. 6 away. 6 away.
Okay, Mel's excited. But that wasn't the weakness. That was
No,
crush.
that
and
was crush.
We still don't know its weakness
I'm
yet.
just looking on my other side. I do have slash, so maybe it's slash. Not that it's even one of these, but
Yeah, I don't know how many damage types are in the game.
Okay.
Weapon types. But I do want to do this. Let's see the breakdown. I want to hit this little arrow. I didn't know what it did. I thought it was a way to adjust the damage based on like other abilities you have, but damage calculation. 12 base damage. Asterisk
success.
4.
Four
So 4
successes,
successes. -1 from being blocked.
oh, I see. I see. Cool. Cool.
That's like, I like this. They actually thought of this stuff and put it in the app. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Seems very like a lot of work went into it. Like they thought of a lot of things. I like that.
Okay.
All right. So what's the plan now?
I think if you press continue, because I think he's going to move.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. It just reminds me of his ability, Feral. So it shifts 1 space towards you. It's already there. Then, if it's adjacent to you, you suffer 1 damage.
Okay. And suffering 1 damage, I can't use my defense, so we're going to
Nope.
suffer. Which way does this go? This way. Okay.
So show them on your dial. Hold it up.
Okay. So I am now at 9 health. These dials are very cool.
Now they're huge.
I like them. And they're very stiff, so that it's not going to just turn on the table, which is great.
Agreed.
Okay, and I still have 1 more action, so I feel like I need to do that again.
Get him.
I need to attack
Get 'em.
again. So we're rolling this die. This black die that I roll, I'm also looking at it. There is a lot of successes on here, so
I want to roll that die.
this is a good die to be rolling.
I roll a crappy blue die. All right, the elf's out. I'm not playing with him ever again. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so we're rolling again. We're attacking again using the Great Hammer. Or not the Great Hammer. The Great Hammer's from Madara. Sorry.
The great hammer's from every game with a hammer. I'm sure there's a great hammer in this game too, probably. But
I used the Great Hammer on one of my characters in Madara, and I'm
for
getting
now, you're using the
confused.
weighted hammer.
Yes, the weighted hammer. Oh, we got 3 successes.
Anything else? Any abilities you want to do on the
No.
attack or anything weird?
Nope. 3 successes, I think, is enough.
Confirm.
To me! Forward!
We did it.
She screams. For the horde. All right, so if you check out the damage, 9 base damage for 3 successes, and it blocked 0.
Blocked nothing. It was too wounded.
Yay. Continue.
Remove the wolf.
Your foe crumples to the ground. Remove the wolf.
Beautiful.
Continue.
Jerry, you're funny. Roll the skull. Yeah, I know, because it's the black die, right? No. No skulls on this one, thank
Yeah,
goodness.
already Nell likes this game better because there's no auto miss on her black die.
Well, I like this character because she rolls a die that is heavy successes. Well, that one's probably even better, right?
I don't know.
I don't know which is the best
I
one.
don't know what the tier ranking is. I feel
but
like blue's the lowest.
on the blue, there's no 3s.
Are there? No?
No, the highest you can get is 2.
Oh.
So yeah,
I wish I looked at the dice before picking my character.
it's all in the helmet.
I'm only kidding.
all in
I
the
like the
helmet.
range idea, so I can take less damage.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, I have a 3 damage mirror blades, so maybe that'll do some more damage output with an ability. Yeah, we'll try. I'm going to try both my weapons. We'll see.
You have to flip the character sheet? Who does? I know I only needed 2, but I needed 3 technically because if he blocked 1, because he had 6 damage. And my hammer does 3 each, but if he blocked 1, he could be sitting there with 1 damage.
All right,
So-
you finish your turn.
I am finished my turn. Maneuver and 2 attacks. Yes,
So that means we're going to end the phase.
we are. That was fun.
So now we go to the Mythos phase, right?
I didn't get anything
Just
for
kidding.
beating that guy. Like, that feels weird, no? Like a fate token or a clue token.
You found
or
some meat or some fangs you can trade in at the store.
maybe.
End phase, or I guess a pelt, maybe a pelt.
Yeah, yeah.
Keep warm. All right, so we're gonna end phase. So now we're finished the hero phase. We both taken our turns. We can do our turns in any order, but I think you have to complete one player's turn before moving on to another. But once you're done doing all your actions, or you decide just to pass or finish all your little abilities and stuff, you then click end phase. It now goes to the enemy phase and it just loops with these 2 phases over and over again until it's done. But new objectives will show up and that kind of thing. So we're still at defeat the enemies is our current objective. So this says resolve infection and terror. Each enemy may discard 1 fatigue. So this happens at the start of every enemy phase. You get the chance. Your infection and terror are status effects which do bad things at this point. So if we had any of those on cards, they would trigger. So we can look at those now. We don't have any right now, but just so you know. So infection, if we had a green token, it says when time passes, suffer 1 damage for each infected card. And you can only have 1 infection token, I think, on each card. And then terror, it says when time passes, which is at that point, you suffer 1 fatigue on each terrified card. So any card that has the yellow token. So these are these 2 tokens right here. Okay, so if these tokens are on cards, we would care at this point. And then I think that's all of those ones. Yep. And then it says each hero may discard a fatigue. So if I don't have any, but I would be able to remove 1 right now. And
I'll discard 1
Mel's removing 1 off of her
off my
hammer.
Warhammer.
Then you continue. And now the Berserker goes, since he's the only enemy to go, but it would have an order to the enemies and they would all act. So the target's Bryn. So we can go like so. So target's Bryn, it has Bloodlust. After the defense, the Berserker shifts 1 toward and attacks a second hero if possible.
Whoa.
So we know its target's Bryn. It has a speed there with the green value of 4, and it hits for 5 damage. If we had an interrupt, you can click the interrupt button to interrupt it before it does anything, and then do some effect to it or whatever. But we don't. So this target's Bryn. So it's up here. And if Bryn were nearby, it would go for Bryn. Even if I was right adjacent to it and Bryn was within reach to attack of 4, it would still attack Bryn. But if Bryn is not in reach to attack, it will then go for the closest, similar to Lord of the Rings: Rings of Middle-earth, I believe. So we know it can't reach anybody, so it's just going to try to move as best it can towards its target or the closest hero, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's getting closer. And it's finished. Can't attack anybody, it's not going to. So in Lord of the Rings, it also does the things where it asks, like, can it get to the person? Can it move? Can it attack? Can it reach its target? And then it does other things based on that.
Yeah, like if not, do this.
Yeah, this I don't think has that. I think it's just straight up like, move it closer, that's it. So it says the Berserker howls, wide eyes gazing at Bryn with unfathomable rage. Oh,
he saw what I did to that wolf.
That was actually his pet dog, and you just killed his dog, Mel.
And now he's mad at me.
And we know how Mel is with dogs and games. You guys, I mean, like,
Well,
I see a pattern of behavior here. And I'm just saying, anyone who's watched our Destinies playthrough. All right, so we're going to continue. And we're back to the hero phase. Wait, we didn't have to do a sanity check?
we didn't.
Oh, I like this game already.
We didn't.
I like this game a lot. Okay, so now what's the plan? We gotta kill a Berserker who has less health than the wolf. We don't know his weaknesses. I would probably need to switch my weapon.
3. I mean, I can run up there and see what my hammer can do on this guy, and then you're my backup. But
then also there's the idea of this sight token here. If we both go booting up there for this guy, we've kind of left this behind. As we know in these games, like,
I know.
Like, do we split up?
Going back is not usually an option.
But this does extend the path it was saying. I think this one did, because we can check on the map screen, and I can click it, and it does say to the east of the lake, the pathway continues. The darkness, a friend to bandits and mercenaries. You cannot shake the feeling of being watched. So there's more enemies over here. So I don't know if we deal with this guy first, and then we move that way.
Potentially.
I just don't know about moving up yet. But I feel like we should deal with one enemy at a time. But I don't know.
Sorry, and they're saying that the enemy should have moved here because it could have moved diagonally
yes, it
here.
can.
Yeah, because in my head it's the end of a map tile, but there's water there. So.
Yeah, so the
Sorry.
diagonal movement is going to mess with us for sure. But yes, it definitely could have moved there.
So it's actually there. I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4. I can reach it from there if I had my bow still. I shouldn't have flipped.
because I could move this way, 1, 2. You can flip back, and then you can.
Well, I can let
use
you
the bow
go in
2
first
times.
and see how you deal with this guy.
Yeah, and see.
maybe you just have him under control, and maybe I just go reveal this, and we see what's over this way 1st. I'm just a little worried about doing it now, and then a
And
bunch
then
of
having
enemies
to-
pop up.
yeah.
But at least we would have all of our turns remaining. So I don't know what's the plan. What do you think? What do you think?
I would think to kill the one enemy that we know.
And then just run
And
back
then,
this way to
because
check it
this
out,
also
or just
might,
push forward.
This also might trigger something over here. The same,
We can just ignore this token, you think?
maybe.
All we're trying to do is defeat all the enemies. Maybe once we defeat all the enemies, it will trigger something else.
True.
Because the objective will change. Or is it saying defeat all the enemies, even the ones you haven't seen yet? That I don't know.
Probably the ones we haven't seen yet. Also, because we only have to be adjacent, we could also trigger it from here.
Oh, I forgot we can go through the damn water too.
Yeah.
Oh, I
it
always-
just costs additional movement points.
That is going to take some
but
getting used to
For you,
also.
it's not terrible because you have one more movement point. So you can move like through 2 spaces of water. So if you were here, you could just move to here, and
Okay,
then.
don't worry about it. You
Yeah?
go
So go
first.
ahead.
You do whatever with that guy, and maybe
Okay.
you got him under control.
So I'm gonna go to this
Yeah.
this side. Sorry, on the left, so that you can still get in that way. So I'm gonna move 1.
You mean get in?
Well, oh, you're gonna flip.
I don't know if I'll flip. I could run up and just smash
That's what I'm
him.
saying. So
but
let's see
remember,
what
I can move
happens.
diagonally, like past you and stuff,
But
right?
I don't want to stop here, so you
I do have
need
4
an extra
movement.
move.
Hold on.
Oh, you could fire from in the water too, so you could move like
Well, no, I'm not going to fire. I could use my blades.
or
So if I moved, it'd be like 1, 2, 3. I still have 1 movement point. I'm adjacent to him. Remember, you
oh
can
yeah,
attack
okay.
diagonally
Yeah,
too.
you can move that. But once you move, oh yeah, because you move that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1,
moving
2.
through the water. So Clay's is bringing it up. Yes, you can move through the water. It's an extra movement point to move out of a space of water. It's just the visual of it being flat paper underneath these tiles
Is strange.
makes me feel like I can't go there, and that's going to take a bit of time to break.
Yeah.
That it's actually something you can interact with. It's very strange. But if there was water on the tile, like in Madara, surrounded by blue dotted lines, I know I can interact with it, and I know it just works that way. It's weird. But in this game, they did it a different way, where it's just like a different material, or a different,
It's almost like a
different type
slightly-
of paper
Yeah.
to show you that it's water's there. I like it. It's definitely cool.
It just takes some getting used to.
I'm just not used to
Yeah.
it. It's something that's throwing me off. It's weird, but I like it. It's just weird. So in my head, I think I have to run around the water and then I have to run back. But I could literally go through the water, trigger this site token, move through the water, trigger this site token.
Yeah, exactly.
But
exactly.
it makes my head hurt thinking that that's a thing. It's just weird. It's hard to understand, or not hard to realize, I should say.
I didn't use this. So Jen's saying when I used outmaneuver, I didn't use that one. I didn't spend the action to shift for 3. I didn't use that. So I don't need to flip the card. In the last turn, I moved, and then I just did 2 basic attacks. So I'm going first. I did my maneuver. I moved for 2.
But you should have done that. That's kind of a cool one. Because for 1 action, you could slide in, attack, and then flip. But you still have to use one of your actions to maneuver anyway. Like, you can't do 2 other things. It's not like you're eliminating the maneuver and saving an action point for something else.
Exactly.
So it's like whatever.
Okay, so I still have 2 actions. I'm going to do the first action to attack using the weighted great hammer again, rolling the black die. Oh, we got exactly the same as the first attack last time. So we got the 2 successes and the 2 advantages. And I do have the room for the 2 advantages, putting 2 fate tokens. I would be full, but that's again 4 successes. I think I need to do
for 1
that.
action, yeah.
I think I need to do that. Maybe I use my last
All right, so you're
action
attacking
to
this
ready.
guy. I'm dragging.
Yeah, 4 successes.
Whoops. Oh.
Oh, I'm not wounded.
No, I know. I just clicked I double clicked you, I
Oh,
think.
and that's what it does.
But I'm trying to drag. It's not letting me.
Oh, because you have to hit continue.
I have a continue box up. I'm sorry. Yeah. So now if I click and drag, it works. Okay. Sorry, I messed up. I saw that continue up. So weighted hammer. 4 successes?
Yep. His defense is possibly 1.
12 damage. So,
Oh my gosh.
so he rolled a
He
0.
blocked nothing.
He rolled a 0. But that's still not his weakness. That's crazy.
That's still not his weakness. So he's 6 away. Oh, here's the thing. Do I hit one more time? If I attack one more time, I possibly could take him out. Or I ready, flipping this card, my weighted hammer, to my Warden Blade. Still does 3 attack.
But you don't have any actions to attack after those?
But I
doing
wouldn't
that?
have, no, because I had to maneuver and then I attack. So I have one more action. And here's where I think the strategy of the game comes in of, do I chance?
I mean, there's only 6 left, so if you can get 7 total damage, you need 3 successes. But even 2, he might not. He might not roll
He didn't
armor.
block that time.
Yeah, he might not get armor. So just 2 successes could be the finisher. Remember, I still have to go. I could fire on him or something if I need to.
Or now maybe I use my last
shift?
action to do my out.
The shift, yeah.
Yeah, so if I shift for 3, then I can attack. Then I flip this card, which will clear this one, which gives me 3 on the other side. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that just to do something different. So we'll spend it my last action to shift 3. But I feel like I still need to be adjacent.
Yeah, so you could.
But I'm
you,
just going to shift like this.
Yep, and shifting is different
Unless I
from
want to
moving.
shift into the water.
You could shift beside that other point.
Like I shift right here. Yeah, let's shift right here.
Yeah, and shift doesn't get impeded by the water.
And then
Now we do the sight token.
does
I
that
think.
trigger or do I finish my action?
No, I think
Okay.
right away. I think we have to do the sight token. I'm pretty sure. And I think you still could use 1 point after that of your shift after you see what happens.
Yeah, because I'm not technically impeded.
I would think.
Yeah.
I would think. So let's go back to the map screen.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit that token. Okay, it's a pathway around the small lake. Okay, so it's you that's hitting it. So I'm going to. So different things can happen
Based on who triggers
based on
it?
what characters interact with sight tokens, which I think is also really cool. That doesn't exist in the other app-driven games by Fantasy Flight. The pathway around the lake becomes clear. Discard both sight tokens.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, so
that's so.
they both did the same
yeah,
thing.
that's what I thought if you did go that way.
All
I
right,
thought that.
all right. Boom.
4B.
4B drops on the map. And just like that, you find a path. And Blue Steel says using Bryn's power is like getting 2 maneuvers in and 2 attacks.
Yeah, it's very good. I really like it. 4B.
That's cool.
Okay.
Click the
and
water in
it's
the
gonna
app.
go
Oh, does it say different than what I was saying?
this. Right in here. Oh, I see how it makes it clearer.
Okay.
There we go.
Continue.
Oh.
Place a tree.
Need a tree.
We need a tree. Oh, water still affects shift? Okay, perfect. We'll look at it in 1 sec. Once we're allowed.
Oh, no.
Spawn a zealot.
Need an orange. I'll just take this one
What
off.
is
here.
a zealot?
Something with his arm up or something.
This
Oh,
thing?
there. Maybe that. Yeah. Oh, that. Oh my goodness.
He's carrying a
I
bunch of
didn't-
skulls on his back.
I
Look at
did-
this, how cool this
I
guy
did
looks.
not look at these in detail yet. So when you hold them up like this,
Yeah, like a little blade he's got there, man.
Wow.
Ah, it's so cool. Yeah, so cool.
I got it
Oh, okay.
because I had the one from the wolf.
Oh, I see.
Sorry. Just-
Oh, shift only ignores impede. Okay, perfect, perfect.
okay.
Successful Geeks here says,
Zealot is
woo!
gonna go-
Excited to see how this plays. About to play some Marvel Champions while watching, LOL.
Enjoy.
He wants to see how this plays, but he's going to be playing a game while we're playing it.
So you're gonna be listening.
So one eye is going to be looking at a screen, one eye is playing a game. Careful, just careful. Yeah,
Yeah.
the minis are awesome.
Yeah. So much love for the minis. Yeah, they're amazing.
Okay, and we continue. And that is all.
Okay.
So let's check the Zealot out
yeah.
1 sec. I want to see the Zealot.
And then I have to remember the shift.
So the Zealot has the ability Martyr. A random enemy adds 2 damage to its next activation. So he's kind of like a cultisty, supporting kind of assistance character for the enemies. 18 health, 1 possible armor, and we don't know its weaknesses.
Okay. And then we just have to click on the water, right?
Yes, that's what I was doing. So if I click on water, it says when spending movement points to move out of a water space, a hero or enemy must spend 1 additional movement point.
So I could.
But that no. So how is shifting movement points? Let me find out. Let's investigate. I'm curious. I want to know. So if I look up shifting in the rules reference in the app, see if we can find it. I don't see the word shift.
Oh, okay. Is it under actions?
Under movement, maybe?
Or movement?
Maneuver action is maneuver action though is not shifting. I think there was something specific about if it's not a movement, you're not spending movement points as part of a maneuver action. It's like it ignores things. Maybe you're right though. Impede.
Oh, impede.
Maybe. Here's an enemy's. No, but
Type shift? Like actually type shift,
really?
says Nathan. No.
No, didn't do anything. Oh, up here.
Oh.
Search. Woo!
Oh, that's funny.
Whoa.
It was not there.
Oh, okay.
Was it there?
It's probably a sub thing. It's a
Oh,
sub.
yes.
Maybe it's a sub entry of something else.
Okay, good to know we can do that, yeah.
I totally didn't even see the
I
search
didn't even
box
see
up
that
there.
either. Oh my god.
I really love playing games for the first time on stream live. No mistakes or idiot moments ever happen.
But we may not have even noticed that when we were playing.
I probably would
Maybe.
have if I wasn't like worried about keeping the
there's-
stream going.
That's true.
Shift is a keyword that allows a hero or enemy to move. The shift keyword is always presented with a value, which indicates the maximum number of spaces a figure can move when resolving that keyword. To resolve a shift keyword, the figure, enemy, or hero that is specified by the ability can move up to the number of spaces indicated. When a figure resolves a shift to move, that figure ignores the rules of impeding, but it still obeys all terrain rules. All right. Because the shift keyword allows a hero to move without spending movement points, that movement is not affected by water spaces.
Oh, okay, there we go. We got it. Okay, we got it. At first, the second point I thought,
So my memory of reading the rules, the Learn to Play guide that talked about if you're not spending movement points or whatever I was saying, you kind of ignore everything else. But it's really just ignoring water and ignoring impede. So yes, you can shift through water. I thought so.
beautiful, so I can.
Because it's not a maneuver action. Maneuver action is very structured, and it's affected by things. But shifts let you break away from impede. They let you, go through. It's just like every other game has that. Like
Yeah.
when the game moves you, not outside of a move action, you can kind of get away with things.
Okay, so I still have 2 more movement points in my shift then.
So are we good, Blue Steel? I think it's Blue Steel that was saying water still affects shift. I think here we've corrected that. In the last point, shift allows you to move without spending movement points. So anything that allows you to spend without spending movement points, you're not affected by water. Right?
Yep.
Right. I thought so.
So almost like that second point should say, but it still obeys all terrain rules, maybe, and then except water. Because it does.
I know, because then if you memorize that rule but not the other one, it's
Yeah,
like
it can make you a little
you just need
confused.
like a statement you can memorize,
Yeah.
right? So it's
But,
not.
okay.
They'll fix that. I'm sure they'll put a bracket in there
Yeah,
as they update it.
yeah.
They'll fix that, make it more clear, because that is
Yeah.
messy. That is definitely messy.
Okay, so I still then have 2 more movement points in my shift.
All right.
I feel like I need to just try on the same enemy, but I'm afraid of this berserker now. So, or what was this guy called? A zealot. I'm afraid of that zealot now. So I'm thinking about actually shifting to here.
Well, you only have one.
No, I have 2.
Oh, yeah, because you diagonal
I
shift.
diagonal shift. So then I could shift here, then
Getting
here.
used to this movement, man.
Or I can shift up to here and be beside this tree and then see what the tree does next round.
Are we allowed to click on the trees in the app like in the other game?
Yeah, but I think
It says a tree stretches towards the sky. A hero may spend an action to search the tree.
yeah.
Oh, the search action, right? Or explore it.
Explore, yeah.
Explore
So I think
action.
I want to actually go. Yes.
You can knock the tree on his head.
Not this turn, but I can next turn. So then.
You can quickly
1,
carve the tree into a
2.
weapon and use it.
Okay.
Shift to the tree, says
Yes.
Dick
Shift
Wick.
to the tree. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Man, I love the discovery in this game so far already. Like, I love these cool little hidden things. I love that in Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle Earth, and Mage of Madness also. But so far, I'm liking what I see.
I thought about shifting to the zealot and smack him, but I worry that I'm not going to take him out, and then I'm adjacent and I'm scared. Maybe I'm
He's
far
probably
enough
not
away.
as strong as a berserker, but then you're still close enough that the berserker could target you and go claw you to death.
Yeah, and this berserker, potentially I can kill him, and then if not, Rob is right here, can maybe help me.
Maybe. No promises.
If he wants to.
No promises.
Okay, so then the rest of this ability after the shift is then attack an enemy. After this attack, flip the card. Okay, so I'm going to attack this enemy here, right adjacent.
So I'll go to this guy. Oops, not on the right window. Okay, I'm taking Bryn and dragging over this one.
Yes.
And the hammer.
Yes, please.
Hammer time. You didn't
Hammer
flip
time?
it yet? No?
Nope. I don't think I'm going to. I like it. All right.
You want to clear the fatigue off it, though.
Yeah, but I can clear one every...
Yeah, that's slow.
Oh, I only got one success, and I got a surge ability, which says add one success, and an adjacent hero may discard a fatigue. Oh, you're not adjacent, but it does add success, so that's 2. Fingers crossed he doesn't defend. Fingers crossed.
I'm going to bring this up full screen for the anticipation. Hopefully it rolls 0 on his armor instead of 1. It's random, 50-50
Okay, everyone
chance.
cross your fingers.
Confirm.
Oh, he did.
Freaking look, you got
One
one armor.
away.
It's yellow now. Let's go to our calculations. 6 base damage from 2 successes. -1 blocked from armor. Oh no.
All right.
He's a dirty,
he's
dirty
one
berserker.
away. Can you do that? One?
You want me to fire like an arrow or run up and slash this guy to death? I don't know. I don't know if you made me sit up all night taking watch. I'm a little tired. I don't know.
Okay. That is me done all of my actions. Go ahead.
All right. So I am going to.
Oh, that's too bad.
I could just maneuver up with my blades. I'm pretty sure we'll be good. But again, I only roll a blue die. But
You only need-
even my surge ability gives me 1 success. I know. I just need 1.
Yeah, your
But
blade
it does 3
damage.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. I'm just double checking, looking for any skulls or any misses or blanks. I don't see any blanks, so I think we're okay. So yeah, I will just maneuver. So 1, 2. Let's go. If I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll just maneuver adjacent. Hold on, let me think. I was here, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually going to go adjacent to you since you have like things that.
I think you would end up stopping here.
Oh, impeding. Yes, never mind. Impeding. I'll just stop there.
Oh, I didn't flip my card. I'm so sorry if anyone's... I
Cheater.
didn't flip
Mel's a
my card.
cheater.
So this goes away.
Mel's a
I
dirty
just
cheater.
remembered. Sorry. No one's yelling at it yet, but people might be typing it.
Brian S. says in the chat, I will help as long as there's no treasure chest. This is a true statement.
Yeah, exactly.
True
There's no
statement.
trust yet.
Okay, so I am going to just attack this guy melee. Remember, I flipped my weapon last turn. So I now have my mirror blades, which are known to be blades, and they're known to be quick. So they have traits, which are different from the attack type. So you figure they would just throw slash up in there as a trait, but this game they're doing a little different, which is neat. So it's just going to do 3 damage. I just need success, so I don't really care about the ability, but just so you guys know, if I roll 1 surge, I can spend a surge off my die roll during my attack to add 2 more successes. If there are no heroes adjacent to you, I add 3 instead. So maybe...
Oh, if you get a lightning.
Maybe. I'm just trying to think forward. I shouldn't have moved. I'm not adjacent to you, which
Yeah,
is good.
so that's good.
But
You
I
got
need-
him anyways. I'm 99.
But I picked a character that has a weapon that doesn't want to be adjacent to you, and you got abilities that help me defensively in things if I'm adjacent to you. So like,
Well, not anymore because that's on... Oh, yeah.
but maybe we picked a bad combo.
both
Is where
sides
I'm
are
going with this.
Maybe.
It's all good though. Okay.
okay.
So I'm going to attack this guy, and let me bring it up in the app here. I'm going to take Galadin and attack the Berserker who has 1 health left. I'm using my mirror blades now. And I'm going to roll the blue. And I got a surge, which adds... Oh, I guess I could spend it on this. Add 2 successes. Or I may add 1 success off my character surge ability. Then you may suffer 1 to prepare 1 card. I mean, I only need 1 success.
It just depends, I guess, if you want to prepare the card. But do
I
you
just
want
don't-
to take the damage?
Like, if I'm going to flip to my bow anyway, I feel like I take the fatigue and the prepare on my blades because I want to shoot on this guy with my arrows, right?
Oh, yeah. So then you can...
So I'll take a prepare token, which will give me like a free flip when I want to use it. I put a fatigue on this card because I'll suffer a fatigue. Since I'm suffering, I can put it on any card I control, which we're in the tutorial scenario. So I only have 2 cards to choose from. I can't wait till we have like
I
a
can't
ton.
either.
Like in this game, like Madara, I complain I have 200 cards, but in this game I want more cards because I can put fatigue on them and spread it out and play little balance games of flipping and managing my resources. But I'm going to put the fatigue on this one. Then we will enter 1 success into the app. And we will confirm whether he defends or not. Whether he defends or not.
Which he did.
I got him. So it says, your foe crumples to the ground, remove the Berserker.
Okay.
I wish he dropped a
Great
gold,
job.
but he doesn't.
I know.
Maybe in version 2.0. So then I am going to do this little flip. So I've done a maneuver action. I've done an attack action. I still have one more action. This is not an action. I'm going to spend this token. I don't know where those are. And I'll flip. When it flips, all the tokens are moved off, so that fatigue's gone. I now have my bow. So now I'm going to do an action with my bow, which I am 1, 2, 3, 4 away, which I do have range of 4 with my Bloodwood bow. So I'm going to attack the Zealot from where I am.
No.
What am
I
I
was
doing
going to say,
wrong?
did anyone notice if Slash appeared on that other guy? We were so fast that I forgot to ask
Oh,
you
I
to
didn't
look.
see.
So I don't know if anyone saw
But
it.
it will tell us next time that
Next
enemy
time,
shows up,
yeah.
we'll know that it's Slash.
Because I'm trying to keep track if anything.
Well, I'm not going to interact with the trees,
No,
Jamos,
I'm
but
gonna
Mel is adjacent to one, so
I'm
she's going to
ready.
do that. I will do this one if I get over there, but right now I'm just going to attack this guy while he's not near me, and hopefully he doesn't get close enough to hit one of us yet, and then we can attack him more before he attacks us.
Yeah.
So that's my mentality right now, where I'm going at. Yes, if you have never watched the channel, anyone who's watching, I am a loot goblin. I want to get all the loot. I want to interact with all the tokens. I want to discover everything in the game that is there. And that's what was one of the frustrations with Lord of the Rings is in Journeys to Middle-earth, you can't do everything in a scenario, so it very much kept me up at night. But
What was under that?
But I'm not
token?
forgetting there's trees where I can find loot. I'm excited to grab. I'm excited to find all the little trinkets and things that I can use to complete recipes to craft items. I cannot wait to get to that stuff in this game
Same.
because I know I'm gonna love that stuff.
Same. Edgar also says no slash. Thank you.
No slash. Oh, Edgar went back. Edgar's so
curious.
quick at that. He knows
Yeah,
like
you're so
scrub
good at
back
that.
and find it.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you, Edgar.
Thank you. I appreciate that because I'm trying to keep track of when it does show up.
Okay.
Who we have, who has weaknesses.
So I'm gonna
to
fire on the
ours.
Zealot with my bow. Okay.
Okay.
So I just roll blue. I got 2 successes.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
sorry.
Nope. It
2
just rolled in
successes.
the, yeah.
I'm not making it up. It's there. All right. So then I'll spend 2 fatigue, I think, during an attack to add 1 star if the enemy is 3 or more spaces away from you. And I reduce it by 1 fatigue if he's 3 or more spaces away, sorry. So I'm going to add another success. So I'm at 3 total.
He does have 1 defense, so let's hope he doesn't use it.
And he didn't.
Oh, he didn't.
He didn't. So I got 6 damage through.
No weakness.
No weakness. Continue.
Jeez. What are these people weak to?
I don't know. But I'm done my turn.
12 damage. That's good. Okay.
So we're going to end phase.
Yep.
So we're going to resolve Infection and Terror. We don't have any. We may discard 1 fatigue, which I do now have on my bow because I remember that it was going to go away this time. I forgot about it before.
I also had 1 on my hammer.
Looting Rob is his name.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'll continue.
Whoa.
So the Zealot is going to target Galadin, if I'm saying that right. He has Ichor Lash. After rolling dice, if the target did not roll a surge, they infect their hero card.
Oh, no.
So infect was like the poison kind of ability that will give us a damage in the time phase next round. Or next enemy phase or whatever. He has 3 speed, 3 range, 4 attack.
Uh-oh.
So we know that he can definitely reach.
Yeah, he just needs to move 1.
Let's see if I can do this. Okay. All right. So he is going to move.
He just needs to move 1 because he has
it's
range
me.
3. Yeah.
So he'll just move here,
Yep.
and then 1, 2, 3. He's going to hit me for 4 damage. I think I roll my defensive die now.
Yep. And then each success minuses 1.
Okay, so I roll the black die, which Mel's been rolling for offense. I roll for defense with my character.
I also roll that for defense.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
So that's
yeah,
good.
so I'm rolling that die, which tells me right there. And every success will reduce 1 hit. I rolled 3
Ooh.
successes, so I'm only taking 1 damage. So 9 down to 8.
But you are infected because you did not roll a
Oh, no.
surge, a
So
lightning.
I'm infected, and I assume I just put that. I don't know where to put it. Let me find out. Let me just hold down on the button and jump right to the rules reference. Infected is a hero condition. If a game effect would cause a hero to gain this condition, they take an affected token from the supply and place it on a card in their play area. So it's my choice.
Oh, so if there was a card you were going to flip, you could put it
Yeah,
on that.
well, if I keep flipping my weapon, it just makes sense. I just don't know if I should flip my character sheet.
I'm just looking. Do I get the same? Oh, I do. Okay. Same die on both sides. Yeah, because if you are going to flip your weapon again, but if you plan to flip your hero sheet.
I want to try flipping the hero sheet to see my other ability. I think I might like it better. I'm going to try it. So I'm going to take take one of those tokens on my character sheet and put that there. So remember, if I ready my hero sheet, all tokens are cleared, good or bad.
Oh, in this case, they're saying it's specifically set on your hero card.
Oh, did
for
it say
this.
it? Okay.
Maybe not in this. I missed that too. Sorry.
We'll bring it up. We'll bring it up. Sorry, my bad.
But that's where you put it anyways.
So many effects specifically. Here we go. Many effects specify the card where the hero must place a condition. If a card is not specified, the hero can place a token on their hero card, attack card, or any of their skill cards. During the time passes step of the darkness phase, each hero suffers an amount of damage equal to the number of infected tokens on their cards. If a hero suffers more damage than is required to wound them, the remaining damage is ignored. Effects that cause a hero to gain an infected condition use the word infect. For example, then infect a skill card. Oh, okay.
Okay, so
right here it says, yeah.
Oh, on their hero
infect-
card.
What's a hero card? Oh, the hero card, blah, 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 blah. Holy crap, look at all this. Okay, cool. Yeah, lots of details. All right, so yeah, sorry, I didn't continue reading. I just got stuck on the infect. So I definitely infected my hero card. Now we're done. So the Zealot screams an alien incantation, foreign, before a single name, Galadan. Continue. Back to the hero phase. So our objective still is to defeat enemies. So I think we continue with that. What do you want to do?
I'm just going to quickly show, because I flipped my card and I didn't tell you what my new ability is for anybody that...
How dare you?
So steady defense, so I can spend 2 fatigue tokens during your or an adjacent hero's defense, add 1 success. I couldn't do that because you were not adjacent to me. And then, for the surge, add 1 star and an adjacent hero may discard 1 fatigue. That's the same on both sides. Okay. So I can go first and look at this tree, or this enemy has... The Zealot has 12. 1, 2, 3. I could move and hit. No, but I want to. I could also interact with the tree. Then I could move and then attempt to hit the Berserker. Are you okay with that?
You do, yeah.
Okay, so I would like to first action
I like
interact
it.
with the tree.
All you had to say was interact with the tree, and I like whatever you're doing.
I almost moved away from.
You can say I'm going to interact with the tree, then die on my sword, and I'd be like, yep, just interact with the tree first.
no.
I'm good. I just want to see what's there.
We're not dying.
Oh, so I don't click on it. I got to drag. It's going to take some time to figure that out too.
This is me.
So your character dragging onto the tree. Oh, let's see what happens. The tree has round green fruit on the lower branches, plants and mushrooms growing up its side, a sturdy trunk you could climb. Now you have some options. Pick the fruit, climb the tree, or forage the plants.
Now, since we don't know what any of this stuff does and what we need for crafting.
Yeah, so obviously picking fruit is something you use for recipes.
Maybe that's
Plants are for
healing.
recipes. Climbing the tree, I don't know what is up higher in the tree. Oh, it does say, right? Green fruit on the lower branches. Plants and mushrooms growing up its side. So maybe mushrooms are higher. A sturdy trunk you could climb. I don't know. They're all going to be different. Like,
Yeah.
we don't have a recipe to know what these ingredients
Exactly.
lead
Or
to.
to know what we're looking for.
They,
So
yeah.
I am actually going to. I'm going to climb the tree. No. I'm not going to climb the tree.
If you hide from the wolf up the tree. Oh, you can find the wolf up in the tree, maybe, I think you say. Keep in mind your hero's stat checks.
Oh yeah, we haven't done any of those yet.
Oh.
If climbing a tree is agility,
So
I'm
there are
-1.
stat tests in this game we haven't talked about. There's might, agility, insight, and will. So depending on something you might think is a test, just like Lord of the Rings, Mansion of Madness, you kind of have to know, like, based on the story and what questions they're asking you in the options, which stat do you think you're going to be tested on, and maybe which
Yeah.
character should be doing that kind of thing.
That's very true. And if climbing a tree has any agility needed,
Probably agility.
I'm -1. So
But you, on a skill test, you're going to roll, or a stat test or whatever it's called, you're going to roll 2 of these dice. And you can spend fatigue to turn the pluses into stars. But then you minus, depending on what test it is. It's just exact same test that we saw in Lord of the Rings and Mansion of Madness. It might be, test this. and it's just you don't know the total you're trying to hit, and you add to it as cumulative, or it could be test might 2 to pass, and this such and such happens, or if you fail, this happens. I'm feeling it's going to be similar to those games based on the rule book, but we'll
Holland,
see.
I had the same thought that maybe the fruit heals you or something. I don't necessarily need heal right now, but if it was a card,
I don't know about
that
it
I can
healing
heal
you.
later, maybe.
I don't know about it healing you, but it might be part of a recipe to then build a consumable when we're back in the village or whatever, you know, that kind of thing, or at the shop. We could trade it in to help us. I don't know. We'll find out.
Okay, let's forage. Forage.
Forage the plants.
Forage the plants.
This is ours by right of salvage.
Whoa,
So it looks like you got plus 15 of something in the bottom left there. It says you forage on and around the tree looking for anything of interest. The following has been added to your inventory to be used for later. 15 herbs from some Shadowside moss.
Oh, I like this already.
And like we have no idea like what moss is needed for, but we'll find out when we get recipes. So reminds me of Zelda Breath of the Wild. You know, just finding random crap and you're just like building up an inventory of apples and bug parts and all this stuff and you have no idea, and then you find like, oh wait, if I cook this with that and then boom, I get this cool thing, or a healing, you know, kind of better food or something.
So here's now the dilemma that I'm in, that I could use my next action to search the tree again. Or,
I think so, right?
Yeah, or I could move and fire on this guy, but I don't want to move away from the tree and have to move back. So I think I have to use my second action to search the tree again.
Search a tree?
Yeah. I need to know all that it holds. Oh, so okay, so it's grayed out
All right,
now.
so
okay.
you've already foraged all you can find, so you can't pick that option.
Okay.
So you can pick the fruit or climb the tree.
I would like to pick the fruit.
Okay. You pick one of the low-hanging fruits off the tree. You bite into it. It has a sweet taste and a little tart at the end. You feel revived. Heal 2.
Holland, we were right.
Holland, you cheated. You did this in the app already. You knew. You knew for sure. I had no idea it would do that. I thought it would just be another thing you could get.
Okay, so I'm just changing my dial back to full health of 10. I was at 9.
So you really only healed 1. So 'cause you
healed
can't go
1.
above your max.
But that's okay. Now we know. So that's good. Okay. Do I climb the tree with my third action? Yes, I have to do it. I have to do it.
Yeah?
Yeah. You can take care of
I
it.
thought I'm the one who's supposed to be wasting my turns playing around with
I
this
just need
stuff.
to know.
We have an enemy
Once you
like,
get some
like
information.
gonna come and kill us here, and you're like, yeah, whatever.
I can't kill it now unless I... No, I can't because I don't have my shift.
It's fine. It's in fine.
I'm going to climb the tree.
Oh, wait. How many actions have you used? You haven't done a maneuver.
Oh, I have to move.
I don't think you can, right? Well, you don't have to move. I just think you... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have to move. It's one of my actions.
But can't you do a maneuver and then just say I got 3 movement points and not use them and you just done? Like, so technically you don't need to, you know what I mean? I guess weird. I'm not understanding that, but... Yeah, you don't get 3 actions in this game. Sorry, you get 3 actions, but 1 has to be spent on a maneuver.
Right, which
and
I did
2
not...
can be spent on anything, including maneuvers.
Which I did not move.
Yeah, so no more digging in the trees or climbing trees for you,
Well,
monkey.
there is an option of just doing a maneuver and just maneuvering to here, so I'm still adjacent to the tree for the next turn
whatever
to
you want.
climb it.
Yeah, you can move 0, 100%. You just maneuver, all it is you're cashing in your movement points, is your speed. So you saying I'm doing a maneuver action, you get 3 movement points. Whether you use them or not, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, well, I will maneuver, and I will actually move.
But you could get next to the enemy if you want to set up for next turn, assuming he's still alive or whatever.
But then are you going to go up and climb the tree?
Oh, I see. You don't want to leave. I get it.
I just want to see what all the options are, just as an example, so I know going forward.
I could do the tree because I have agility. Maybe I could try.
And can you still fire?
I can fire on the guy before I do that.
12. He'll probably still hit one of us.
Like, it's a tutorial scenario. We can mess around, goof around, have some fun. I'm hoping it's not
Okay,
going to crush our
then-
dreams because we played around and spent too much time messing with things.
Okay, so then for my move, I won't move there. I'll move 1, 2, 3, and then we'll stop there.
Okay.
Okay.
So then my turn, I think, right? I didn't do anything yet, right?
No, I went first.
All right. So I'm going to fire on this guy with my arrow, or my bow and arrow. Okay. So on this, I want to... During an attack, add 1 success or more than 3 away. More than 3 away? 1, 2, 3. 3 or more. 3 or more.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, so I'm going to roll the blue. I just get a surge, which can be turned into 1 success. And I could take a fatigue to prepare 1 card. I will. I'm going to take a fatigue on this card, I'm going to throw prepare on my hero card. And then I'm going to hit this guy for 1. I could spend 2 fatigue on here to add another success.
Well, you could,
Yeah.
and you could put 1 on here because it's going to flip anyways.
No.
It's an ability. It's an ability. Sorry,
I
sorry.
have to put it on the
Yeah.
card I'm doing the ability for this one.
Yeah, it's
So I just spend 1 though because he's 3 or more away. So I'm going to do 2 successes. Confirm. 3 damage only.
yeah. He blocked 1 again.
Got an armor.
Okay.
Down to 9.
Okay. Yogi says kill everything, and Blue says yes. Currently, the goal is to kill all monsters. Yes, but we also want to get all the information.
So I'm going to. I'll just attack again. I don't really do much. Although, like, I was debating on flipping, doing my other ability on the other side, taking fatigue, exposing him, which would increase his damage by 20% that he takes or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to do that on the next full health enemy. Would probably be better, but
Yogi's also saying move in, climb the tree, and then flip your character for free. It's up to you.
I should flip now.
Oh, flip before you fight? Oh, Michael says before the end of the phase.
Oh, okay.
Just like, don't forget.
Oh, yeah. I definitely want to do that.
Yeah.
But it's like, I was just thinking, leave it on this side in case I get another surge. I can spend another, like, fatigue on something. Oh, I guess it wouldn't be this one. Yeah, it would be here. Okay, yeah, that probably makes sense. Okay. So sorry. I'm attacking again. I'm going to roll the blue. I got a success and a surge. So I will, that's 2 successes total. Then I'm going to spend a fatigue.
Oh, sorry.
I'll put a fatigue on here to add another success. And then the surge, you may suffer 1 fatigue to prepare 1 card. But I can't suffer on the same, well, like I couldn't suffer on here now because then preparing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So confirm.
Oh.
5 only. Okay.
That's good still.
Sure.
You've almost taken this guy out yourself.
Yeah, it's okay. He's just a weenie cultist. So I'm gonna definitely flip here. Okay. And then I'm gonna maneuver and just go here beside the tree. Okay, done. End phase.
Yes.
So I got rid of my infected, so I don't have to deal with that. We're each gonna take a fatigue away.
Yep, that's my last one.
I got 1 left
So I
on my
have-
bow. Continue. It says the zealot completes their incant. Oh yes, I totally forgot about this. It was hinting at something. So another cool thing in this game I totally forgot about, and I didn't realize it was doing it. At the top it says the zealot completes their incantation as a dark shadow descends on Galadin. So it hinted at this in the last turn. So enemies, I thought it would only be bosses, but there's certain enemies that will have a kind of like a spell or some effect or something they're building up to that happens over multiple turns, and it will be hinting at it in each enemy phase and then finally do it. So I was picturing like some kind of enemy sitting in the corner like raging.
Oh, I see.
Some
yeah.
wolf getting angry, and then all of a sudden it does like some kind of 3 turns later does some kind of move and does 8 damage attack, something crazy, or like an orc that slowly wakes up or something, or a boss that, or a cultist that's summoning things. It makes sense, right? So it was hinting at it last time in the story. It was saying this thing was like preparing for it. So they completed their incantation as a dark shadow descends on Galadin. So Galadin tests will of 7. Add 1 blue die for each adjacent hero.
Oh, I'm 1 space away from you. That's
So let's do this. And so I'm just going to roll 1. My will is 0. So.
Don't you roll the 2 black die?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. What am I doing?
That's okay.
It's adding a blue die.
Adding a blue die, but yeah, we're not.
So I got 1. So I rolled 4 successes and 4 advantage symbols. So I technically could take a whole whack of fatigue to pass this.
Yeah, what is your will? Does your will subtract or
No,
add?
it's even.
Even, okay. Okay.
So yeah, if you can pass me another fatigue token.
Here, I'll just put a couple for you.
Yeah, I could do. I could put all 3 just on my card here.
And then you block
just
it
do a
all.
flip.
You pass.
Yeah, then I would pass. Again, I don't know how bad this is or not, so I don't know if this is really stupid. But maybe he doesn't summon somebody or
Yeah, that's
fire
true.
a ton of damage.
You probably
or something.
don't want it to go.
So let's. So I have 7 successes, so I passed. Take 1 more. So now he's going to attack, targeting Galadin. Enraged at your resilience, the zealot attacks.
Oh.
So I guess this would have changed how it would have behaved, which is cool. And now you don't know what it is because it's hidden in the app. Like,
yeah, I love it.
it's not just an ability on an AI card, like you're following steps or rolling dice to find out which AI effect it does. I love the way it's hidden. You have no idea. I love that. I love that with these app-driven games. So fun. I love the surprises. It's not for everybody, but I do love it. All right.
So now I think you are 1, 2, 3 range away, so I don't think it needs to move.
Nope.
He's going to attack
But it
you.
does want to move. Sorry, we forgot before. It wants to move to be exactly that distance away.
Yes, he is. Well, we did it right last time.
Okay.
Yeah, because he had to move closer to you.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. So now you can defend for his hit of 3.
I got 2, so I take 1. Down to 7.
You need to get the fruit from the tree.
Done. So now it says, the zealot screams a final incantation as their flesh grows red and bands of light issue from their wounds.
Okay, so,
So this
this is
guy's
the
like-
final turn before something bad happens.
Yeah, is he going to blow up and hurt us? I don't know. But I
We're
think he
gonna-
would be moving adjacent to us if he was that type of enemy. So whatever he's preparing is going to fire off next turn, I think. So we need to like take this guy out, I think.
Okay, he only has 4 health. I think I can take him out with my hammer. Do you want to climb the tree first?
I think Blue Steel might be behind.
Oh, maybe.
Blue Steel, if you're watching this and you get to this point, your little bar at the bottom of your YouTube window, you might need to scrub it forward to catch up live with us, because I think you're telling us about rules and stuff that happened a while ago.
And then we've already fixed.
Yeah, maybe you paused it or you had an internet hiccup or something, but you might be in the past. And we're in the future. Welcome to the future if you caught up. Unless you're answering questions to other people in the chat, but I don't see...
The one was a question,
Yeah, I've seen
but
him. But I could be wrong. We'll find out when he's like, I can hear you. Oh, sorry. Okay. It happens, though. It happens.
Do you want to go first and climb the tree, or do you want me to go first and hit the zealot?
I can climb the tree just to see what happens,
Yeah.
and I can still fire on the
everybody
zealot.
is clamoring to know what happens when we climb this tree.
We do have another tree on the board to find out,
I know,
too.
and
but-
I'm going to get to it.
All right, let's.
my turn.
I'll go, and I'll just climb like a ring-tailed lemur here. You prop your foot on a low branch in attempt to leverage yourself into the tree. Test might. It's not even agility.
It's not agility. It's my might was +2.
My might's +1, so this is okay. But
Okay.
we don't. This is another one of these tests, these app-driven games that they hide from you. You don't know what a success is, and it could be cumulative. So you can keep trying at it till you get what you need to succeed. We can go here, I guess. I don't know. I got 4. Is that enough? I would hope so. I would hope so, but we don't know. You try to pull yourself up, but your foot slips and you fall backwards. You're unhurt, except maybe
Is there
maybe
an
your
undo
prime.
here? Because you did have a +1.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You had 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Man,
that
the
was huge
undo
difference.
button.
Yes.
The undo button is amazing. Like if I did this in Lord of the Rings, we're screwed, and I messed up. That happens
Yeah.
all the time, right?
Yeah.
You definitely swing up the branches, and you find yourself with a great vantage point. You may prepare 2 cards.
Whoa. That's
So
good.
prepare is the little flippy symbol.
Oh, Blue was
token.
behind. No need to say sorry. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
We thought so.
We want your help, and you explain stuff to us, but it doesn't help us if it's like 10 minutes behind. Welcome.
George A's also here. We haven't seen George A in a long time. Hi, George.
George A. The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's been a
George
while.
A.
I hope you're doing
I
well.
remember George. I feel like he was like some guy that used to watch us play games and liked a lot of the games we played. But then it got nice weather and he got out of lockdowns and then he just said, screw you. I'm going to have fun in the sun with my family. I'm out of here.
Yes.
That's the George I remember. Hey, George,
Hello.
welcome back. Welcome
I hope
back.
you're doing well.
I assume we were going to see George back in like the fall and the winter. So I'm totally okay with that. I would do the same. I wouldn't want to watch me all summer either. But welcome, George. Glad to see you. Are you doing well, I hope? The art does look weird. It is comic book art in a fantasy game. It is a little strange, but I mean, it's not deterring me from having fun with the game. That's for sure. But what I would say so far, I think my assumptions when I pre-ordered the game are correct before we saw any gameplay or anything. It is what you expect from a group of software developers that saw the success of Mansion of Madness. They worked on and saw the success of Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth, and they thought we get to start from scratch with a bigger budget and learn from our mistakes. What kind of app would we include into a game? And then take the Descent fantasy dungeon crawling system that's sold like hotcakes also. So they're taking two things that they did very well for, that they've sold tons and tons of copies of. And if you jam those two things together and learn from the mistakes in both games, and remember, they also learned from in Descent, putting an app into that game and how that worked out and how people liked it and things that they complained about. So picture if you had a bigger budget to work on a game and mesh those two things together that you've spent many, many years working on. That's what you get here. And then also, there is an article where they interviewed, I think it was on Polygon or something I read, where they interviewed the developers, and they talked about how right from the start of the project, they looked at all the success of Gloomhaven and these other big Kickstarter games and saw people throwing money at games by unknown publishers and unknown developers, and thought, well, if we had that kind of money thrown at us and people were dropping, $200 on a game, what would we do with that money? And this is kind of what they did with that budget. So if you just picture an app-driven game like Mansion of Madness or Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth, or Descent, I guess, had an app too, or Star Wars or Imperial Assault, and mix what they learn with those kind of games and mix with the app-driven games, that's what you get. You get a dungeon crawling Descent game with an app. Like, I'm not seeing anything here that's changing that assumption or doing it in a bad way. I think I've only seen improvements on that system. So that's just where I'm at right now, but we're still in a tutorial scenario. But I'm seeing nothing here that's changing that. And some cool nods and some cool improvements. For the fans like me, you've played tons of hours of Mansion of Madness 2nd Edition and tons of hours of Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth. I'm seeing that they improved on that so far. So nothing I see here is showing me this is a bad game or they use the money in any bad way. I'm happy so far with what I have. And we haven't even got into a real scenario yet or into the campaign stuff yet.
No.
Wait till I get into that. Maybe that stuff sucks. And maybe that makes it a bad game. But I still haven't seen anything that justifies going on to BGG and rating the game a 1 out of 10 before playing it. Sorry. Still haven't seen anything that makes me think of that at all. Not a damn thing. So.
Also, Rocket Magnet UK says, I've been impressed with what I've seen here, enough to just buy it. So we won't tell you to buy it or not to buy it.
You
That's
can wait
your
till
decision.
tomorrow. You can wait till tomorrow if you're curious about more thoughts and real thoughts on purchasing it, because we'll have more information for you. So we're going to play today and we're going to play tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we're into a full scenario and we see some of that cool campaign stuff. But if you're interested to find out what the campaign stuff is and you can't wait, go download the rules PDF, go to the last 5 pages. It explains all the cool things that are after the first scenario. So the crafting, the recipes, the visiting places and towns, the going and doing events, the going on separate quests, side quests, main quests, all that kind of stuff, choosing different heroes for a quest. All these kind of things are all in the rules to hinting at them in the Learn to Play guide. But I don't think we'll see those for the first couple quests, maybe. I don't know. But that's supposedly when the game really gets going. And based on the reviewers that I've read, the reviewers that have played 3 or 4 more scenarios or whatever, they all seem to love it. And any first impressions I read, they said it's like a great improvement on Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth. The problem, I think, is a lot of people are coming at this from just straight up Descent without the app. And they're coming from Descent, where there's a dungeon master and there's some players around the table, and they're going, this is the next step of Descent, which is incorrect. I think the way you're supposed to approach this game is this is the next evolution of like the Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth type game. So that's how I'm looking at it. This is like game number 3 in that series. And yes, obviously it's pulling from Descent. It's a Descent game. So you're going to see some similarities there. But I think that's where a lot of the anger comes from. It's like they look at Descent 2nd Edition and they compare this to that. I'm looking at this comparing Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth to this. So when I'm looking at price and art and components and app and all that, I'm totally only referencing that game. Descent 2nd Edition was okay. It was a cool game. But for me, it fell flat. It just wasn't that interesting. It wasn't complex enough. I didn't like the one versus many. The app wasn't really that great. So I don't care for it. So I'm not going to judge it based on that. I don't care. And if I was a hardcore fan of Descent Second Edition, you probably have like $500 worth of Descent Second Edition stuff sitting on your shelf. Go play with that. You don't need Descent, the next Descent, to be exactly that same game because you already have that game. So I'm glad this game is different. That's my rant on that. But so that's where I'm coming from. So if you see me really positive, it's because I'm coming from loving Lord of the Rings: Middle Earth, and I love Mansions of Madness as a dungeon crawling app-driven game. But Mansions of Madness doesn't have the fantasy theme I'm looking for. This has the fantasy theme, has the dungeon crawling, has the app-driven stuff. I love it all.
Yep.
I love all that stuff.
Same.
So yes, I'm going to be more positive. Please do not buy the game because you see me having a good time. Buy the game because you see things happening in the mechanics and the playthrough and the rules and the aesthetics, the table presence, the gameplay, the strategy, the tactics that appeals to you and what you know you like in a game.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at.
Yeah. And that's, I think, what Rocket Magnet was saying, that they've seen enough in what we've shown that they're interested in.
But it just reminded me,
So,
I should be checking in kind of as we're playing so you guys get an idea of like how we're feeling and what's kind of going on. But you guys see us having fun. But we're also trying to just present the game. That's why we keep stopping, looking up rules and stuff like that. I want everyone to understand what is in this game and how it's maybe different than just playing Lord of the Rings: Middle Earth, which is more of a zoomed out adventure game with battle map components. But those battle maps in that game are like, wasn't as cool. This is like the battle map, but done much better in those games, I think. Brad is saying, my biggest concern with this game is how the copious amounts of cardboard are going to stand up over time. Tiles are one thing, but all the 3D assembly here worries me for longevity. Here's my argument to you. Anyone that complains about the durability or the long-term support of an app in a game, or will my cards wear down over time, or how much replayability, will I be able to play this game 65,000 times? I'm going to tell you that's a bunch of BS, because honestly, there's way too many damn great games that are out already, that are constantly coming out, that you're going to keep collecting. How many hours are you actually going to spend in a single game? And I think the components will stand up over that time. But really, do you care in 10 years when Descent 7th edition is out, how the trees held up in Descent 3rd edition? You know what I mean? This is not Descent 3rd edition. I'm just simplifying. But that's how I look at it. So I think they'll be durable enough for your playthrough. And if you play through 16 scenarios of this game and you do it more than once, you've got amazing value out of it. And I think the 3D components will hold up. But it's also how you treat them and how you store them and all that kind of stuff. But be honest, like, I hate when people are like, can you replay this campaign more than once for a legacy game or a campaign game that takes like 120 hours of gameplay? Why are you even asking that question?
Yeah, who does that?
You've played a game for 50 cents an hour of value, like of entertainment. Like, who cares if you can't play it more than once? Buy another copy and play it again. Like, you're getting so much value out of it. So we'll see. Again, I don't know. We'll find out. Come and tune in for episode 16 when we're on the last scenario. And if our trees are falling apart and our treasure chests are falling apart, I'll be complaining about it. Because if it doesn't last for at least the full playthrough or a couple playthroughs, then that's not a good idea. But yeah, I understand your concern, but that's just my rebuttal to that kind of thing. It's like, I feel like it won't. Nico Chen says, oh man, you have no idea. We played Chaos in the Old World for 2 years. The fold-up board literally became 6 separate tiles. The rule book is tattered like last month's newspaper. I have games like that too, where pages are falling out of rule books.
Yeah.
And I have tokens that have rubbed off the symbols, and I don't know what those tokens did because we played so long. I totally understand. And games have gotten better. They've definitely gotten better, more protective printing. But yeah, Chaos in the Old World is like one of FFG's older games. And yeah, some of the games, like the quality was not the best. And I don't know if it's really improved or not. But I just feel like there's so many games. It's like, if your game starts wearing out, like, most companies will help you and replace it. But again, this is now Asmodee, which we all know how that goes. They're just going to tell you, take it back to the store and get another game. But if that happens in 3 years, 5 years, is the game still in print to even do that? I don't know, but...
The cardboard, though, is thick and very durable.
Yeah.
I was surprised when I picked it up.
But honestly, like, we play a lot of games, I think. So when we're done with this, we're probably not coming back to it, playing it more than one more time, probably, right?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming the components will last for that, and I'll be happy. I don't know if I'll play this game enough that it'll wear down. But there are some people that can only buy one big game a year or one big game every couple of years. So on the other side of the coin, where Brad's concerned, that's true. If you're only buying this game and this is the big game you're playing like every week with your buddies,
and then maybe replaying with another group of people and stuff. Yeah, I can see the concern there.
I understand the concern completely in that case. Like, remember, I come from a different, like, I don't value it as much because I'm like, does it last for our whole playthrough? Because then it's probably going on the shelf and there's a rare chance it'll come out again, to be honest, because we just have so many games and just based on past experience. So that's all.
Yeah.
But Brad says, I'm one of those weirdos, though, who actually plays my games. I have at least 30 to 40 plays for most games in my collection, 60 plus for several.
That's amazing.
So Brad, what you need to do, you should be getting paid for that, because what that's called is like durability play testing, I think, or something like that, stress testing.
Yeah.
Brad, you literally could get paid, I'm sure, by publishers for playing their games that many times and seeing if the components last and the fun factor lasts and the rules hiccups go away and how much your playtime is after playing a game that much and stuff like that. I feel like you hold a bunch of information that's worth money. That's what I feel. That's crazy. George is like that too. George A, I know, is like that. Yes, yes, yes. George is like that too. And Terracotta says you can always replace or sub out components.
That's true.
And if you don't think somebody on Etsy is not already designing the trees and the chests and the pillars to hold up the tiles and all that stuff, you're crazy. There's going to be premium sets for this game.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
Or people that have 3D printers are already printing stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guarantee it. Guarantee it. And Velko says, I played Star Wars Rebellion, more than 50 plus games so far. Still looks okay. Just treat your games normally and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Also, like sleeving cards. There's also what you could also do if you're worried about the trees wearing down or that kind of thing, for example. What I've heard is a trick. I've never done it. But you can supposedly paint like nail polish, get some cheap nail polish, clear nail polish. And you can like paint it on cardboard tokens and stuff and this kind of cardboard.
Yeah, it helps it from fraying.
Yeah, and it supposedly like seals it in and still looks cool. I've never done it, but there's a couple games I kind of want to do it on the tokens to try it out. But I've heard that's kind of a solution people do. I don't know how much cheap clear nail polish is.
We
to
get from
paint,
like the dollar store.
but how much can a bottle do? Could you paint like this whole set, or you have to buy like multiple bottles?
Maybe you could do a whole set. Maybe you need 2 bottles. Maybe it's $2.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
$3.
Again, don't do it because I said so, but I've heard that's a solution.
Spray
Also,
acrylic gloss also.
oh, acrylic gloss.
Oh,
Okay. I want to try this stuff so I can like then tell people and like fully recommend it. But again,
Rob has not finished his turn yet, so he is not prepared to cards yet. No.
yeah, no, my bad.
Matte varnish, yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. I like to talk about this stuff. I think it's interesting. Some people care. But yeah, it is weird with the 3D stuff, the 3D trees. But one thing I will tell you, I'm happy they did it because I want to see how it is. And I'm glad they experimented with it and they're trying it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they tested this stuff out and did play testing and tried it with other people to find out if they liked it or how it held up. But I'm glad they did it rather than they didn't. I really think the battle system in Lord of the Rings Journeys in Middle-earth with the flat tokens, you know, when you're putting down the bushes, the statues, the fire pits, and the streams and all that stuff, that sucks. That's lame.
Now compared to this, it's lame.
Yeah, compared to this, with the underlays and the 3D trees, come on, I'll take that any day, even if it doesn't last as long. Because I think those cardboard will wear out on the other things. If you played this game 100 times and you played Lord of the Rings Journeys Middle-earth, those tokens are still going to wear out. Yeah. Everything will wear out the same. It's just, what would you rather have? Worn out trees, or would you have worn out like tree tokens?
Hey, in real life, tree branches snap off. They die. You know?
But yeah,
it's life.
I don't know. I just like that they did it. I'm cool to try it out. Mm-hmm. Maybe when I'm done playing this game, I'll think it's stupid and I wish they never did it. And they'll find out based on sales and feedback and stuff. So we'll see.
Holland also says you can totally use hairspray. And says I always do it. Yeah. So that's great. Yeah, hairspray too would work. It's like a seal.
Okay, I believe you.
He says he does it, so.
Can you style your trees? Can you style your components then, and like, you know, put them in a certain position and lock them in place with the hairspray? Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Man, I'm learning stuff today. I hope that helps somebody else out too. There's lots of good stuff in the chat I'm seeing. That's great stuff. That's cool. All right, where were we? I was doing my turn. I climbed the tree. Was that it?
You get to do.
I prepared 2 cards. So
you did. Okay.
Yeah, I put 2 prepared tokens down. Right? That's all that means. If I check in the rules reference, it's just grab these little tokens, throw them on the cards, which I did, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to continue.
And that was your first action.
That was my first. So
Yeah.
now I'm going to fire on this guy, and the cool part is line of sight is not blocked by figures. So I can 1, 2, 3 space away fire on this guy, which I will do with my bow.
I assume now if we were to click on that tree that...
Will it tell us it's done? A tree stretches towards the sky. A hero may spend an action to search the tree.
Oh. But I don't want you to do it because in case...
Maybe.
Like, can you cancel if you did the action to see what the options
I'll check. I'll check it. I'm curious to know. Let me drag myself there. There's little else left to do with the tree other than to admire its long-earned growth. Continue.
Okay, so that was an action. Okay, so there's nothing left on that tree.
Yeah, I feel like you could just do that and then it's fine. The enemy is, I believe, if we count spaces, oops.
Whoop, you fell in the water.
I'm in the water. I'm all wet. All right. If I count 1, 2, 3. Or I could count 1, 2, 3. Yeah, diagonals do
does
count.
Yeah,
Diagonals do
Which
count
is
in this
hard
game.
for people to get the hang of.
Yeah,
for sure.
if you watch us play Madara recently, yeah, it gets a little messy with some of this. It's still the same for range in that game and line of sight and stuff.
Yeah, but
the
we can't
movement
move.
is movement is like weird.
Yeah, when we go back to play Madara, we're gonna be in trouble.
I don't know if I will. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right.
Okay.
So fire on this guy. I got a success and a surge. So, what does he have for health? I didn't even see. I gotta do this.
4.
Oh, okay. So bow. So I only do 2 damage each success. So I did get 1 success. The other one adds a success. So as long as he doesn't get armor, I do it. But
he's had armor every time.
But I'm going to add a fatigue to this because he's at least 3 range away. For 1 fatigue, I can add another success. So I'm going to hit him for 3. Which does 5 damage. He did freaking get armor.
He did do armor every single time. He did.
Bugger.
You killed this guy completely by yourself. I didn't.
Your
even...
foe crumples to the ground. Remove the zealot.
Okay.
Get out of here, zealot.
No zealot.
Oh no!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
The clouds over the moon part, illuminating the clearing. A baronial watchtower stands not far away. Place 1 archway, 1 chest, 1 door, and 1 well.
Okay.
All right.
1 chest.
So I already was having fun with the game, but now officially there's a treasure chest on the board.
Yeah.
So instantly,
he's all in.
Instantly, I'm at 11 now.
A door.
Let's go.
What is a door? Like, is this a door?
We can see the door is that kind of door. Yes.
Oh, a door. Oh, I see. And then we need the well.
Yep.
We need the well.
So.
Oh my God, I love this.
I know, it's so cool. All right. So we put the archway. Oh, you guys can't see. Here we go. Let's start expanding the map. Or we can actually turn it.
Yeah, we could turn it.
Let's turn.
Okay. We can do it together. Let's take these off for a second. Oh, you got it. You got it.
All right. Hopefully we didn't mess that up.
Then you're gonna have to turn in the map for me because I
will.
think it was like
Okay,
that.
so I'm putting a door down here in between.
This goes here, I believe. This goes
well,
here.
yep. Anyone who didn't see this terrain yesterday, it's so cool.
It's amazing. I love it.
I love this little well. It is so cool. Like, come on, that's so cool. Look, you can hide stuff under there, man. I'm telling you, hide all your things in here. A little treasure chest. You can put things under it. I don't think you do it in the game actually, but you could use this in other games and hide things in there. That would be cool. All right, we're going to continue. Objective updated. Enter the watchtower.
Okay.
We got to get through that door. So it says some tokens and terrain can give you a clue as to what's inside or what attribute you'll need to test. Tap on them to get a preview of what could lie within. Try tapping on the chest or the well to learn more about them. Gladly.
I knew you were going to pick the chest.
No, I was doing the well right here.
Sure.
The water shimmers, inviting the weary to taste. So that's a healing thing.
You should probably do that, maybe. before you go through the door.
I do have 2 health missing.
Oh, 2 only? Okay, I thought you had 3.
The chest is locked. The chest lock, is so rusted and damaged that no key could open it. Forcing the lid open would require a true feat of strength. So
Oh,
it's
it's a
obviously
might?
test.
Okay, so my might is +2. I can maybe open the chest.
The door says a heavy door is locked from the inside. And I can't interact with the archways, but I know the pillars block line of sight and then things can move under it, but there's a door in the way, so. Man, okay, so let me try and rotate.
Yeah, and then I can just double check we have everything in the right spot, but I think so. Oh, and we moved it too far.
I don't know about that though, because I feel like if we go through the door, I feel like this is going to expand.
We don't need to see behind us anyways.
But I can always do this. You just say, I want to see the map, and I show you the map.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. So I fired at the guy. I still have a maneuver left, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go up here beside the adjacent to this well. And I'm just going to, then I'm going to spend my 2 prepares to just flip my cards and lose all that fatigue.
Oh, the tree's in the wrong spot. That's the problem.
Oh, is it? Whoops, did we mess it up?
No.
Oh, you messed
No,
it up.
I didn't touch
You
it.
messed. Yeah, you took it off while I rotated.
Oh,
it.
you're right. Maybe I did.
So it was all you. You messed
Tree's
it
in
up.
place. We got. Sorry. Thank you. I was like, this looks weird.
Of course, we messed up something. It wouldn't be us without it. That's our signature.
The tree. Everyone's yelling the tree.
The tree.
Wrong chest. There's different chests. Do I have to find a different?
Mel,
I just grabbed the first one I saw.
Mel, you grabbed the wrong chest.
Oh, I need the
But
silver chest.
it does say that
What's the difference? Here's the next one.
they're all interchangeable.
Is that the right one?
Nope.
No, that's the
Look,
wrong.
we need one with silver going down the middle.
Oh,
There is different
I
art.
got it. This one.
There is different art, but I feel like it said in the rules that it's like interchangeable with most terrain.
Sorry about that, everyone.
That's funny.
Okay.
All right.
No, I haven't gone yet.
Oh, okay.
You're good?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Do I see what this tree's all about? And then I cut through the water. There's no
I was
enemies.
obsessed with the trees.
I just want to get the stuff.
Yes, do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna move.
Here, I can move this.
One. Oh,
Here? No, here? Here? I don't know. Sure, whatever.
okay. 1, 2, and to move in the water is only 1, but it's 2 to move out. So I think I just do this, so then I can try to maybe boot up that way. Okay, that was maneuver. So I will interact with a tree. I want to see if it's also the same. Oh, it is the same.
Pick the fruit, forage the plants, climb the tree.
I will forage the plants because that
Yes.
gave us the herbs.
Does the exact same thing.
Good. Grab it and keep moving.
Oh,
but it got less.
yeah, but this time it's different. You forage on and around the tree looking for anything of interest. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 11 herbs from some sailor's leaf and 1 animos from some leaping spores.
Okay, and then from climbing the tree, you got to prepare the cards, but I don't need that. So I think I'm going to use my last.
Well, it might be something different still because that was just different, but it might be similar.
but similar, and I don't need to heal, so I don't need to spend
Yeah,
more
so you can
time at
just
this
leave it.
tree. I just wanted to collect whatever we could for the crafting stage. So my last action, I'm going to use a maneuver. Do you need to move so I can see this? Sorry. Okay, and I'm going to move again. 1, 2, 3. Okay,
Done?
done.
End phase. Darkness phase. I keep calling it the enemy phase. It's called the darkness phase. I don't have any infections or terror.
I do not either.
I don't have any fatigue.
I do not either. Oh, that's
No
a
enemies,
nice
so we go right
one.
back to the hero phase. Nice.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead? Do you want to open the chest? Or do you want
Well,
to see what the
it's
well
a
does?
might, and you said you had the might.
I can do it, but I do
I'm
not
gonna do the
feel-
well. I'll go first. I'll do the well.
Okay, this might.
The water shimmers, inviting, is weird to the taste. So I'm going to go like so. The water is clear and without motion. I could drink it. I could search for my reflection or toss a coin.
No, that's grayed out. You can't do that.
I know, but it's funny that it's there, and I wanted to read it because it was on the scrine.
Maybe
So-
you gotta.
but I
Maybe you gotta
can't
drink
toss
it. You gotta drink it first, because if you toss the coin in, then it's contaminated.
No, I'm searching for my reflection.
Okay.
Peering down into your own eyes, you contend with what you see and what you do not. Test insight. My insight is -1. I don't know what I need. But I got 4. -1 is only 3. I'm going to go with it. That's all I can really do. You were held captive by terrible memories and are only set free by a jarring vision. Your expression melts into the face of your foe, and his vile stench rises from the now cursed waters. You may prepare 2 cards. Okay, cool. A lot of card preparing.
Oh, Michael might be right. Rob has no coins. Maybe the coin is in the chest.
Oh,
That's
man.
probably right, Michael. I didn't think of that.
All right, so, I probably still want to drink, though. So let me just do one more action on this.
What did that say?
I should have read it, but I didn't.
Something like you cannot perform another action here or something?
Hold on. Let me see what that said. Nope. I don't want to go to the glossary. I need to go to the quest log. Said the water is murky and no longer safe to consume. You may perform an additional action.
Oh, yeah, we definitely should have read that.
So you can interact with things. I wonder if the tree, did the tree do that when you tried to check it for the 4th time and we just like kind of
No.
didn't say it, right?
No.
Okay.
You have additional action.
Yeah. So I'm going to do a
You
maneuver.
looked in the water and it contaminated it.
Obviously. Obviously, we know what that means. All right, 1, 2, 3. So I have 1 more movement point remaining.
I wonder if I look in the well or if I do something at the well if...
Yeah, because it knows it's
It
based
knows
on
it was
character.
you.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. But I messed it up. I definitely picked the wrong option first.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to do another explore. And I'm going to explore this chest. Whoops. The chest's lock is so rusted and damaged that no key could open it. Forcing the lid open will require a true feat of strength. Test might. So I'm going to roll 2 black dice, and my might is +1. I got
Whoa.
6.
+1.
+1 is 7.
I think you got it.
See what my luck happens when I go to open treasure chests? This is how it works, but it's probably a trap, so knowing my luck. Whoa! So the following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 14 metal from some broken bindings, 9 curios and 5 metal from a worthless charm, and 5 metal and 9 curios, which is the same but just worded backwards.
It's just opposite. 5
from a
oh.
worthless charm. So
I don't know why
think
they just add it together, but maybe it looks better.
I think it's just because it's randomly generated, right?
Oh,
it's,
maybe.
It's probably like, you know, just threw that up to us there.
Okay. And Ra's chest says agility.
So Ra is
He's
playing.
still playing with us. I love it.
Yeah, Ra is playing along with us in an app, and he's clicking the same choices we make, and he's seeing that it's doing different options. But no, there is no coin to throw on the wall.
No
I just
coins.
chose the wrong option.
Yeah.
Maybe tossing a coin only could have been you, maybe.
I don't know, but getting an extra action.
I guess the chest is gone.
Oh, yeah, it's gone.
disappeared.
Yep.
I imagine this has a lot of the randomization stuff from Jerry's Middle Earth.
Yeah.
But they said they did more from it because they created it from the ground up. So they did some kind of things in the back end that they couldn't really, wedge into the existing Mansion of Madness app system, because they basically built that app off of that exact same engine and everything. But this one supposedly they started from scratch. So they kind of learned and did some things in the back end to get more creative. But I'm assuming it's like probably more crazy with that stuff. All right, I'm done my turn, I believe.
Just gonna think about your action. So you did the well, then it gave you additional action. You moved, and I think you have one more.
No, I
And
just did another explore. So I explored, I maneuvered, and I explored. 3 actions.
But it gave you an additional action.
Because I explored.
Oh, because you did something you shouldn't have.
Sorry, I explored, earned an additional
Yes.
action, maneuvered, and then explored.
Got it.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that's the way I should say that.
Yeah, got it. So it just replace the action that you shouldn't have used. Okay.
Or the key could be up the second tree. That's true. Edgar could be right on that. Maybe that's where the key's hiding. I mean, we could just interact with the door with an explorer and find out that all you do is yell up to somebody in the watchtower and they open it for you. Who knows?
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know. There might be a coin hiding up in the tree too.
I think I already went. I think I explored the tree first.
Yes, you can undo. Yes, Hafiz, you can undo actions in the app 100%. Yes.
Yes.
We did it already.
We did once, yeah.
I messed up and had the wrong successes in a test, and I was able to like roll back on it and then enter the correct number. It worked.
Boosty also says, I believe how many successes you get determines the contents of the chest. Never tested it though,
Oh.
but that would be cool too.
Okay. Okay.
I can do that, Bob. I can. Yes, I can check to see if it's blocked for me, but I think I already went. I think I
Did
started.
Mel already go this turn?
I mean, I guess we can look at the log and see if I climb the or if I pick the fruit this time.
Oh yeah, we can just
Or
check the quest
forage.
log.
Did I forage?
No, I started round 5 by just looking at the chest,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah, this is
So
all
I did
me.
it last time. Oh, because last time there's no enemies, so nothing happened. Okay.
All right, what are you doing?
So it is me. Well, I think I want to check. So let's maneuver first. 1, 2, 3, and then I will check and see if the well is blocked for me.
Oh, whoops. It says the
it
water is murky and no longer safe to consume. You may perform an additional action.
Okay, so then I think I'm going to move again and maybe interact
Like
with this
continue
door.
with your points, or you're starting a new maneuver?
Starting a new maneuver, yeah. 1,
Okay.
and then I will.
The heavy door is locked from the inside. Let me drag you to interact with the door. It says, it is strange for a baronial watchtower to be locked. Something is not right. Bryn is on guard.
Ooh.
Test your might for 5.
Okay, so my might is +2 on my roll here. So I rolled 2, 4, 5, 6. I pass. I am strong.
Says the door gives way to your efforts. Remove this door.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, this is where the fun begins.
Maps frequently have a multitude, maps frequently have multiple levels of elevation. When placing tiles that are elevated, those tiles are supported by inserting them into pillars. Each pillar can attach to a map tile in 2 ways, either using a notch that depicts a gargoyle or a notch that does not depict a gargoyle. So if you grab those pillars, you'll see what they're talking about. When constructing any elevated portion of the map, reference the app to ensure that the pillars are oriented in the same way that the app displays. You can learn more about elevation in the app rules reference or on page 24 of the Learn to Play. Place tile 16A, 4 short pillars, and 1 staircase.
Just need to find a staircase. Oh, got it.
Mel's getting that all
All right,
out
do you
here.
want to build this?
I knew this would go further. That's why I didn't want to pull it all the way to the side. Okay, so first I am going to build... actually, I'll put the staircase because we know it goes there. And then we're going to move some of this stuff
Do you
out.
want it put more this way?
You can do whatever. Well, we'll see how big this is, actually. It might just fit, so we'll just leave
Oh,
it.
okay, yeah, if it fits, then yeah.
All right. I need short pillars, Mel.
Oh,
these are definitely not short pillars.
Oh my God, there's a difference?
I'm like, yeah.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm new.
What are you, new?
We need these.
What, are you new?
I didn't realize. I didn't put it together.
Okay. So I'm going to continue, I think. Oh, no, I see the gargoyles. Okay. I see them in the picture. So this is going to go...
Sorry.
This doesn't look the same. Because this is not in the same spot in the art in the app.
Flip it over. Is it the same on both sides? Oh, no. That's the right tile, right?
Yeah, it's the right tile. I think it just goes like this. So I'll just place it like here. And then I'm going to put this here. Okay, we got a gargoyle grabbing that one. And then I got a gargoyle on this one.
I am a newbie. Sorry, yeah. Hi, Sajat.
Gargoyle.
We have a new Mel today. Cool, yeah. I'm new. I didn't put all these together, so I don't know what's in the box. I just
Now we're going to go here.
I just reach in and hope it's right.
Yeah, this is our first time doing this, so I'm obviously going to be a little slow. I'm assuming as you play this game, you get much quicker at understanding what you're seeing on the screen
Oh, here's one more.
and lining it up physically. Well, I can't see. I'm assuming that's non-gargoyle, so it goes like this with the gargoyle biting it. Looks like what I see, so I'm going to go with it. Uh-oh, place 2 doors and 1 staircase.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this map's gonna... We're like taking forever. This map is huge so far. I'm getting a little worried.
And a staircase. I mean, we'll probably start picking up the pace right now that
Yeah.
we kind of know. Do you need me to shift? Or not yet?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Wait, because maybe it's going to go up a little bit.
I don't know.
Right? It might go north up there.
Well, there's a door right here, so this is gonna do something.
Oh, and there's a door here. Yeah. I can move it like that.
You do whatever. Start moving. I'm down. I mean, I can move that thing on the screen too. So do whatever you want, and then. But remember, it's going to go up this way too. So I think you need to keep this in front of you, or diagonal. Make it diagonal. I don't know.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
What's in the box? Exactly.
Let's just do like that for now. Oh my god, these are heavy pieces.
Yeah, because they have tons of
afraid to
art on
ruin-
them.
I'm afraid to ruin what you just built here.
Don't ruin my toys.
Oh my god, it's like a showpiece.
I'll tell you though, for some cardboard that you kind of snap together, the table presence I think is pretty cool. From looking at it in person, I really wish this game released at a convention, because like I would love to have walked around and saw people at the convention like opening this, putting it together, and like playing with these on the table, and like it'd be such a good demo game. Like people just walk by and be like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, because I'm a fan of walking by those big giant tables of like the people playing those war games.
Yeah, but the thing is,
they're all painted and they have
Yeah.
all the terrain and everything.
yeah, but the thing is, those took years to make.
Yeah.
Tons of painting, sculpting, 3D printing. That's a hobby within a hobby.
Yeah.
And costs hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to make some of those amazing giant RPG tabletop stuff. But this is like a cool little medium, just using cardboard. It's neat. I don't know. It's neat. Cynthia said it did come out at UK. Yeah, I did see that demo. I saw that like 11-minute video of them having it on a table spread out. But that wasn't the same because they weren't playing it there, and there was some guy demoing it that didn't seem to know much about the game, to be honest. So that was not a good demo and not a good video, and they were just showing off the toys. I was hoping at a convention where like they're actually playing it, holding demos where like there's people around the table playing it while someone's leading it. Those are the normal demos I'm used to seeing at the FFG booth. Not just walking by seeing components on a table, but maybe they did demo it there too.
Also, seeing it.
But yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, walking around like the gaming hall and seeing like table after table of like groups of players, like, you know, setting this stuff up, and
and what I was
it was amazing though, seeing it like that.
That's what I was just gonna say. So we saw it in streams and all that stuff, but to see this in person blows away
Wait
what
till we
I
get the
expected.
big winged monsters and stuff on the map and the dragon statues. I think it'll be cool. But I like what I see so far, is all I'm saying.
But I'm saying it looks much better in person than it did on video, right?
It did, yes, 100%.
So even on video, what you're seeing is not how good it looks.
Yeah, definitely the angle you're seeing this at, it's not doing it justice.
It's amazing.
It looks cool. All right.
Okay.
What's in the box?
So I only move for one, so I still have 2 more points of movement. So I'm going to move through this archway, one, and then I can move up on.
They did demo it. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, cool. Cynthia just didn't play it. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
Okay, cool.
And then I can move up on the stair, right? Because this is technically, like they say, like the same level.
Yeah. So sorry. So how elevation works in this game? Basically, the height of the height of stairs is one level. So this is level 1. This is level 2. If I had, this tile here is level 1. And if I get to the top of the stairs where this new little short pillar area is here, this is level 2. And then these stairs will lead to actually level 3. So there's this whole thing where like you can move from level 1 onto any step up until the top step of level 3. So if we were beside the stairs on some other kind of terrain, you could actually just move directly adjacently onto that second step, no problem, because it's not fully up one level. But you have to kind of like step up part of a level to get up to the next level still. So it's kind of weird, but that's the way it kind of works. And then there's a whole elevation rules for line of sight and range and stuff, which is neat. But it doesn't seem that bad.
I'm on the first step.
You're on this step or this step?
Is it not? Oh, I'm on this one.
Over here?
Yeah.
I think those are all spaces.
Oh, yeah, they are. I can see it in this one.
Well, no, that's on a tile up here.
Oh.
I don't know if that matters because you move diagonally anyway, but...
Yeah, I don't know.
And I also learned when reading the rules, where is this little thing? There are large enemies that take up more than one square. And because the stairs are only like, 1 square wide or long or whatever, I don't know. They have this little step that you actually put down to hold up a large mini so it doesn't tip over when you're putting it on the stairs and it's moving down the stairs. I thought that was cool. I was like, what the hell is this little thing for? But that's what it's for. So we'll see that eventually, I'm sure. You're missing more steps in the app before Bryn moves?
Oh.
We're not done yet, by the way. Yeah, it's still,
Oh,
it's still
sorry,
continuing.
sorry. Yes.
Yeah, Mel's getting excited and
I
trying
thought
to...
we were done. I apologize. Oh.
heavy gate is locked with 4 locks. Place 1 gate. Yeah,
Okay.
Mel's just getting ahead of
Sorry,
herself.
I just got ahead of myself. I thought we were done. I apologize.
Yeah, we're not done setting up. We're just doing a side rant or a side discussion.
I thought we were done.
No. We're just talking about how cool it looked already, but it's
I
not.
was just excited to jump up there.
Spawn the following enemies. We get a bandit.
Bandit. I have the like the hooded figure with the.
Can I click on him to see his full picture? No.
No, it looks like-
That's the one thing they need to improve on. I need to be able to hover over this to see that mini picture or something, just so I know like what the heck a bandit is.
Something with the.
I'm assuming it's this crazy one. If I were to guess, if I can get it out of this tray, I assume this is a bandit.
Oh yeah, that's the bandit.
That's
My
sick.
God. Oh my
Look
God.
at this guy, he's floating. How do they do that?
Magic.
How do they, it's like those waterfalls that are like floating in the air, you know, playing the optical trick on you. How do they do that?
I do see why you're telling me to do all of this before I move, because maybe I don't want to move up here.
You want to go after the
He's
bandit?
going here.
Yeah, he's hiding behind the stairs. No,
So-
he's over here actually.
Oh, he's over there. I apologize.
Right?
Oh,
Yep.
yes, you're right. So,
Objective updated. Find the keys to the gates.
oh, we're looking for the keys.
So they're going to be like through one of these doors probably, or this guy's carrying the keys.
Yes. So, I think I'm fine.
Oh, no, hold on. Objective updated to find the keys to the
Oh,
gate,
we can
0
find
out
4
of
of
4.
them. Okay, there's multiple.
So what kind of lock is this that needs 4 keys?
Well, everybody needs to turn their key at the same time.
Is that how it is? It's like one of those, like launching a nuclear missile? Is that what's happening?
Okay. So I think I'm fine. I still feel like I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm fine. I'm full health. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm going to stop there.
So Successful Geeks asking a question, what do the colored things for the minis mean? So they are a way to tell the minis apart. So you put a little colored base on the bottom. So if we have multiple of the same enemy, the next enemy will get like a yellow or a purple or something underneath. So it's just a way that you can tell that they're aligned in the app. Same way Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth does with those little tokens that slide in the back, or Mage of the Madness does it too. It's just a way to tell the mini apart from another mini on the table and also line it up to the mini details in the app. So it tracks like the damage, the abilities. So we might be using in a scenario, my understanding is, you might get a bandit that's like a regular bandit. And then we might spawn a super bandit that
Or
comes
like
out.
elite or something.
An elite bandit, leader of the bandits. And it might use the same miniature. You'll get a different colored base. And then the app will have given it different abilities, different armor, different health, different attack. Exact same way we saw it in Lord of the Rings. It supposedly does that in this game. Excuse me. He's got the football. Yes, the nuke codes. Yeah. That's what I think. And then Brad's saying those minis seem a noticeable step up from their prior games. They are
1,000%.
They're a step up from any board game I've ever played.
Same. Yep, they're my favorite so far.
All right.
That's the end of this phase.
Which is why it costs a lot more than their other games. It's not just a bag of weak plastic miniatures. They actually come in like proper, serious hardcore miniature game, holders and everything. Like they didn't joke around this time. And they're pretty big too, I feel.
They are.
Like they definitely feel bigger than when we're playing Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth.
They're also big because I was painting Destinies before that, which are like this big.
So we're good for the darkness phase?
We are, yes.
Okay. I don't have
Nope,
anything
I
to
don't have anything.
discard. No tokens. So it's targeting you, the bandit. Serrated Bolt is ability. During the defense, the first time the hero places a fatigue on a card, they also scar it.
Okay.
So scarring means when a scarred card flips, you suffer 2 damage.
Okay.
So you can't just get rid of it. You're going to take the damage. And hey, or he, Chuan, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, Reese is late. Sorry, Reese. Yes. You didn't see us holding up the paint jobs. Remember that spot there if you could?
This one?
Oh, now you... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you're right beside the chest.
All right. There's no chest. So here's a close-up of Mel's paint jobs. I mean, she did this like kind of a rush. She was only able to finish 2 characters so far. But they look amazing. And she said she loves the detail on them. It took a lot longer because there's so much more detail to paint. And she feels like she's not finished. She would love to keep.
I would love to keep tinkering with it. And
Yeah,
every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, I could do this here.
Yeah, they're definitely very detailed. You can tinker with them a ton. They're very cool. I'm here, right?
Yep.
And then we have Bryn. And I love the bases. They're like detailed. So my favorite is you don't have to know about like rebasing minis or adding grass and stones and stuff to minis because they already added some textures and things to paint. And I like that a lot.
Well, when I was painting this one, I didn't even notice that she's standing on some sort of animal or dragon.
Or like an enemy. Crushed an enemy.
Yeah, like you can see like the wings are broken off.
Oh my God,
and-
yes. You need to make that, like you see, like a hands and the dragon wings
Yeah,
and stuff.
I still need to, I saw it and I thought I still need to
Yeah, you
do some
can-
things to pop that out more.
Yeah, you could add some blood to it. Oh,
Oh,
man.
yeah, I can, yeah. So definitely, yeah.
Yeah, it's neat. Definitely neat. So Successful Geek says, oh, I meant sorry to Mel that like we rushed her to paint it.
Oh, no, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. I
but
did,
She didn't do it as slow as normal, but she did take her time. It's very good.
yeah, because, yeah.
But Successful Geek says, then I look at my minis I've painted and it looks like a 3-year-old poured buckets of paint on top and it took me like 8 hours.
It did took me,
Yeah, you spent like last night you were still
I s-
painting after I was done my stream.
yeah, it probably took me like 4.5 hours because I did make dinner and
Yeah.
everything in that too. 4.5 hours. I completely finished those. And then the other 2 are
In progress.
in progress. So I did, yeah.
Yeah. They definitely look awesome. But
Yeah.
we'll see more as we play through the series. Tune in tomorrow. We might have another couple finished.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
she
I'll
can show those off.
Yeah, I should definitely have the other 2 of the main 4
Yeah.
painted for tomorrow. So that's what I'm gonna do after this stream is done.
All right. So back to this. This guy's
Oh, yeah.
targeting Bryn.
So he can move for 3, and then he has a range of 2.
So he will only move till he's like exactly 2 away if he can even get there. So he could move 1, 2, 3,
and then
1, 2. So he's not within range. So he's just going to do that. You're the closest hero.
Yes.
So you're not getting hit.
Beautiful. Now he's closer to me that I can hit him on my turn.
He's done.
Love it.
So it says the bandit pulls out several knives with one hand and raises a fully loaded repeating crossbow with the other. So he is building up to some crazy attack.
Okay.
That's what I think that's what it's building up to.
Okay. ...
So next turn it'll tell us like how much more he's advanced that, or is he setting up for a powerful thing? I love that. That's so cool. All right, what's
Okay.
next?
Can you just tell me how much health he has?
He has 17.
Okay.
One
17,
armor.
1 armor.
And we don't know his weaknesses, obviously.
Okay.
Again, another thing you have to learn through the campaign. I love it. And we haven't found anyone's weakness yet.
No,
I'm not impressed.
I want to so bad.
We obviously picked the
They
wrong
obviously
characters.
were for the other characters. Yeah, I was gonna say they're all for the other characters, I think. Okay, so I could go first and hit him twice.
You can do whatever you
Can you
want.
actually click on him because it tells you what his
Smoke bomb. After the attack, this enemy shifts 2 away from the hero. He becomes annoying.
So,
He's an annoying
oh,
character.
I'm not on the side that shifts. Okay, so I can only hit him once.
Niblet K is here. Says, hey, new here. I'm getting into board games of this type and trying to get into D&D. Also love Descent. Had the original first edition. Got to play it once with friends.
Awesome.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
We've never played D&D or any RPGs really, but we play a lot of board games that are kind of like definitely heavily inspired or getting very close to RPG style. So welcome to the hobby. That's awesome.
1, 2. I can attack. Why only once? He's gonna shift away from me and I don't have range. If that's what you're asking, Edgar.
You can move in and attack twice. He only moves on his turn.
He's gonna shift away after I attack him.
I think it's after his attack.
Oh, is that what that means? Okay, then
I would
let's try.
assume it's after his attack, not you attacking him.
2.
I think it would say for him after like he's been
Oh, I
attacked or
see.
after defense.
I see.
Maybe.
That's okay, I see.
I'm assuming that's meaning his attack.
No, it says, sorry, click it again. It says after you attack this enemy.
No, read it again. Hold on, let me make it bigger for you, Mel. Read it word for word.
Smoke bomb. Oh, after the attack.
After the attack, whatever that means. This enemy shifts 2 away from the hero.
After the attack.
I'm assuming it's the attack he does on his turn.
Oh.
Because I think it would say after an attack or after a hero attacks it or after it's been attacked or after its defense. Get it?
Yeah. Okay.
I would assume.
Okay.
We'll find out though.
We'll find out because can I go first?
Yeah, do whatever.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. So I'm gonna do my first action to maneuver. 1, 2. lose all my remaining points.
Oh, it's after you attack it.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because the other one was like that.
Oh, okay, okay.
The wolf.
Well, they should word that differently then.
Because that's like...
Oh, because
that's
it's on your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's on my turn. It's like on our activation, we're clicking it. That makes sense.
But it's fine.
That makes sense.
It's fine, because
Okay.
I think even if it moves, I can't attack it this turn, but we'll try to get...
You'll get a notification when it triggers. That's cool.
Okay. So I'm going to use my weighted hammer then. And I'm going to attack. Maybe he has weakness to crush.
Crush him.
Okay. I'm going to attack with a great
Crush
hammer.
him.
If you want to...
Yep. We'll go like we go here. And we could do Bryn like this. Great hammer. Weighted hammer.
Weighted hammer. Sorry,
Go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Come on. Yes, 6.
You roll 2 black dice.
No, I roll 1.
You're a cheater,
I
so
roll one.
re-roll. You have to
Well,
roll.
I got, they were
no,
exactly the same.
no, that's cheating.
Are you serious?
Go ahead. Well, it is silly because.
But they're exactly the same, so it didn't matter.
Okay, sure.
Do you want me to re-roll it?
No, go ahead. You do whatever you want. I don't care, but this is weird.
Well, they're exactly... If they were not exactly the same...
There was definitely dice interference in the tray. That's all I'm gonna say.
if they weren't exactly the same, I would say
I'm
fine.
only joking. It's all good. All right.
3.
3?
Yeah.
Nothing else you're doing? Taking fatigue? Doing an ability? Anything?
Oh, I could use my weighted hammer. I can gain 2 fatigue during your attack. Add 1 success. After this attack, you may move the enemy space.
Move the enemy one
away.
space away from you.
Let's add the other success. Yes, let's take 2.
2 fatigue?
2 fatigue.
All right.
We're gonna put them here.
I'm just asking. You don't have to do it.
I know. But then that's gonna
do
give
that
me
too.
4.
I rush through my attack and I'm like, oops, I could have done this.
Yeah, because that is something that doesn't.
Are you good?
Need, yeah, 4.
Oh, it tells you right here. Smoke bomb right on the screen when we're doing the attack. After the attack, this enemy shifts away from you.
That's where we were reading it from. Yeah.
No, we weren't. We were reading it from a different
Oh,
screen.
but it was exactly the same. Yeah,
It
yeah.
makes sense on this screen. No confusion.
Yeah, yeah.
But when you're randomly just clicking on the enemy to learn about it, like it's not clear what attack. Enemies attack, you attack.
Yeah.
It's not clear. So I feel like when you click on it in that window, it should kind of be a little more clear and obvious. But then again, if you understand it's on your turn, you're looking at that window. So
Yeah,
there is.
'cause we don't have any enemy knowledge until it's.
Don't tell me it's not like 100% clear. You could definitely,
I'm
you could
saying,
definitely,
I
you could definitely do
understand.
better. They could do better,
Yeah, I understand.
and they can change it. This might change in the future. That's what's cool about it. They could definitely improve things. That is for sure. Confirm.
Yes.
12
Oh,
freaking
He
damage
didn't
with
block any of it.
no armor roll. All right, continue.
Okay, so the rest of my ability. Oh, he's gonna shift 2 away. But
Reminder: smoke bomb. After the attack, this enemy shifts 2 away from the hero. I love this. I love that it's reminding you.
okay, so after this attack, you may move the enemy 1 space away from you. So I'll move it one more back. Okay, and then that's that done. And that was maneuver and attack. And I have 1 more action. What does this do on the other side? He wasn't resistant to that, right? Can you click him again?
What?
Can you click him again? I just want to see if he's resistant to that at all. No. Okay, so we're actually going to use my last action to do ready. And I'm going to flip from my great
Oh,
hammer.
we're gonna see the sword.
We are. We're
get
going to
used?
use the Warden's Blade. This has slash. Maybe we'll see a resistance happen. I don't know.
Do you have movement points still to do anything more?
Well, I only had 1 more action. I moved, I attacked, and then I had 1 more action. I could either move back.
But
I don't
did
want
you
to.
use all your movement? Oh yeah, and P did, right?
Yeah. I lost all that. So then the Warden's Blade, the only difference now, because we haven't seen this yet, is for 2 fatigue during your attack or defense. If you are adjacent to another hero, add 1 success.
I need to be near
Does it
you,
look like-
possibly.
Okay. And then I'm done.
Am I good to go?
Yes.
All right, so I'll maneuver. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's out of range.
Oh, so should I not have moved him if we calculated that out? I don't have to. It says you may. I can put him back 1 more.
I'm just trying to show everyone how you just care about your own turns, and you didn't care about me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
We should have calculated out how far you were.
I don't need to attack this guy. I just maneuver again, and I could run through doors and stuff. But obviously, it'd be better if I can just shoot on him twice. No.
I mean,
He has 5 left. I'm most likely not taking him out 1 shot. I could just maneuver again and attack him with my swords. Would probably be something fun to do, which I think I'd rather do.
then you're closer to the doors, yeah.
But I still think I need to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I could have attacked him there with a
Okay,
maneuver.
okay, then.
Yeah, We'll just leave it because I could have still attacked him, so it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, it just takes the bow out of the equation. I do have a way to free flip it, so it's kind of like I could use the bow if I wanted to, but I do want to use this to attack. I think it's just better. Does a little more damage, maybe. Okay, so I will attack, and that attack is going to be with the blades. Maybe we're going to find he's weak to slash. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, so I'm going to roll the blue. Let's go like this. Okay.
We're moving things around, that's why.
One surge,
one surge.
which is a success. I may suffer. I don't want to prepare anything, so it's just one success. But, oh no, it's not just one success. I have a surge ability on this side of this weapon, on my mirror blade, sorry. So for one surge, during your attack, I can add 2 successes. If there's no heroes adjacent to you, add 3 instead.
Oh.
So you have a weapon that you want to be beside me, but I have a weapon that I want to be away from you. So this is just,
I know, we're not
just
really
like our
working
marriage.
together.
It's great. Like we're just not in sync. This is awesome.
It's not working together well, but that's okay. It's working.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Confirm. 9 damage.
Stop until the end.
Hopefully he drops the key.
This is war. Take it all.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 1 Avigos from a Muddy Vest. Twisting half recipe. Whatever that is, we're going to find out we have a recipe so we can actually craft things possibly. And we remove the bandit.
Okay. Okay, I like that the enemies drop stuff sometimes.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a
I
thing.
didn't know.
Instantly liking it more and more as I see that kind of stuff. But
You
it felt
get-
weird when you kill an enemy to get like
You
nothing
get
out of it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you have to like work and waste actions to check trees and wells and chests and stuff. But it's cool that you're killing guys and they're dropping things too. I like that.
That is true, Yogi. We're just doing it in the wrong order.
Absolutely. Yeah, we don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're
Yogi,
doing.
you're right. If Rob moves first and attacks, and then I
So,
chase after him and attacks
Are
from
we going
adjacent.
to enemy phase now?
You have nothing else?
No,
Okay, then yeah.
I don't think. I could
Oh,
shift
Rod didn't
one.
get loot. We got loot and he didn't. Oh. But that's cool.
That's cool. All right. Darkness. Okay, I have no
I have no fatigue.
Yeah, we're good. Hero phase, that was easy. Now what?
The key's under the rug, says Jerry. We got to look under the rug.
Where's the rugs?
Where's the rug? Where's the rug?
I didn't get a rug tile with my game.
We
Hold on,
gotta-
hold on, I gotta send an email.
We got to go through these doors, I think.
Yeah, well, we're not going up the gates. That's a waste. So who wants to go first? Who wants to interact with the door?
You go first, maybe, because
All right,
maybe that's
cool.
what we're doing wrong.
So I'm going to do 1 point of movement maneuver. I'm going to check this door. And I will have to drag myself to said door. The door swings open, revealing a small barracks. Remove this door. Oh, I'm down for a barracks.
Oh, look at that little room.
So place tile 3A, 1 chest, 1 small table, and 1 staircase.
Okay. I don't know which chest. I think it's this one. 1 little table.
Who cares? It's interchangeable. We're good.
And 3A is over here, I think. Yeah.
We're good. We're good. 3A. Okay, I need a stairs.
Oh, yeah, stairs.
I can't get down into this room, Mel, without
Yep.
some stairs.
You're right. You're right.
I think you can jump
You
off
can,
things, but
then you
we're
can't
not,
get back up,
yeah, we're not gonna do. We're not gonna do that.
and you're stuck down there.
It looks like this goes underneath the lip, and then this is down here, and then we got a small table, which again, if you didn't see this yesterday on the unboxing, like I love little art on the tables and stuff, and little shelves and things.
This is another chest for Rob. Yes, the key's in the chest. The key is in the
Loot.
chest. We need to get the chest.
Oops. What? Did I just do a blank poll? Did that work?
No.
Okay, good. All right. Okay, so I think we're good.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I did.
Oops.
That's weird. I
That's funny. that we
accidentally
even did
clicked poll and it posted, and there was nothing in the poll.
just says yes,
that was
no.
weird. No question, yes or no, and I ended it. All right. It gave us results. That's so funny.
Oh, there was 1 vote.
Someone clicked
voted
yes that fast. Wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. All right. Anyways, where were we at? That was just me doing my maneuver.
Yep. So
I didn't explore. I have 3 more movement points left.
It still says continue, so I don't know if it'll
Oh,
do
yes,
more.
it does. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
It says that chest will surely hold materials I can use. Let me try it first. Galadin's eyes glint at the prospect of finding something useful.
It was Edgar that clicked that fast. We know Edgar's got fast internet.
Yes. So
Oh, Ross, it was my vote.
1, 2, 3 more. All right, I'm on the bottom of the steps. Done my turn. Yours?
Okay, I guess I'll just try the other door.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
The door swings open, revealing a small cellar. Remove this door. Okay, so we need 6A, 1 shelf, and 1 staircase.
Shelf.
So here's the bookshelves.
Okay.
For anyone who didn't see those yesterday, so these are on a little train. They're a little bookshelf. Got a little art on it and stuff. That's cool.
6A, and then I just need a staircase. Oh, there is stairs with just 2. I don't know.
Nope, the top fell
Oh,
off.
the top fell off.
Okay, I take it back. When I threw everything out, yes, some of it comes apart. But that top set's not really held on by much. It just kind of sits on it. It'll just be a flat stair.
Yep.
Or just grab another.
I got it.
Oh, no, that's the last step. Never mind.
Yeah, it is. Here you go.
Yeah, it just sits on it. Okay, it just goes in like this. So we had a step pop off because Rob was being silly with his components and just throwing them around like an idiot.
I also might have done that as I'm just
I can't do it while I'm holding it up. Oh,
I'm just digging through.
there it goes. Yeah. So it just like sits on, pops in, and there you're good to go. But whatever, it doesn't damage it.
How come I don't get a chest? I guess I gotta search the bookcase.
Yep, it goes underneath. But you can interact with this bookshelf.
Yeah,
that's
that's
the cool
probably
part.
where I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, you can interact with the bookshelf.
Okay, and then
Actually, I can do it like this. There we go.
okay, and I think I'll move again, but we'll see if anything else pops up here. Oh,
Oh, okay. A baronial guard lays unconscious in the corner, covered in deep gashes. Place 1 explorer token. Haven't seen one of those in this game yet, but we are very familiar with what those are. It says that guard. Here we go. Let's do this. That guard, I think I know him. A look of worry crosses Bryn's face. Oh, Bryn may interact with this token. Only Bryn may interact with this token.
oh, I love
Because
that.
it knows you opened the door and stuff, I think.
Yeah, I love that.
I wonder if I opened it, if it would have told me I had to do it. Maybe not, though. So that guy probably has a key, I would
Okay.
assume.
So then my last action, I'm just going to use to maneuver again. I maneuvered, explored.
Did you use all your movement points to get there?
I did.
Oh,
I
okay.
did. And then I opened the door, and then we're going to move again. 1, 2, 3. I only have 3 movement. All right. That's that.
Enemy phase? Or have I? Yeah.
Yeah, I
enemy
think
phase.
you open the first one first.
Darkness phase, sorry. Infection, terror, discard of fatigue, we're good.
How many?
Continue. Hero phase, beautiful.
You go first and see what's in the chest.
Well, if I can get in it. I want to look on the table actually
Okay.
first.
Yeah, you go first. You go
So I'm
first.
going to maneuver. I'm just going to move 1 space, 1 point of my movement. I'm then going to interact with the small table. Whoa. On the table, you find a letter from Baroness Adeline and a corresponding map on the wall. Be on the lookout for increased Uthak activity. There are rumors that a powerful blood witch named Necrol is performing strange rituals in the forest of Forthin. I fear that she may be attempting to do. I fear what she may be attempting to do. Any Uthak sightings should be reported to me at once. I've asked our apothecaries to pass along the recipes for our vigor potion. I recommend having a ready supply. Glancing at the map on the wall, it seems covered in marks of attacks, with a circle around a small part of the woods nearby. Seeing them all together, the Uthak forces have grown bold indeed.
If it can help us, then it has value.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. Vigor potion recipe.
Use later. I wonder when we have to use that.
before we go into those woods.
Oh my goodness.
So we got to remember that. Don't forget. And Bernardo's here. Greetings from Maple Street. Chatting with Rod Sterling, getting into the zone. I don't know,
I
but
don't
welcome.
know.
Welcome, Bernardo.
Welcome.
You just found a consumable recipe. Recipes can be crafted in Frostgate using crafting materials. Crafting materials can sometimes be dropped by defeated enemies or from searching terrain. You can learn more about recipes in-app rules reference guide, in the in-app rules reference guide, or on page 27 of the Learn to Play. Underneath the stack of papers, you find a small key.
Woo, we
Yay!
have one. See, and that's why I want to check everything.
Objective updated. You find the keys to the gate, 1 of 4. Beautiful. So I will continue with my move. I only need 1 space. 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to interact with the chest for my 3rd action, I guess. A well-crafted lock holds the chest door, holds the chest closed. You will need to do a deft hand to manipulate the tumblers and open the lid. Well, I'm going to still do it. I'm just kind of checking what's involved. So it's probably like some kind of insight or agility, maybe. Probably insight. And I'll drag my character onto it. So, well, yeah. So I'm testing agility. Okay. So roll 2 black. It's fine. It's fine.
I know.
So I got 2 successes and 2 surges. I'm assuming I can do the same surge ability twice.
That's a good question.
I'm not sure. But you know what I can do? Let's just go like this. And go here.
Blue says no. I don't remember.
Surge. Surge is a die result that a hero can spend after rolling dice, typically during an attack, defense, or test to resolve a surge ability. Surge abilities. A surge ability is an ability that is prefaced by a surge icon. Many cards have surge abilities, including all hero cards. A hero can use their surge abilities at any time they roll a die. To use a surge ability, a hero spends a surge icon from one of their dice results and then resolve the ability's effect by reading its text following the instructions. Each surge ability can be used only once per roll, typically in attack, defense, or test. A hero can spend multiple surges results after a roll, however. Each surge ability can be used only once per roll, typically in attack. Okay. Okay, cool.
Okay. We need more cards is what this is saying. With more
Yeah,
abilities on
we don't have
them.
enough cards. So I'm just testing, so I get 3 successes. So only
And then
spend 1 of the surges.
Does your...
And this is agility, so I get +1 more.
Okay, hopefully this is enough.
You're closer to opening the chest, but there's still some effort required. Womp womp.
Is that...
Why did it rotate? That's my turn.
Okay. I'm going to maneuver as my first action. And you said this is all one, so it doesn't matter, right? 'Cause
We'll
I can
just move diagonally onto it, it's fine.
I'm going to spend 1 maneuver point,
Yep.
and then I'm going to interact with this token.
So the Explorer token.
Explore token.
An elderly soldier. Yeah. All right. So from your belt, you pull out a small water skin and lift the guard's head to drink. The wetness on his lips revives him. He squints slightly at you. It can't be. Lady Bryn? I remember you as a wee child. You and Lady Catherine playing together. My, how you've grown. Be careful, Lady Bryn. The Uthak's attack against us was unlike anything I've ever seen in my years of service. A powerful blood witch led them, accompanied by bandits and zealots. I only heard snippets, but she said something about calling a demon from beyond the veil. Whatever she is planning, if she succeeds, it would be our downfall. He puts himself up to rest against a darkened corner of the cellar. You'll need this to go through the gate, and these aid you on your journey. He passes you a key and 2 vials. Discard this Explorer token.
This is ours by right of salvage.
Oh, we got 2 more. Okay.
No. So we got 2 vigor potions. Before we only got the recipe, I think, to make vigor potions.
Oh.
So we actually have some now, so we don't need to craft them, I think.
Okay.
So I think, because it keeps pointing down here in the bottom left, in this little inventory screen, we'll check it out in a sec. It'll probably tell us right now to check it. You have gained the Vigor Potion consumable. Give each hero 1 copy of the Vigor Potion.
Oh,
Yay!
yeah.
We finally got some other cards to
I
put in
assume
front of
that's
us.
in here, right?
Consumables provide unique effects. Each of one is described on the card. Remember, they're double-sided. So they are in that side because those are all skills and weapons and wounds, I think. On the other side is consumables, items, all that kind of stuff. So you're looking for a Vigor Potion, which, again, might be on the other side.
I'll
So
just do a quick like this and then...
yeah. And it says, after a consumable is used, a hero removes it from their play area. You can learn more about consumables in the app, yada yada, page 27. Okay. We must reclaim this watchtower. We must save, ... These are Bryn's virtues. Virtues have an effect on your hero's fate and journey. You need to pay attention for this because this is like,
I'm sorry.
I think this reminds me of personal goals or whatever they're called, personal quests or whatever in Gloomhaven, where a single character has specific virtues that you're trying to achieve as you play through the game. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's not. But you can choose how you're kind of being noble or valor, and you kind of can go down one path or the other, or do both. But we can learn about them right here. It probably explains it better than I'm explaining, because maybe it's not like that. You can learn more about virtues in the app or rules. Bryn chooses. So let's see what a virtue is. Let's see if we can find that in the glossary. Whoops. Virtues. I'm not even spelling it right, but it still was good enough to figure it out. Each hero has 2 attributes that represent their primary virtues. These are unique, hero-specific attributes that the app uses to track the hero's narrative choices. Oh, okay, never mind. During the story, heroes make choices that may increase their virtues. Virtues have no inherent effects, but the app uses them to determine exclusive outcomes and choices for a hero. Oh, okay, never mind. Increasing both attributes is just as viable and useful to the app. Increasing both attributes is just as viable and useful to the app as focusing on a single attribute, so players can make their choice based on the story, gameplay, or how they would like their hero to grow.
Okay, that's cool.
So, Bryn chooses this watchtower, which protects the barony, or these people who are lifeblood of the barony. So, we must reclaim this watchtower, we must save. What do you want to save? The watchtower, or do you want to save the people?
I mean, I want to save the watchtower, because if we don't save the watchtower, who's going to watch over the people?
I don't know.
But maybe there's no people to watch over. I don't know.
Whatever. All right. Objective updated. Find the keys to the gate. 2 out of 4 now.
Okay. So I did a maneuver, but I only moved for 1. So
you notice it's like rotating the map automatically on me?
Yeah.
Like I didn't do that, and it keeps just flipping. What is doing that, and why is it doing it? Stop it, app. That's definitely a bug. That's definitely a bug.
Okay. So in my first maneuver, I only moved 1 space. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Do you want to do these first?
Oh, I see. There's an upgraded side to the consumable. Vigor Potion during your turn, and these are full board game size cards. There are no mini cards in this game, and they're not standard size cards like in a collectible card game or TCG, LCG, whatever. These are like board game size cards we see in lots of Fantasy Flight Games board games. So yeah, they're all that size in this game. So during your turn, you or an adjacent hero either heals 3 health or discards 3 fatigue. Common consumable.
Okay.
But every card in this whole game is dual-sided. So there's an upgraded Vigor Potion on the other side, which you'll have to see in the future.
Okay, so while I have it like this, my first action was a maneuver. I only moved 1, so I'm going to continue that move.
Yeah, do the bookshelf.
2, 3, and then I have my last action.
So it says a hero may interact to search the bookshelf. Inaki, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. So we are going to interact with the bookshelf.
Yes, as my last action.
And it's with Bryn. So we'll drag her character over. Books, bottles, and baubles line 3 shelves, all covered in dust. Do you want to search the books, search the bottles, or search the baubles? I love this little option. It's not just like interact with it and something happens. It's like all these things to choose. It's cool. What do you like?
I'll search the books.
A thin, yellowing pamphlet, flattened between the books, contains a humorous anecdote about a stubborn warrior who's undoing a refusal to change his predictable tactics. A hero flips any number of cards.
Okay, I am 100% going to flip back to my Warhammer.
Okay, continue.
I'm actually, want to flip back to my.
Yeah, you can
I
flip.
want to flip.
Yeah, go
I'm going to
nuts.
flip Bryn back so she can do the outmaneuver and shift around a little bit.
Sure.
too.
As
So
you
I flip
gather
both.
items off the shelf, you find a small key.
Oh, that was the key.
3 out of 4 keys found. Nice.
It's also said any hero. Oh, but you have free flips.
No, it said a hero
Oh, a hero. Sorry.
flips any cards. So
Sorry.
I feel like it's just we pick one hero to do it.
Okay. So we need one more key. Oh, I have no more actions.
You're done?
Yeah.
I'm done?
Yep.
End phase? Okay, discard fatigue. No.
Nope.
No terror. Hero phase. No enemies are appearing. That's kind of nice. Being gentle on us until we open that gate, I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right. So I am going to, I'm over here adjacent to this chest still. I'm just going to interact with the chest.
That's likely where the fourth key is.
Yep. I said interact with the chest. A well-crafted lock holds the chest closed. You will need a deft hand to manipulate it. It's just the agility test we've been doing.
I don't think you can flip.
I think you're allowed to flip. I think, but maybe not. I don't know if a consumable you're allowed to flip.
It's the same.
Oh,
Am I
yeah, it
missing
is.
something? It's the same on both sides. You or an adjacent hero heals 3. You or an adjacent hero heals 3. It's the same on both sides. So
Yeah, I'm not sure that the deal is there.
yeah.
I'm confused. I don't know. Yeah, potions get discarded. Yeah. Because they're consumable. Makes sense. We got a 3, 4, and a surge. 4 successes and a surge. So that'll be 5. Plus I'm doing agility, which is +1, so there's 6 more. So if that doesn't open it, I don't know what will.
Take it
Whoa.
all.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 14 metal from some rusty chains, 5 bone and 9 curios from some bloodstained teeth, and a nightfall tail recipe, whatever the heck that is.
We have collected so many materials. I'm so excited.
And it's just the learning scenario. Like we're already like looting up here. I love it. Underneath the chest, you find a small key. Yay!
Yes,
so remove the
finally.
chest. So we've completed the objective. You have found all the keys you need to open the gate. Objective updated. Open the gate.
Okay.
Really? Your mind shifts to memories of the friends you've lost to such forces as the Uthuk. The contents of this chest will certainly ... These are Galadin's virtues. Galadin's have an effect on blah, blah, blah. We already read about that. Galadin chooses. So the contents of this chest will certainly help to protect your new allies or aid you in your quest for vengeance. Vengeance. And the app will remember that, and I'm sure something bad will happen later based on my choice or something. Okay, so that was my first action. So I'm going to maneuver for 4 spaces, 4 movement points off my speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, now you're ready to go.
Sure.
Okay. So my turns are going to be simple. I'm just going to also maneuver.
No book? No searching?
Oh, searching.
No baubles? No potions?
Yeah, we can't do it this turn anyways. Let me search one
I'm
more
just
time.
kidding.
Let me
You
search
can
at
do
least one
whatever.
more time.
I just
You're
know
right.
I would be doing it if I were in that room.
Yeah, because there's still things to do here.
So you want to search the bottles or search the baubles?
Baubles.
Baubles or bottles?
Baubles.
Baubles?
Baubles.
Did you say bottles?
Not the bottles.
Baubles? Bottles?
Baubles.
Good. Grab it and keep moving.
What was that?
You appraise the last item on the shelf. They then turn away. You follow. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 1 Fortunos from a worthless charm. Sure.
Okay. I probably should search the bottles.
So I forgot to show this when I was talking about before, but the inventory, I want to check it out now that we have a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
So if I click on this, feats. Oh, feats are the personal goal I was thinking of, not
Yeah.
virtues. I think feats in this game are like Gloomhaven's personal goals for a character.
But we
I
don't
think.
have any of those
We
yet.
don't have any yet. Hasn't introduced them to us yet. Hero skills. So there's a whole bunch of skills per hero that we can unlock, and just like Lord of the Rings, Heroes of Middle Earth, right? You can level up, spend experience to unlock abilities, change them before each scenario.
No, I was going to say, it does say on the top there that I chose nobility on the first one. So it tells me. So that's how you can keep track, too, of your options that you've been picking.
Interesting,
That's
whatever
cool.
it's doing. Okay. Inventory.
Oh, look at
So
this.
there's got a little video game inventory screen here. It looks like we have weapon parts. So now we know some of these are weapon parts that we got. I think.
Oh, look at this.
Okay, so this Nightfall Tale is it's a recipe, I believe, and it will make the enemy doomed with a 50% chance, and it attaches to a weapon, I guess. I have 5 out of 4. We have 5 out of 4 bone to craft it, but we're not crafting yet till we're back in town after. We need 1 Umbros and we need 1 Taros.
Okay, so we don't.
So we can't craft that yet. This is so Zelda. I love it. Well, to me, I don't play a lot of crafting games, but that's the one that reminds me of. Breath of the Wild. After this attack, select another enemy within 2 spaces of you to suffer the same damage, a 10% chance. So here's the coolest stuff in this game that works with the app. So yes, you could in a regular, fully analog board game, you could get some items and cards or jot them down on a sheet, check off checkboxes. You collect loot. You then go and craft. You spend those things, erase them off your quest log or whatever. You then get an item to attach. So you go through a deck of cards, find that item to attach to a weapon to give it an additional ability. Then on that ability, it would say something like, after you attack, roll an orange die. And if you roll or roll the D12, you roll a 1 or 2, you get to suffer damage to another character, like this kind of thing's doing. But the cool part is, you don't have to do all that fluff. The app just does it for you. You attach this to the item. The app remembers it every time you attack with that item this is attached to in the future. It will handle that 10% chance randomness and just tell you the math and do it all for you so you don't miss the trigger. You don't forget you have the ability attached. You don't have to roll the die and, all that stuff, which is fine. You're already rolling dice in this game, so like rolling more dice, is it really needed?
No, but I like that it takes care of it for you.
I just like that it does those kind of things and just like, it's just, it's weird, but it's neat. I like how it's different. It's cool. But
I
anyways.
do think it also makes it exciting when you click that continue once you've put in all your damage.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
'Cause
I
then
agree.
you don't actually know what's going to happen.
Because there's a randomness to their
Yeah,
armor, which I like. It's the
yeah,
unknown,
I like
which is
it.
cool. So it's got materials here. We've got like 27 of curios. We got 38 of metal. 1 animos, whatever that is. Oh, it tells us. A magical essence of wind, quick, chaotic, and free. What the hell is a Vigos? A magical essence of life, fresh, revitalizing, and sustaining. Bone. The bones of various creatures, from small birds to dragon kind. Fortunos. The magical essence of luck, encouraging, challenging, and unpredictable.
Mhm.
And we got our little potions here that tell you what they do. And we got a vigor recipe. And it's a recipe because it tells you here's what you need to make it. So we need minerals if we're going to start making our own vigor potions, which is cool. So you got materials, consumables, armor. We have none. We don't have any trinkets. Whoops. We don't have any trinkets. And armor, trinkets, and weapon parts. Okay, cool. So eventually this is going to get like really long, I guess. That's why they have these buttons here. Oh, and we have 0 gold, I guess? We have no money.
No money.
We have no coins to toss in wells. Hey, Rory, how's it going?
Hello, Rory.
Says, hey, Rob Mill. So after yesterday's reviews, how are you liking the game? I don't know. We're having fun so far. We're still in the tutorial mission. We're still in the discovery, the honeymoon phase, I guess. But I want to kind of judge the game after I play a few more scenarios that are fully letting you loose. Because this is like kind of just teaching you the game as you go. So it's like, so far it's exactly what I expected. An app-driven game based on what they've learned, the good and the bad from Lord of the Rings and Mansion of Madness, mashed with what they learned from Descent and Star Wars Imperial Assault, and the apps and those kind of games, and jammed them together. So what I expected. There's some cool new things though in it, and the card flipping and the kind of the random things happening in the terrain and stuff. It's neat. I like it a lot.
And so far, after what we've played, I'm excited to keep playing.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to stop. So anyways, all right. What else are you doing?
Okay, so I have 2 more actions. Let me look at the bottles, because now that...
Bobbles?
No, we did bottles this time.
They
Bottles?
take it much. No, we take it back.
So you gain the following cards. 1 rabbit foot potion.
I saw that. Okay, I saw that.
So without you even looking at the card, I bet I can find out what a rabbit foot potion does. So it's a consumable card. It's common. During your turn, you shift 2 and prepare 1 card. That's cool.
It is exactly what it does.
Hold it up. So Mel's got another consumable.
Sorry.
So I think we're allowed to hold 3 consumables. There is like a limit to things you can hold. But I believe it's 3 consumables, and then there's like 1 weapon and 1 armor. there anything else?
Uh,
I don't know. Maybe
trinkets.
Trinkets. There's something limit to trinkets. I'm sure it'll tell us at some point, but we'll
Because it
figure.
knows what we have.
I don't think we're
right?
at it. Well, no, you maybe could have used it.
Yogi.
Yogi's trolling says, "Is this game on Kickstarter or GameFound?" Neither.
That.
Okay.
Okay, so then I'll use my last action to maneuver for 1, 2, 3, and I'll try to catch back up to you, but looks like you're going through that gate by yourself.
So we are going to. That's fine. End phase.
Yep.
Fatigue.
Nope.
Whoops. I don't know why I clicked that. I should click this. Hero phase. Okay.
Okay. I assume just because it's
do you want me
tutorial.
to go first?
Yeah. The tutorial is not giving us anything when there's no enemies. Usually it would still do something or bring more enemies.
Yeah. Eventually, it'll have some pressure. to it,
Yeah.
right?
Letting us just explore.
Sliding the 4 keys in the respective locks, you hear a soft click. The gate swings open easily. Remove this gate.
Okay, gone.
Continue. Oh, here we go. Tall pillar time. So 4 tall pillars, Mel.
Yep. These
And
ones
17A.
these ones I'm aware of.
Tall pillars and 17A.
Okay. Tall pillars
Yep.
and 17A. It's probably one of these ones. 17.
I feel like it's big.
The
Yeah, that
bottom
one.
one. Yep.
All right. So I need to use gargoyle heads to put them in the little slots here.
Rocket Magnet is asking a question that I was thinking as well. Can characters swap items if they're adjacent? And
No,
I don't
not
think
that I
I
know
read,
of.
read anything about that.
So far, I know of no trading actions or anything
Yeah.
like that. You can,
The app
when we
may
go-
let us do something when we get to town.
when you go to set up your next scenario, you choose your skills and weapons and abilities when you're starting a scenario and which characters you're playing with. So I feel like it's just all in the same party stash. Everything is, but specific characters can only wear like specific armor. So this guy can only wear medium armor. So he wouldn't be able to wear the same armor that maybe Mel's character wears or
Yep,
whatever.
so I can wear heavy armor.
Is it medium or heavy or just heavy?
Heavy. Just
cool.
heavy.
Sorry, a little slow with this.
Okay.
Okay. Now we're officially at a level 3. I guess level 3 was the top of the stairs, but now we have a room open.
Yeah.
We're going to continue. A stone table dominates the center of the parapets. Place one large table.
Oh, is there? Oh, wait. Is
No, that is a large
that's
table.
large?
Small
Okay.
table is this.
Oh, okay. Thank you. One
Small
space
table's
versus
this.
2 spaces. Got it.
Oh, it seems like there's going to be some kind of ritual there or something.
Yeah, I'm ready to grab whatever. Oh.
2 shaking villagers are chained to either side of the parapet. Place 2 explorer tokens.
And, oh, yeah, here.
Okay. Spawn 1 berserker.
I have one.
Okay, sweet. And it's the orange single slot.
Orange single slot. And he's going to go, okay.
Spawn another berserker, this one with a green
I do not have
2 slot.
I do not have a second
You
one.
don't have an extra berserker in your pocket?
No, I do not. He's going on the other side. Okay, and he's going to go right here.
The Uthuk stand near the shaking villagers, one looking out the horizon as though waiting for a signal. Uh-oh. We have to hurry before they're killed. Objective updated. Save the villagers. 0 out of 2.
Okay.
So
So
I
we
just
probably got to kill these guys.
explored by opening the door, right?
Yep.
So now I need to save the villagers. These berserkers. 18, 1 armor. We don't know the weaknesses.
No.
Okay. So I don't have my bow out, but I'm okay with that. I think I'm just going to run in there, even if I take a few hits. But that's why I think the vigor potions might be
Probably,
for-
because it knows we have to run into danger.
for this kind of situation. I could switch to my bow for free by spending this token to flip it. And I could just stay where I am and shoot twice. No, I can only shoot once. because the maneuver is the other one.
It might be a delay in popping, but Jamos just says, FYI, Rob just pledged $5.
Oh, did I miss that?
I don't think it popped up because I didn't hear it, but it might have just been if it's through Patreon. I think sometimes it's delayed.
I did not hear that, but thank you, Rory. You're so kind.
Not Rory, Jamos.
No, Rory just pledged $5.
What? Oh, Rory just pledged. Oh, sorry. I'm confused. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. Now I was lost for a second. It popped up for us. Oh, it did pop up. We probably just missed it with our heads down.
But I don't see it on my screen here. That's weird. Oh, sorry we missed it.
Sorry. Thank you so much, Rory.
Maybe, hold on. Let me check another screen here.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's weird. It didn't show up on my other dashboard here. That's weird. Okay. Let's fix that.
Oh, we got back on Patreon. Oh, there it is.
Yay!
Oh, you just did that.
Rory, thank you so much for the support.
Thank you so much, Rory. Sorry.
Welcome back. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Welcome back.
Glad to
thank
have
you so
you
much.
back.
Too kind. Too kind.
Jamos, thank you for letting us know that as well. Thank you. We
Yeah, I
totally
didn't
missed
hear
that.
it.
I didn't hear it,
Yeah,
but
we
we
have an
might have
alert.
been. We might have been.
Yeah, really loudly talking.
Yeah.
Oh,
New sub.
new sub. Stephen Ward, thank you so much for
Steven.
subscribing.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome to all the new subs. Lots of new subs lately. Thank you. We
Yes, we
appreciate
appreciate
it.
it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's carry on.
Yeah, you were deciding what to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should just flip this and fire twice, but what I think I want to do, I want to try something. So let's see if we can get a little crazy with it. I am going to prepare. This is free. I'm going to flip my ability card. Okay. I'm going to spend 3 fatigue on my card. During your turn, expose an enemy in line of sight. Okay. So I take 3 fatigue on this card because that's the card where the fatigue ability was. And expose is going to do plus 20% hero attack damage. So I think I don't like the line of sight. I feel like this is not a line of sight blocking thing. But we can find out. Line of sight and elevation.
Oh, yes, Edgar. I see your message.
I know I can't shoot twice.
Because you haven't moved yet.
I know I can't shoot
Yeah.
twice. I keep saying it, but I already said I know I can't. I'm getting excited. But I still want to do this. Andreas, thank you so much for
Thank you.
subscribing.
Thank you.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Thank you for the support.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Line of sight refers to what a figure can see to perform an attack line of sight during a quest. I mean, I guess I could just use a line of sight tool. Oh, here we go. Blocking terrain blocks line of sight. Blocking terrain includes doors, pillars, short and tall, shelves, trees, archways, dragon statue. Non-blocking terrain does not block line of sight. Non-blocking terrain includes the following: barricades, cauldrons, chests, gates, lecterns, stairways, tables, large and small.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess you can see over a table.
Yeah, so that's good. I was hoping that's what it would say. And it's in, my ability says, during your turn, expose an enemy in line of sight. So they're both in line of sight. So I'm going to do it to, I guess, the orange one. I'm going to expose him. Okay, he's exposed.
Okay.
Now I'm going to attack him. I'm going to flip my, mirror blades using my other prepare token to the bow. And then I'm going to attack with the bow by using my last action. I explored. No, my second to last action.
Yeah, you have
It's only my second one.
this.
Yes.
Yeah, because the other was
Because I could move away as a maneuver, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I might do that. So I'm going to fire on that same one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I got a success and a surge. So I'm going to add fatigue here. He's definitely 3 or more away. So that's 2 successes. The surge is going to get me another success. And I'm going to suffer a fatigue to prepare a card. Suffer 1 fatigue to prepare a card. Maybe I'll do my... Yeah, I'll do my character sheet, I think. Okay. So this is 3 successes. I'm attacking the orange, I said, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the bow. Forgot to click. This enemy's damage is permanently increased by 1. It has anger. So what would I say? I was doing
3 successes.
3 successes. And he's exposed, so I should get extra damage. Confirm. 11. Yeah. Oh, look, weakness.
Oh, we found it. What is that?
Piercing.
Piercing. Okay, we found it.
Pierce. So the berserkers are weak to pierce, or this one at least is weak to pierce. I don't know. Continue.
Oh, and he's still exposed.
Oh, look, the other one shows pierce now too. So we found out berserkers don't like pierce, so I'm definitely firing on them from a distance. Oh, another new subscriber. Dennis, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. All right.
A little sub train happening here. I wish you could attack again. Oh, because that exposed is going to go away at the end of the round.
No,
it doesn't. I thought all of the maybe it doesn't, but I thought they do.
Maybe. Says the app automatically calculates these effects. I don't know. We'll find out.
We'll find out, but I think yeah.
We're experimenting. We'll find out.
Oh, but that was a good hit.
I'm gonna maneuver back. I'm gonna just. They move. I don't remember their speed, but I think I'm just gonna go 1, 2. Actually, 2. They maybe move 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go back here.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume, but maybe that's. Oh, where are they? One right here. I can't see the lines. He's back here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a little too much. Yeah, I'll just go here.
You go there?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right.
Okay. So
I'm also just going to use this prepare token to just flip this card.
Yeah.
Done.
All right, I'm going to move. So maneuver for my first action. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, maybe it was the exposed that showed the weakness, but I thought it was when you hit them, but maybe.
You did hit with Pierce though, right?
Yeah,
I think that was just.
I think it was that because I don't think exposed. That's not part of what that ability does, but maybe it does. All it says on here is exposed is plus 20 hero attack damage. But it seems like the word exposed would kind of mean like you kind of like learn something about them, you expose something about them. But I feel like you're exposing them by like shouting out where they are. You're like marking them. They're here. I'm exposing where he is. Now when people attack them, it hurts them a little better maybe. I don't know.
All right, for my second action, I'm going to move again.
Just keep going. You can go in there.
I know.
Giovanni, thank you so much for subscribing.
Thank you. I'm going to move for 1, 2. I think I stay back with you. I'm just debating. Why I'm debating it is, yeah, I'm going to actually move adjacent to you for 3. And then I'm going to flip my card because she has the defense for 2 fatigue during your or an adjacent hero's defense, add +1 success. So I can help just defend a little bit more. Okay, and that is my 3. Go ahead.
So Rory's asking kind of a loaded question, which I don't know if I would answer because Gloomhaven I played, I don't know, between Gloomhaven and Jaws of the Lion, like 100 sessions or something. This I've played half of a session, I assume. So it's hard to compare those 2 games, but also I would never compare those 2 games, apples and oranges. The only way you'd compare them is if you didn't own either and you only had money to buy one. I would say I would want both in my collection. I wouldn't want to choose, but they are so different. Gloomhaven is a Euro puzzly, trying to do as much movement before you run out of cards, you know, card play, kind of dungeon crawler-ish game. It's different. This is like classic dungeon crawl mixed with like app driven, and I haven't seen the card play really go in this, so like I've only scratched the surface in this game yet. We haven't seen the crafting, the city phase, the management, the overworld, the choosing side quests, all the stuff that like is in Gloomhaven. But like I haven't seen the counterpart in this game. So I can't compare the 2. I don't even think I would.
I don't think I would either.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Because one's like way more complex than the other. You know, one doesn't have an app, one's more classic. But there's a lot I like in this game better than Gloomhaven. But then there's stuff in Gloomhaven I like better in this game. But to be honest, I would just play both because they're both different experiences. I would play both with different gaming groups of different experience levels or different like complexity levels. So I don't know. I don't know why you need to say which one's better unless you're in that weird situation like you haven't played Gloomhaven yet. And if that's the case, go buy Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion and start there. It's $50, play it, and
If
then
you like it.
still buy this game if you're interested in it. So it's only up to you whether this game's for you or that game's for you, but they're both completely different types. And I would probably say this is better if you've not played either. I would start with this one if you're like kind of new to dungeon crawlers or complex board games. Because this one's definitely not as complex.
No.
And it'll take care of some of the stuff for you. And it's probably a good way to teach you dungeon crawling and that kind of stuff. Because it's got the little app assistance to it, right? So, I don't know. But I would never say someone come into the hobby and goes, I want my first dungeon crawler to play. I would never tell you to buy Gloomhaven. Don't spend your money on it. I would maybe tell you to maybe try Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion first.
Yeah.
Spend $50. Try it out. See if you even like that style of Euro dungeon crawly card play, game. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's a weird one to compare, to be
But
honest.
I think that's the thing. People always compare games that aren't comparable.
It's just because everyone
If
thinks
they compare it by maybe cost, which can't
It's
even be
weird.
that. Yeah. Weight.
But the other thing is, I don't know. I don't know which one I would like better.
But we don't have enough knowledge yet.
Yeah.
We have hundreds of hours in Gloomhaven.
But I would always say it depends on the day. You asked me today, I want to play more of this. It's new.
Yeah.
I don't want to play Gloomhaven. I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So it's like you could ask me if you put me back in time where I'm sitting there staring at both on the shelf, if they both come out at the same time. I don't know. The app-driven stuff seems to be kind of unique and a little more rare. But then again, the Gloomhaven kind of Euro-y puzzle of every scenario of can you get through the scenario by doing enough movement and damage and placement and puzzle solving of getting through it and surviving with the stamina. I don't know. That's so cool too. It's so different. I don't know. It's just two different experiences. I think you should experience both. Yeah, we can
Yeah, we
revisit
can revisit
it.
after a few
But
plays.
I don't know. I know Fantasy Flight Games is trying to, this is their epic dungeon crawler. So I guess you could compare it on that high level, like 20,000 foot view. Yeah, they're in the same category, like price-ish and maybe experience. I don't know, but
How far did we get in Gloomhaven? We completed it.
we beat the story in
we completed
Gloomhaven.
the story.
We played through all
Yeah, we
of Jaws.
played the extra because we.
We kept going in Gloomhaven.
Yeah,
we
we
beat
kept
the main
going.
story. We played other scenarios. We retired other characters.
Yeah, we played some solo.
We played a bunch of the digital. Hopefully, when they're finished, that we
Yeah.
can play it on stream too. But
Yeah.
yeah, I love Gloomhaven.
Yeah.
So Rory, you already have Gloomhaven.
Yes, I remember
So
when you
once,
got it.
once you're done and getting sick of Gloomhaven or beating it, and you want to clean it off the table, then maybe you look at this game. But if it's still set up on a table, just having fun, there's no reason to stop and jump into this. I don't know. It's up to you, but yeah, I wouldn't compare. I don't know. It's weird. They're both so different. It's like, what kind of experience are you looking for? And what's your game group play? What's your budget? What do you want out of a dungeon crawler? Some people don't want a dungeon crawler that has 100 scenarios in it because that's way too damn long.
Yeah.
And they don't want to play the same experience over and over again like 50, 60, 100 times. Some people kind of want to just play a game 10 times and like legacy style, play 10, 12 games,
Then move on to the
16
next one.
games, move on,
Yep.
This is more in the play 16 scenarios and move on kind of thing with some replayability of randomness. So I don't know. That's the question. That's like loaded, so loaded. I could probably talk for like 5 hours just on like the comparisons, even just not even knowing this full game yet, and how that's a big equation. You need a whiteboard and try erase markers and be like mathematical equations trying to compare those two games and figure out what's worth it. And there's a whole bunch of variables that only you can insert the values of to find out that what the answer is at the end of that equation. Different for everybody too. And hello, Darren. Welcome.
Hello.
Andrea says, question, is Gloomhaven more complex with rules, number of cards, etc. than Descent Journeys? Journeys in the Dark, yes. It is more complex, yes. Way more complex. Yep. Yeah, Descent's more like, not super basic, but it is like close to being called, like I would say, like my first dungeon crawler. The only problem is why I wouldn't recommend it as like this is the most basic dungeon crawler where to start is because you also have to learn the entire rules for running the Game Master. So 2 players have to play, unless you have the app or some of the co-op expansions they had. But you still need to know the base game before you start understanding the app, or else it doesn't make any sense. So you still kind of have to learn like kind of 2 games in one. It's not very new player friendly for that reason, but it is pretty straightforward, pretty simple, pretty cool. But yeah, I still think I'd rather start with Jaws of the Lion, to be honest. It's just more interesting.
Yeah.
At least from my experience. So it's just $50.
Yeah, you can also see if you like it, because if you don't like it, you don't
Yeah.
spend the money to buy the actual game.
I don't know. Blue Maven, Jaws of the Lion, great starting point for a dungeon crawler. Yes, it's a more complex game, but they do a good job easing you into it.
Definitely.
You get 20 scenarios in the box, 4 characters you can play. You can play solo, co-op, whatever, and all the enemy eyes in the box and stuff. It's kind of cool. But yeah, that's what I think.
Okay, and then the last thing really quickly is Bob has an update for us. There's over 200 people watching and 171 likes. That's amazing. We've never had that many in while we're streaming, right?
That many likes?
That many likes.
We've had that many viewers. Like we had more viewers than 200.
Yeah, but that many likes on a stream while we're currently playing.
But we do appreciate it, yes.
Yeah,
thank you all for clicking the like button.
We appreciate that.
Having lots of viewers like that, it's happened. But
Yes.
having that many likes before the stream's over and been on the internet for a
Yeah.
few days, that's huge.
doesn't happen
Thank you so
every
much.
day.
Thank you. And you guys hitting those likes is helping us go up in recommendations of live stream stuff when people are searching for live stuff on YouTube. That does help bump us up in search ranks and stuff. So that does help.
Thank you. Thanks for the update, Bob.
Thank you.
And I think we're done. We will go to the.
You just moved up and
I just moved up and flipped my card.
Okay.
Yeah.
So enemy phase.
And Yogi, yes, I could have been on the stairs, but I don't want to because I am scared.
So I'm clearing away a fatigue.
Yes. Want to
Continue.
hang back a little bit.
So the which one is this?
Is it green because the box is green, or are they always?
Ooh.
I don't know. That's just a guess.
Oh yeah,
it is,
on the
it
right.
is, it
Look on the
is.
right.
Yep.
You can see it highlighted. Duh.
We're getting there.
So yeah, we got on the right side. You can see which one's activating. That makes sense. So this one is going after Galadin, Bloodlust. After the defense, the Berserker shifts one toward and attacks the second hero if possible.
So he's gonna move for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
No range, so no attack.
I feel like there's no defense, so I don't think it does that Bloodlust ability.
Yeah, because he didn't actually get you.
Yeah, so defense never happens, so I don't think the rest continues. Done. Oh, the other guy's targeting me too.
They don't like you.
Yeah, because I opened the door and they know. They're like, who's this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we're not getting in that room anytime soon.
Look at that.
Done. So it says, the Berserker howls, wide eyes gazing at Galadin with unfathomable rage.
Oh, they're raging.
So they're like coming after me here.
Oh man. Okay.
Now what are we doing?
I don't know. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first? And
I kind of want
know.
to.
Oh, did it? Oh, it didn't take that.
Oh yeah, I didn't click continue.
Oh.
Hero phase.
Yeah, it still has that little token, right?
It doesn't say exposed anymore.
Oh.
So they're not exposed.
Oh, they're
that
not
is
exposed.
that
Oh,
is
it
only
did
for
go
one
away.
round,
Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
So that sucks for a 3 fatigue ability. But I guess on a boss it'd be pretty cool if we're like all about to hammer the boss. Like at the start of my turn I do that, and then
And then we have it for the rest of the
I hit it
round?
once and then you hit it twice.
Yeah. I think maybe you go first because you have the pierce and their weakness to it.
Is it better to keep the pierce, or should I flip to my melee weapon that does this more damage?
But I don't know. Is the
Maybe
weakness
they're
do more
weak to slash. I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know. I feel like we hit. I don't know. You're right. Or I can.
No, I'll just do it. I'll just go. Let me
Okay.
just go. All right, I'll go first. I'll just fire on this one. I won't get my extra successes because I'm only 1, 2 away. So I will maneuver back. Let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Okay, I gotta stay like here. Let me go there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm gonna fire on the orange one with my second action. I guess I have like 1 movement. I have 2 movement left. I'll do the bow. I don't know how much extra that weakness was doing. That's the thing. Let me click on it. Maybe it tells me. It's reminding me it's like shining red.
Yeah, that you have weaknesses. I don't know. We'll have to look at the next
yeah,
one.
I'm not sure. Yeah, we got to look at the battle math, I think. A surge and an advantage. So far I have 0 successes, but I could turn 1 into that with the surge ability, which I will do that. I'll suffer 1, prepare a card. I think I want to do the expose thing again, maybe. And then I will take 1 here during an attack to add another success. So 1, 2, and then I'll take a fatigue to change the advantage to another success. So I don't know if that's overkill. Probably overkill. Let's not do that last one. Yeah. I'm probably not doing this right. So 1, 2. So it should be 4 plus some bonus. Yeah, that's not enough.
Right, because he does have possible defense of 1.
1, 2. Yeah, sure. I'll add another 1.
He's asking, is this buffed because you're alone, or was that the mirror blades?
That was the mirror blades.
Okay.
So I'm taking a fatigue. So I'm turning this plus symbol into a success. A surge ability that turns the surge into a success. I suffered a fatigue to put a prepare token. Then I'm doing the surge ability on this, which costs 1 only because he's 3 or more away. And then that will give me an extra success. So 3 successes. Plus, he is weak to my pierce, which we don't know exactly what that's doing.
Oh, it did.
A challenge.
Yeah, that did 9.
So it did 9 damage. Let's check. So 6 base for 3 successes, plus 3 for the weakness.
I wonder, did you get
look
1
at
per
it.
success?
Yeah, 1 per success. And then he blocks 0. So now we know.
Okay, now we know.
Just 1 damage per success. So
Okay.
Yeah, good to know.
Good to know.
Take everything of worth.
Oh.
The following has been added to your inventory and be used later. 3 leather and 3 bone from some cracked greaves and a fortified haft recipe. Remove the berserker.
Okay.
So I maneuvered. I fired. Did I do anything else? I don't think so.
Nope.
So I can fire again,
You can.
I think.
I mean, that would be great because then I can go up in there and then hit twice.
Yeah. Yeah, let's try this. Let's flip this card with my prepare token. Let's do this ability with a bunch of tokens. So I'll expose this guy. Okay. All right. And then, yeah, I'll just fire on this guy with no extra kind of buffs or anything weird, which I will drag myself in. Bow. So star and a plus. I have nowhere to put fatigue, so I can't turn that advantage into a success. And I have no ability, so I'm just literally going to attack for 1. He is weak to pierce at least, so 3 damage. And I'll continue. I'm done with my turn.
Okay.
But he's exposed, so 20% more
Yes.
damage that you can do to him also.
Perfect. So then I will use my first action to maneuver.
Get him.
And I'll maneuver to here, just on the first step. And then I will use second action to attack with my war hammer. I roll a black die.
Weighted hammer.
Weighted hammer. What did I call it?
Weighted warhammer.
Oh, war hammer, yeah.
Yeah, you did call it a warhammer.
Okay. I was going to say, I could have called it whatever.
3
successes.
Any abilities or anything?
During my turn, I may add another success. Yep, let's do that. Let's use my ability here. 2 fatigue during your attack. Add 1 more success, so that's a total of 4. After this attack, you may move the enemy 1 space away from you, but I will not.
Okay.
So 4 successes.
4 successes.
This one's
16 damage and he's dead.
Yes.
Boom, boom, boom. Exposed.
Wow.
Remove the berserker. He didn't drop any loot.
Oh, you had movement left. Sorry, Dave is reminding you as well if you didn't want to be there.
Oh, yes.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, I just want to get closer to coming back in the room.
Okay.
Thank you. I forgot about that. I get all excited. Okay.
And that was the end of my turn. I do not have movement available because I was impeded after I moved up beside him. So I'm done.
Darkness. I'll get rid of this fatigue.
I have 1 fatigue on my Warhammer, so I will get rid of that.
Hero phase.
Well, I can.
All right, let's go rescue these
if
guys.
it's helpful, I can put my stuff up like this.
You can do whatever you want.
Sorry, just so that people can see my.
Well, I could move that screen too,
No.
but
You're fine. You're fine.
no, it doesn't need to be. No, we don't need to see that full map part either. Here, you just put it back so you can see it and read it. And then I go like this.
I just didn't realize
Boom.
that.
Done.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. That's
Actually,
good.
slide your stuff down closer to bottom so I can go like this. There we go.
There
That's
we go.
fine.
Then you can see if I have fatigue and stuff.
Only on that side of the board anyway.
Okay.
All right, what's happening? Who's going? You go? You run in there? Can you move, get to one of those things or no?
Probably.
Maneuver, and then
maneuver.
interact?
Yeah, you
just
all
pick
go
one
this
and
way?
just go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's action 1. 1, 2. And then I will
Explore?
I still have 1 more movement if I need to.
Oh, it says, hold on, just inspecting it says the chains around this villager are thick and locked firmly. Loosening them will require an agile hand or great physical might.
Oh, I have might. Okay, good. I have
Just so
might.
you know. So we had like a different party mix, right? It's like maybe someone wants to go for this, someone wants to go for that.
Yeah.
So we're doing you interacting with this one.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
The chains binding this the same thing I just read. Test might or agility.
Okay, I'm testing might because my might is +2. My agility is -1. So
Test
might.
your might.
Okay. We got 3, 4, 5.
5 successes, 2
6,
advantage.
7, because I have
7 for
2
the
on my-
might?
yeah.
Is that enough?
I hope so.
You don't want to take some fatigue to turn those other 2 advantages into successes?
Oh, 7 sounds good. I could
You don't
take
want to make
1.
it 8 or 9? You don't have to.
I can take 1 because this can hold 3. I'll take 1.
Okay.
I don't know. I want it to open.
Just careful you don't break those shackles so much that you shatter his arms or something with all your might.
That's true.
The chains fall away as the person rises. Thank you. Beware the strange magic of that blood witch. She is more powerful and more sinister than you could imagine. Her forces manage to ambush us in our fields in broad daylight. They grow bold and dangerous. Discard this explorer token. Objective updated. Save the villagers 1 out of 2.
All right. I
Anything
did
else?
still have 2 movement points, so I
This?
guess I will.
We're going to see this evil witch
1,
spawn when we're
2.
done rescuing these guys, I
No,
think.
I only had 1 movement point left, I think.
Sure, whatever.
I think. Okay. So I
All
just
right.
moved to Jason. Okay.
I'm going to go maneuver. I have 4 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll go maneuver again. 1, 2. Yeah, I'll just stop there. That's fine.
Okay.
And explore.
Oh, we could interact with the table. I forgot. I forgot.
I'm going to do it right now.
Yes, thank you. I forgot.
Maybe don't save the villager.
We still have time.
Do we, though?
It's up to you. I have no idea.
Do we really?
I don't know. Forgot about the table.
There could be loot hiding under that table. Yes, Ross says, who cares about the villagers? Loot the table.
Yeah, I forgot about the table.
The sturdy stone table is carefully carved. There is a small discarded journal and a jumble of knickknacks, scattered across it. Read the journal or toy with the knickknacks.
You want to read it or you want to play?
What to do? Read or toy? You guys let me know in the live chat what I should do. Read the journal or toy with the knickknacks. What do you want to see? Go ahead and vote in the live chat. I'll leave it up for like a minute and then I'll end the poll and we'll just go with what you guys choose. So if you're watching live, open the live chat, click the poll. Thank you for voting.
Oh, Ra has other choices on his table.
Oh my God, really?
Oh,
That's
that is
crazy.
amazing. I love that you did this.
That is
And we're
crazy.
able to tell us the differences to show that it's not always the same.
Yeah, don't tell us your choices though, but that is cool. Get some stuff. Who cares about knowledge, says HG. And Michael says, let Mel read. You toy.
I can read it on my turn if you want to just toy with it.
All right, on the poll, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, end. It was close. Let's see the results. Toy is 54%. Reed was 45.
Thank you.
Thank you everyone who voted. So we're going with Toy. You pick up the knickknacks, including a few clever mechanical puzzles and some sort of dexterity toy. You scoop them into your pack for later. Continue.
This is war.
Oh,
Take it all.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 20 metal from some moldy baubles. Loot!
that's awesome.
All right. I'm just going to stay there, I guess. So I'm done.
Okay,
We're both done?
Yep, I went first.
Darkness. Discard of fatigue.
I'm gonna actually do it for my Warhammer, so that
Discarded. Hero phase. Do you want to go first? You want me to go first? I mean, we should interact with the table. I can save the villager, but you could also do both on your turn. Who do you want to have like still actions left in case rescuing the villager spawns the Blood Witch to fight a battle with us in this room?
Oh, you're right. You have your bow ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's let you do that. So I'll go
Okay.
first. I will.
No. That means I should go first.
No, I go first because then I can interact with table, interact with the token,
But then you'd be completely done.
Yeah,
I
but then
don't
you're-
have to move.
but then your full actions.
Yeah, I'm at but who's the better to be pounding on a Blood Witch is what I'm saying.
Oh, that I don't know.
You might be right. Maybe it's you, maybe it's me. I don't know. Yeah, good point. I know, Rory, this game is freaking loaded with loot. We're finding loot in trees. We're foraging for loot. There's crafting in this game. Enemies randomly drop loot. I found loot in tables. Mel's finding loot in bookshelves.
Yep.
We're finding on this table, trees. There's a well, chests. There's treasure chests with possible loot. Yeah, tons of it. Consumables, trinkets, weapons, skills. Man, tons of stuff. I love it. Love that kind of stuff. There's all the things.
I think
All right.
that you're better to have all your full actions because if you need to move, you have the most movement and you have range,
Okay, sure.
right? So
go ahead.
I'll interact with the
You've
table.
convinced me. Poll for who goes first. Every round. Let's do a poll. Who is going first?
Oh, the stream will take forever.
Yeah, it's already too long. We don't want to go too long. All right, go ahead.
I'll interact with the table.
All right, so this is so print table. Read the journal, only option.
Yeah.
It says you flip through the journal. It must have been left behind by some previous adventurer. Their observations are mostly personal, but a few things put you in mind of the challenges that may lie ahead. You may prepare one card.
Perfect. I'm going to prepare my character card because I want to flip to the other side anyways. Okay, then I will
You have to maneuver one closer to the thing to interact with it. So you can do
second
that.
action I'll maneuver. Yep.
So you use 1 point.
So I still have 2 movement points left,
Yep.
and then I will use my third action to explore.
The chains around this villager are covered in strange markings written in blood. Test insight or will.
Okay, I'm going to test my will because it's +1. My insight is -1. All right, we got 3, 4 plus my will. Oh, I don't know if... oh, and a surge. I may add 1 success, and an adjacent hero may discard a fatigue.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, so we have 2, 3, 4, 4. Oh, undo 5, 5, 5, because my 1 for my will card. So I have 4 here, and then my will. I'm
I
so
love
sorry.
this undo button. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can play Lord of the Rings: Journeys to Middle Earth ever again. I'm
Did
sorry.
they not add an undo button at the end? I thought
Oh,
when
did
we
they?
finished, I thought someone said as we were getting close to the end of the
Oh,
campaign.
there was that?
In the last one, someone said.
I thought we were just talking about this coming up with an undo button, and we
Maybe
were
that's what
frustrated in
I'm
that
thinking.
one.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
But we'll find out. We will play more Journeys to Middle Earth. I'm only joking. I'm excited to play that game.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, 5 should be enough, hopefully.
The chains hold firm. Nice try. But it will remember that you had 5 successes.
But now you still have to wait an action on it.
Yeah, that's fine. You
I wanted-
suck. That's how
I
it works.
know.
You want to move anywhere?
No, because I don't know where. Actually, yes. Maybe I do want to move. 1. Oh, I can move like this. 1. Where do I want to be? That's the question. Maybe we have to go back. I'll stop there. I don't know where we want to be, but I still want to be adjacent to.
Sure.
Oh, sorry. And the last thing I'm going to do is I'm just
Flip,
going to flip
prepare.
using my prepare to the other
All
side.
right. I'm going to just try
Getting
on
rid
this
of that.
guy here.
Okay.
I'm gonna test will or insight. Let me do. My will is 0, but my insight's -1. I'll just do will. 4 successes. The chains release around the villager. He thanks you breathlessly. When they came for us so boldly, kidnapping us both in the middle of the day, I thought we were done for. The Blood Witch told the guards to keep a lookout for the red light. He points out in the distance. At that moment, we were to be sacrificed to strengthen her power.
Uh-oh.
So we saved
We
them before
saved
the
them
light
before-
happened,
yeah.
and those berserkers cut them to kill them for her power.
This.
Discard the Explorer token. Objective updated. Save the villagers 2 out of 2. And it says... Have the Uthik captured other citizens? Bryn asks urgently. Not here, I don't think, answers one of the villagers. But folk have gone missing more in recent days. Rumors said it was Uthuk, but I didn't believe until, well, now. With the path beyond you clear of foes, you send the villagers towards safety while you turn your attention onward. From the parapet, you see a bright red light flash in the dense woods. The thickness of the tall treetops obscures your view below. Whatever evil plot Uthik are working has taken effect. You look at each other. Now is the time to stand and fight. Forthin is my home. My people, my land are in grave danger. Whatever is giving this evil such strength and brashness must be defeated. It is for the good of... Bryn chooses the barony or the people.
The people.
The people! Uthuk destroyed my family, and they will stop at nothing to see the rest of the world in ruin. Now they rise up, performing their blood magic to evil ends once again. I will fight them too, ... Galadin chooses, either protect my new allies or avenge my fallen brethren. We're dedicated. We're avenging brethren.
Whoa, I missed what that even was.
Place tile 1B.
Oh, it's a little guy.
What the heck is never ending?
Here you go.
Which is not a bad thing.
No.
But just for a tutorial scenario, when you're with some friends, I'm picturing 4 people around the table trying to learn this game for the first session. Kind of crazy to have it like all the learning, figuring things out, looking up rules, and it still just keeps going and going, which is cool.
Oh, you probably need stairs. I should probably just...
No,
we
we
don't
just
have
probably
any.
jumped down. We probably jumped
we
down.
don't
It's
have
probably
any.
teaching us the whole,
Yeah.
whatever it's called, overhang or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Heroes may move from a higher level to a lower level without a stair present. However, a hero cannot move from a lower level to a higher level without a stair, or unless specifically instructed to do so. You can learn more about moving between levels in the in-app rules reference or on page 24 to learn to play.
You're very right.
A red light glows among the trees. Place 1 sight token. Somewhere back here. I don't want to rotate this, but objective updated. Investigate the source of the red light in the woods. So we're gonna jump down. So back there, I promise, there is a tile and a token. You can kind of see it. So what did I just interact
You just
with
interacted.
that?
That's all
So
you've
I
done.
will maneuver, and I'll jump down, and it's 3 spaces. So 1, 2, 3.
You don't even... You can be back. You can be
yes.
back one.
As soon as I'm adjacent,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, so you still have one more movement point.
Sure. And then we'll,
1.
you approach the red light, grows brighter and brighter. Discard the sight token. Oh my
Oh
god!
my god. Oh my god.
What the hell is happening?
They can't see that though, but...
I know, so we're gonna have to do some adjusting. I don't even know how.
Let's bring in on more tiles. Oh,
So-
oh my god, this is a big one.
That's the other side. So what we're gonna do, I think, is slide.
This
You need to
way?
move your stuff here out of the way. I'm gonna bring it down this way, I think.
Okay.
Like this, I think. I know it's not perfect. I'm okay if it's not.
I don't think we have to go back here.
Hopefully we
anyways.
don't, but it's cool to see it all on the board though. Then we're gonna attach this here. And then we're going to, again, it's just for a video. I mean, I would just keep expanding it on the table. Again, I don't know if this is the right way to go about this, but
Oh yeah, that's gone now.
you're here, table here. This goes here. Then this goes like off in the distance, which doesn't really matter, I don't think. But I'll just throw it up there somewhere. And we'll deal with that if we have to. Still fits on the table though. I can zoom it out a bit too.
I think it goes like this.
I just want you guys to be able to see. And my camera's kind of mounted, so like, I don't know. It's like this game is kind of like you need a camera that like kind of moves around, or a table that spins.
Yeah.
For video purposes. That's okay though.
Okay.
You can't even see my character, but he's under there. Okay, continue. Do this. And
Oh, we need some stuff. They're gonna make us use everything in the box, just so that you know. Okay. We need a tree.
place one barricade, one cauldron, one chest, one lectern, and one tree. This is definitely where we're fighting this Blood Witch, I bet.
Cauldron.
And I'm going to try to rotate it for you.
What's a lectern?
The little where the book goes on, like one of those like a lecture little podium thing or whatever. I don't know. That's how I remember what it is. But
Oh, like this thing? Oh, that's what that's called. Oh, okay. Okay, okay.
so you can see there. I
Yep,
see.
give me one sec. And this is towards me?
Yep.
That goes there. Oh, I need a chest.
Of course you need the chest. Don't forget the chest.
I need a chest.
We just have like a standard 3x5 board game table, like the most common size,
That goes there.
which
One,
this supposedly
two.
fits on, but we'll find out.
Think.
But the board right now, all the way across, it is literally touching one side of the table, and that little room I was in with the chest and the small table is touching the other side of the table. And I don't even think I have my camera like I don't have my wide angle lens on it, so I literally can only go that far. So you can't even see the whole thing right now, which is kind of cool. I could switch out to a wide angle lens and we can see the whole thing, but it's okay. I think we're okay. But yeah, we can go.
And just double check. I think I put everything in the right spot.
Yes, it looks okay to me.
Okay.
The lectern is 3 squares in and the cauldron's right beside it. Yes.
Okay.
All right, we're going to continue.
Oh my goodness.
A shimmery red surface fills the opening of an archway. Place one archway. They really went for this, like, new players to show them, like, here's all the fun crap you have in the box.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
I can't believe it.
the box is almost empty. We almost have everything in.
Well, no, there's still a bunch more stuff, but
Yeah, but it's like doors.
but I'm surprised that this is the first snare of the game. They're like really like, you know, there's lava and poison and spikes and stuff that you're not gonna see right now, but yeah, this is pretty cool.
Her laughter is poison, thrust into the heart of the barony. Blood Sister Nakrul's mocking voice echoes through the air, each syllable twinned to a darker, more ancient chorus. She speaks with the tongues of demons, and her power will only grow.
Okay, so there's cutscenes-ish
That's cool.
in the middle of a scenario. That's cool. A blood witch stands at the lectern, a twisted smile plastered across her face. You are too late, she crackles. Here, where the veil is thin, I have gained the knowledge I seek. Soon, Forthin and the rest of the baronies will bow before me and the blood coven. Blood coven? Coven? Even in my weakened state, defeating you shall be worth it. Spawn a blood witch, Nekral. Orange 1 slot. Blood witch.
Couldn't tell you what that is. Almost looks like cat-like.
Let's find a blood witch. Oh, I found her. Oh, there's multiple.
Oh, wonderful.
Here you go.
I'm sorry, what space is she going? Oh, she goes right here.
Right behind her lectern.
Okay,
She's
wonderful.
working. Casting spells. A blinding light flashes out of the archway, and Nikral contorts in pain. The energy of her ritual has taken its toll on her. She calls for reinforcements as more enemies flood the watchtower. Nicrawl's reinforcements will arrive soon.
Oh,
More
We
reinforcements?
need to be quick then.
How the heck long is this going?
We need to be quick.
I know what reinforcements mean in Lord of the Rings. It just means more enemies are coming. Final objective. Okay, all right, final.
This is it.
Man, this is just like Lord of the Rings, Journey to Middle Earth. Final, we see the final, we know. Like, okay, home stretch. Throw it all on the line here. Let's do it. I don't know if that's true in this game, if we should do that, but.
So sorry, I can move you if you need. You still have 2 movement points.
I interacted with the Explorer token.
Oh, we have 1.
I jumped off, which was only 2 movement points out of 4.
Oh, so you have 2 more movement points.
Does the barricade block line of sight? When a hero, what does it say? Let's see here. So the barricades, when a hero attacks an enemy that is adjacent to a barricade, the hero adds 1 success to the attack. When an enemy attacks a hero adjacent to a barricade, the enemy adds 1 damage to its attack. A hero may interact to dismantle the barricade. Oh, that's cool.
I don't think the barricade blocked line of sight.
I don't think so. I feel it was trees, pillars. Did you put a color chip under her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep, she's orange.
Perfect, perfect. Tree stretches toward the sky. Hero may spend an action to search the tree. Philippe, thank you. Philip, thank you for subscribing.
Thank
welcome,
you.
welcome, welcome.
Welcome. Thank you.
Like there's a lectern here. A tome lies open on the lectern. The text within is some script you do not recognize, but judging by the scene before you, it must be some kind of blood magic. But you have more important things to do now than read.
Yeah, exactly.
Rob, stop clicking stuff. I'm gonna click on the cauldron. Acrid stream rises from within an old iron cauldron. A hero may interact with to search the cauldron. Oh man, I love all this stuff to interact with. It's so cool. All right, so if we go,
I can move you. Where do you want? You want to move closer?
yeah, just move me 2 closer. It's fine. I don't know. It might be not good to get near her because she's probably gonna be throwing magic across the room at me. Am I within 4 away?
1, 2, 3, 4. No.
And if we can check.
1, 2,
I
3.
just want to
No.
quickly see the line of sight, like which things block it for sure. I'm gonna need, that's gonna take a bit to memorize. Unless it shows it
Can
on
you,
the back.
if you do the app, will it tell you right now with the app? Like you click on your space and see if you have line of
Oh
sight to it?
yes, duh. Line of sight. Derp, derp, derp. Where am I standing?
You are standing 2 from the barricade. Right there, yep.
Yep, it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
blocking line of sight. Okay, cool. Forgot all about that. There's all what I have line of sight to, but I don't have range to all of that, but at least I have line of sight. Cool. I love that tool, man. That's gonna get some used to. Is in a
Just that
dungeon
it's
in a
there?
dungeon crawler being able to just click a button and you just know. Like instead of this,
I know.
do I have line of sight? You know?
Is this the middle of the tile?
I just love it. It's like
you're
taking
off.
advantage of the app. It's just like they have an app. Why not? You already got a device in your hand. Might as well. Okay.
I don't think you need what you were looking for, do you?
No, I don't. I know trees do it.
Okay.
How many spaces? 1,
You're
2,
5 away.
3. Oh, 5. So I can't attack.
No.
Can you maneuver me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be adjacent to that barricade when I'm done moving. You can just put me adjacent to the tree somehow with a bunch of movement.
1,
No, move me diagonal.
1, 2. You want to be on this side of the tree? Like that? Or do you want to be in front of the tree?
I'll be there. I'll be
Okay,
there. That's
okay.
fine. Okay, done. Next.
I think I went first. Yes, I went first.
Yeah, in this game, line of sight is not blocked by elevation that way. So when you're doing line of sight, everything is kind of flattened, except if somebody is underneath an overhang and someone's above them and they necessarily can't see straight down. There's this like whole thing with like hiding under. Go look it up in the PDF. You'll see there's like examples. I'm not for sure on it, but I didn't take it too seriously since I know I could click in the app and it kind of shows me line of sight. So I'll kind of figure it out as we go. But there are rules to it with elevation and how all that works. But it is kind of simplified with just it doesn't matter with the levels unless you're under an overhang, I think. Yeah. I can show you guys so you understand, but that is simplified up for sure. They probably had it more complicated and realized like it just bogs down playing, gets silly with like people on the other side of the train, like not knowing like, do I have line of sight? Do I not? Like I can't really see. Can you tell me from over there? Or I have to get up and go around the table to find out. But I don't know if this helps. But in the PDF, there's like this example. So if you're up on a level and if you have line of sight, you can draw a line of sight like by counting spaces. You have line of sight to someone under an overhang. But I guess if you can't draw a straight line or something like this, you don't. I don't get it fully. I did read it and was like, huh. But it talks about like overhangs and line of sight and elevation. It's just kind of like flatten it out. It's weird. It definitely is weird, but I don't know. I want to kind of read up more about it and try to understand it fully, but I just knew that I could fall back on the tool in the app. So that's our ruling. I don't know. But yeah, you could house rule it for sure and do whatever you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your toys you bought, you play with them how you want. Whoops. Okay, so
That is both of us done, I
we're both
believe.
done?
Yep.
Enemy phase. And darkness. What's this evil witch going to do? Oh yeah, discard a fatigue.
I do not have any.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm gonna kill you both. The target is Galadin,
Okay.
or however you say that. The red mist around the Blood Witch writhes and churns. After the defense, each hero within 3 spaces of the Blood Witch scars each card with 1 or more fatigue on it. Then they discard 1 fatigue from each card. Well, that's no good.
Oh, that's interesting.
So she has 1 movement speed, 4 range, 5 damage. Just going after Galadin.
Okay, so if she moves for 1 here, I don't even actually think she needs to. She has range of 4. 1. Oh, she doesn't even need to move.
Yep, so I was dumb going in the room, is what you're saying.
Oh, does she move back?
She wants to be exactly 4 if she can.
Yeah, so I think she moves back
Perfect.
here.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, now she's four range away from you.
So I'm going to roll my defense, which is just 1 black. 2
2.
successes. So I take 3 damage,
Yep.
down to 4.
And then you have to
I do
put
have a vigor potion. That's
Oh, you're at
that's on my
4.
turn. Yeah, I know, because I never got to heal off anything.
Oh,
I didn't
maybe
go-
this tree.
Yeah, or drinking from the cauldron. I don't know. But we do have a vigor potion.
True.
So that could heal 3. You probably should use.
And then you have to put a scar on anything that has a fate token.
Which is my character card has 1 fatigue.
Or fatigue, not
So when I
fate. Oh my
flip it,
God.
right? When I flip it, this my character sheet, I will suffer 2 damage. So maybe I don't flip it.
And then you get to remove, I think, discard 1 fatigue. And they just,
Oh yeah. It's each card with 1 or more fatigue on it, then discard 1 fatigue from each card. Okay, yeah. So I have no fatigue left. Great. Done. The archway trembles as the ground shakes beneath your feet. Each hero on tile 18B terrifies 1 card.
18B, I think that's the one you're on. Where's the number on this one? Oh, yeah, you're on that one.
So great. So moving in, I was so dumb. I don't know why I did that. But anyways, terror. So when time passes, I'll suffer a fatigue on each terrified card. So I terrify 1 card.
Oh, you don't scar. It says within 3 spaces. Oh, I missed that totally.
Oh, I thought it was just whoever she hit. Let's go to Questlog.
Oh, we're not done it yet, so it's probably not there.
Well, it says resolve the stuff, and then.
But then we haven't even seen her ability yet. But I think because we're still in that phase.
Okay, so I don't do it.
Well, we'll check it. We'll check
I
it in a sec.
assume you guys can scrub back and see. Yeah. Okay. Don't scar. Okay. Sorry. I didn't realize it said that part. Oh, here come its reinforcements. But remember, we just have to defeat her. We don't have to clear all the enemies unless we're trying to get loot.
Zealot? I think I have both.
A zealot with 1 orange and a bandit with 1 orange.
What's the bandit? This
And it's the floating on a cloud, like
These
that.
two.
Yeah,
Okay.
or the world,
1 orange each.
the action pose, jumping in the air with the crossbow or whatever.
Okay, and they're going Oh my gosh, which is which? This is.
Here. Put that under. It's got 1.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decipher which is which on which space they're going.
So this one goes here. This one goes here. Kroll's reinforcements will continue to arrive until she's defeated. Uh-oh. The Zealot screams an alien incantation, foreign, but for a single name. Galaden.
Oh, they're all coming after you.
They want to kill me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now can we see in the quest log?
Yep.
No,
Nope,
where's her stuff?
it's not there.
Yeah, I don't like that. So they are missing stuff. Oh, look, spawn the following enemies, and there's like a 0. So there's still bugs. Still bugs. It doesn't show what enemies are spawning there, so that needs to be filled in. Yeah, I wish it
Okay.
did show what the abilities she was doing and stuff.
Yeah, because in case that happens.
But I bet I can click on her to find out, right?
65.
Yeah, look. During the attack, subtract 1 star, or each hero within 3 spaces of this enemy scars 1 card.
Oh.
So yeah, 3 spaces. Okay, I said it probably, but I just didn't like comprehend it.
65 health. Holy moly.
Okay.
Who's gonna go first here?
I don't
what are
know.
you thinking?
I'm just attacking the witch. I don't know if there's something good here to
I don't
interact
know if
with,
I can-
or
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I can't even get there.
but you need to move up.
I'm gonna just
Just don't go adjacent to the barricade. Huh. I wonder if there's a way to like weaken her by using the cauldron or the lectern or something.
I don't know. Maybe.
But anyways, I'll just go first, I guess.
Yeah. I can't really do much, so yeah, I guess.
Okay. So she is 1, 2, 3, 4 away. I could fire a bow on her.
And maybe it's her weakness. Oh, they're saying you need to terrify.
Oh, I do. Terrify a card. Terrify.
That does.
I'll terrify.
Is there one you're gonna flip this turn?
I probably want to turn to my blade, so let me try this. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta flip it this turn, right, to get rid of this.
Darius, yes, I can use my shift 1 or shift 3. Maybe, yeah, that's how I can do it. And then attack. And then flip so then I can help defend, but he won't be near me. That's fine. You can try that. Yeah, I can try that.
Okay, I'm gonna use my consumable. Heal 3. Going up to 7. That's gone. Okay. Then I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4. I am going to. Maybe I should just stay at a distance. I don't know. Let me see this. I want to see the other side. Shift 1. Yeah, maybe I take this terror on here. I then ready this and I flip it. And then it's gone. So I don't have to worry about it. I don't know. I kind of want to check the cauldron or something. Like I would hate to just keep attacking.
And realize we could have done it.
But I doubt it. I don't know. It's possible though.
It is possible, because what else are you going to find in there?
But I don't want to get too close to her because then she does bad things. But it's like, I don't know.
But we have to be
Or
quick.
instead, I ready my bow. I put this on the bow. I just flip to my knives, and then I just maneuver to beside her, and then just hit her with my knives. But then I'm closer to her, and then she does things to me, and I still haven't done the cauldron. I don't think you need to update the app after using consumable because it's not tracking our health in the app.
No, but it does say that we have consumables.
Oh,
so
it
maybe
does.
You're right.
You're right. Yeah, actually. No, those.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
yeah,
two,
I do.
If you click on that.
I click this.
I don't know.
I don't know how that works. Like, where would I click for that?
Or do you get it back at the start of the next scenario?
Oh, I know. Maybe I click on myself.
Hmm.
Larry's asking question. Reading the rules. Can you make 3 maneuver actions in one turn? Yes. Yes, you can. You can do actions more than once, but you have to have one of your 3 actions should be a maneuver. I don't see anything here.
Yeah, strange.
I go to inventory. Yeah, like how would it know?
Unless we still just... Unless you get it back? I thought I read something about that, but maybe you don't.
Well, let's do this and go glossary. A hero can only use each consumable once per quest unless the game effect specifically allows otherwise.
Yeah.
Set aside consumables can be used again during future quests. All right.
Oh yeah, so that's what I thought. Okay.
Okay. So you have them like permanently, I guess. That's weird. There are 3 types of consumables. The consumable type is present next to the word consumable at the bottom of the card. Types are... Oh, it looks like they're not finished with this.
Oh, oopsies.
Not completely done with the rules referenced in the book. There's definitely things to fix, but they're all minor, seems so far.
Okay, that's good then. So you'll get it back.
Okay, that I didn't know. You think a consumable goes away back to the box like it does in every other game we play, but hey, I'll go with it. I'll go with it. I'm down. So, where was I at? I healed. I will just flip with a ready action to my blades. I'll run in. I'm going to stab her. So you can put me beside her, beside the lectern. One more. Yeah.
Sorry.
I want to be beside her, so I'm adjacent to the cauldron. I'm adjacent to the lectern. I'm adjacent to her. Adjacent to the pillar. I don't know. Then I'm going to attack her. Which I need to be on the
And
end.
welcome to the new sub, Danny. That just
Danny, thank you so much for
Thank you.
subscribing. Sorry, I'm so focused on my turn here. I just want to beat the crap out of this witch with my mirror blades. Maybe she has one weakness. Maybe she's weak to them. Maybe she's weak to slash. Price to pay. During the attack, subtract 1 success, or each hero within 3 spaces the enemy scars 1 card.
So
Oh, wow.
You don't have to scar 1 card if you
But
minus
maybe
1.
scarring a card is better. I don't know. It's only when I flip I get punished for it.
Yeah, so if you're not planning on flipping.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. I'm gonna roll. And blue. Success and advantage. That's not a fatigue. That is I didn't get the result. I'll take a fatigue. No, I won't.
1 success?
I'll do 1 success, and I will I'll scar a card. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. So I'm going to just hit for 1. That sucks.
Well, maybe it's a weakness. Let's see.
Sucky roll.
Just have 5 defense. Don't block all of
Oh,
it.
just 5 armor? What am I even doing this for?
It's 0 to 5. Like it's random,
that's right, that's right.
So
Yeah, that's right.
2, yeah.
Oh, her weakness is slash.
Look at that.
Get her! Get her!
Look at that. Look at that.
I'm not flipping my weapon back.
Look at that.
All right.
All right.
Done my turn.
Okay, my
So
turn.
get in there. Get in there.
I don't think I can.
I want to expose her on the
Let's
next turn so
see.
then you can do a bunch of hits on her.
Okay, so my first one is going to be, my first action is going to be a maneuver. I really am regretting now moving away from here where I was.
That's fine. Just do a bunch of diagonals.
So
Get in there.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, maneuver again.
And
Yep.
then 1, 2,
Diagonal. Don't go near the
3.
barricades. Oh, you are adjacent to the barricade right there.
but I can do one more thing.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. And then maybe I I don't know.
End phase?
End
Do you have
phase.
anything to flip or anything?
Oh, actually, sorry. Yes, stopping here.
Ooh, adjacent to the barricade?
But no, but then I can do my one ability. I can shift for 3, then attack an enemy, then flip this card.
Oh,
I
wow.
forgot about
Yeah,
that.
don't forget
1,
that.
2, 3. And then I can attack this enemy.
Yay.
So let's attack with my weighted warhammer. I got 3 successes.
It's minus a success unless you scar one card. Are you? Is there any card you're playing on not flipping?
This is already going to flip. So it has to be my weighted hammer.
If you don't have to, you just lose a success.
Or I could gain, I can spend 2 fatigue. During your attack, add another success. After this attack, you may move the enemy 1 space away from you, but I will not. So I'll have 4 successes, but I'll negate 1, so I'll just do 3.
6
6
damage.
damage.
Got 3
She got
armor roll.
3 of it. Ugh. Now I have to flip
57 left.
flip my card as part of that ability of the
Great.
shift. Okay.
End phase, right?
Yeah. Uh-oh, this
You
is...
don't want to use your items first or anything?
No, I have 10 health.
All right, so get rid of a fatigue, resolve infection and terror.
Don't
No,
have
I got
any.
rid of that. Continue. So the target's
Oh.
Bryn, the red mist around the Blood Witch, which writhes and churns, sorry. After the defense, each hero within 3 spaces, which is both of us, scars each card with 1 or more fatigue on it. Then they discard 1 fatigue from each card. So I have no fatigue on mine, so I'm good. So it is going to try to just move 1. So it's going to move 1.
Yeah, but I don't think nothing gets a... Oh, from here...
I think...
Sorry, I keep knocking that tree down. Here, she could move here, and that
Or
get...
she can move in the other corner. I
But
don't
then
know.
that's not away from me in any way.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
the target.
'cause I'm-
I get it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 4 damage. Do your
So
defense.
I'm rolling a black die for defense.
Sweet. 2.
2.
So you take 2 damage.
But I do have... Oh, that's not me. Oh, during your or an adjacent hero's defense, I can add 2. But then that would
And
put...
1 success.
Or sorry, add 1 success. Yeah,
That's
but
cost 2 fatigue.
2 fatigue. But I don't want fatigue on here, I don't think. So
Yeah, because then
I'll
you'll have to
just
scar.
block 2, so I'll take 2.
Okay. Done.
Okay, I'm at 8.
So the bandit's trying to target Galadin. During the defense, first time the hero places fatigue on a card, they also scar it.
Okay.
So it's just moving 3.
1, 2, 3.
Has a range of 2. Nobody done. The Zealot completes her incantation as a dark shadow descends on Galadin. Galadin tests Will of 7. Add 1 blue die for each adjacent hero.
I'm
You are
adjacent to you.
adjacent. Okay, cool. So 2 black and a blue. Looks like I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I take 2 fatigue for 7. Oh, actually, the surge ability gives me 1 success. So I'll take 1 fatigue to pass this. I don't know what it's trying to do to me, but
Also, if you can pass me a scar, yes, I forgot that I need to scar my
oh yeah, you have fatigue there.
yeah, I have a
Boom,
fatigue
done.
on my hammer.
Great. So I pass.
Zealot.
So in rage, it's gonna move for 3. 1, 2, 3, and it doesn't have range, so it is finished. I'm gonna hurry before those guys get involved. The archway trembles as the ground shakes beneath your feet. Each hero on 18B terrifies 1 card.
Ugh.
So it's a card you. No, it's when you get to the next terror phase, right?
Mm-hmm. Pass me one as well.
Oh yeah. It's getting messy. Getting messy.
I think I do it on.
Spawn the following enemies. A zealot with green. Do you have another zealot?
I do not.
This is crazy for an intro scenario. I'm like blown away by this actually. They're like throwing you right into it. Let's see if I can pop one out here.
And it's of 1. Seems like it's always 1 on the first time. Okay, and then this is going.
Oh, and you need to
Here?
remove the fatigue from it after you scarred the card.
Oh, thank you.
That was part of the
Yes, that was
ability.
part of it. Oh, so then I probably don't want to do
Her
this.
reinforcements will continue
Yeah.
until she's defeated. The bandit crouches low, daggers out, and beckons you forward with a flick of 1 of their rusted tips. Okay, our turn again.
Yeah. Do you go first? Ben, I don't think that Rob needs to get one because he didn't have any cards with fatigue on him
Yeah.
at the time.
No fatigue, no fatigue. Okay, so we are going to
Is my sword also slash? It is slash. Is that what she's resistant to?
Yes.
Oh, sugar. Then I am doing this because I'm going to flip it then.
Okay.
Thank you, Michael. Yes.
Okay, you need to flip to slash and stop hitting her with a hammer. And so I'm definitely going to attack her twice probably with slash then. I wish I could do the third action to interact with the cauldron. Maybe I interact with the cauldron and just slash her once. I just think there's a way to probably like reduce her armor or mess with her or something. Am I crazy?
I don't think you're crazy. No.
I'm going to try.
Or it's a trap.
Okay, I'll go first.
Yeah.
Cauldron time. What the hell?
Whoa.
Maybe I get some heals or something. Or some superpowers. The sludge at the bottom of the cauldron is no use to anyone in its current state, but perhaps it could be revived with a vigorous stirring and the addition of common ingredients.
Maybe.
Test agility. My agility is +1.
Four in there,
successes.
plus a lightning.
+1 from agility is 5. Surge is another one.
So 6.
6.
That sounds good.
The substance in the cauldron is not yet brought back to usability, so somebody else is going to need to do that because I don't know if I will. That was kind of a waste. All right. Maybe it is like some superpower.
Maybe. I don't know. Because that took a lot of successes.
This game, like this amount of successes needed is like so much higher than the other games, right? It's like you need like 5 to do something like super crazy or...
Yeah, like Lord of the Rings, wasn't it like 3 for things?
Yeah,
like,
we'd be
I
like,
got 3. I'm
yeah,
way.
we're good.
I
We
got
got
more
3.
than enough.
All right. So I'm just going to attack. No, I'm going to expose. I'm going to expose
Oh, good
enemy in
call.
line of sight.
Good call.
If I'm allowed. Let's see if we can expose her.
Oh yeah, do they have that? Okay.
Exposed. Okay, I've exposed her. Now I'm going to...
Can you click on her one more time? She now only has 3 defense. Didn't she have 5 before? Did we do something that... Oh. Was it not 5 before, or am I crazy?
Yeah, I guess. But maybe we've weakened it. Maybe she
Okay.
has some kind of ability.
Was that the
or...
cauldron, I wonder?
Do you think the cauldron reduced her armor?
Something did that, but I don't
Like
know
I
what.
thought it would? No way.
Something did that. I thought it was 5 before.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, because I was complaining it was 5, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna be able to hit her ever. Okay, anyways, let's attack.
Okay.
With my other action here, using my blades. Okay, she's exposed. She'll get 20% more damage, supposedly.
Plus is her weakness.
Okay, yeah, it's a weakness. And a roll blue.
1 plus advantage.
I have nowhere to put fatigue, so that's 1. Unfortunately, she reduces 1 unless I scar a card. And I don't think I'm allowed to double scar a card, right?
No.
Pretty sure. I can put it on my mirror blades.
Yeah, Bob says it was 5. I thought so. So something has reduced it.
What a crap. Shoot. Yeah, I guess that's it. I have nowhere to put fatigue. I'm loaded, so 1 success. I guess I'll scar a card. And then confirm. Oh, or each hero within 3 spaces of the semi scars a card.
Oh, I see. So I
okay.
will have to as well. You pass me one.
Now, if we keep scarring, I just need to be for sure. If
Oh,
you-
it does say 5 again now. Weird.
Glitch? Glitch,
Yeah,
glitch,
maybe
glitch.
it was some. Yeah.
We found another bug. I expect bugs like this on we're playing it on freaking launch weekend here. It's all good. It's all
Okay,
good.
no, that's okay, but
Uh,
interesting.
okay, so we need to... I can't check the rules reference while I'm in the middle of this. So I can probably hold on this.
Jen, thank you. Welcome.
Thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
Scarred is a hero condition. Game effect, many effects, when a hero flips. Effects that cause hero to gain scarred condition use the word scar, for example.
There was something though that you maybe it's conditions. Look
Yeah.
up conditions.
When a condition token would be placed on a card that already has a token of that type, the card cannot gain that condition. If a hero can place a condition token, they must do so. Okay.
Okay, so
So we can
we
yeah,
can
we
just
can load up on them.
outsmarter
It's
by
fine.
just not
Yeah, I guess.
taking.
Sure. It's not as bad as I thought. I thought it'd add like you flip and then you get like 6 damage around 3 scarred tokens.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm confirming. Unless you don't want to take that scar.
No, it's fine. I'm not. I probably won't flip.
2 damage.
Better than nothing.
We're gonna be here
Block
all
3
day.
again.
Okay. I don't know.
But now you have to move, right?
I don't have to, but I can.
Did you move already?
No, I started beside her. I did the cauldron. I attacked. I will maneuver.
I think because you're impeded, you only get 1 space.
Yeah. I'll just stay where I am. Done.
Okay.
Next.
I will.
She's exposed. Get her.
Yeah, I will move. So my first action is maneuver.
Now you're impeded.
I have to flip for the. Here's the question: do I take? She's exposed.
You're gonna take 2 hits, but you do get rid of terror, which will do. It just gives you a fatigue on each terrified card, and the time passes.
So, but here's the question: do I just take 2 hits with the Warhammer because she's exposed, or do I take an action to flip this for the exposed and the slash?
Slash is just +1 damage on each of your successes.
I feel like if I just did this 2 times, we may get more successes.
Sure, if you have abilities to add to it too.
Yeah, I don't know. And this can hold 3 fatigue. So if I do get some advantages.
It shows her previous defense roll. Is that what it is?
Oh,
okay.
Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense.
It still shows a 3. Is that what she just did?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I'm going to not flip so I can do 2 attacks on her while she is 20% more damage.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll for attack. This is action 2.
With the hammer?
With the weighted hammer, yep. I rolled 3 successes. I may get 1 more.
So are we allowed to do the subtract 1 success or each enemy with 3 spaces of this hero's scars 1 card? I don't think we can
I feel
do
like
that,
we
right?
have to subtract the successes now
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we can't.
Okay, sure.
So, but I will take 2 fatigue to give it +1. So I have a total of 4, but then reduced to 3. 12. Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, good.
Next.
Did she block? Oh, she blocked 3. Okay, then we're gonna do that one more
Did she
time.
block 3 though? We should have checked. Bob says in the chat, ding, 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 ding. We've hit 200 likes.
Wow,
Amazing.
thank you. That's
Amazing. Thank you
amazing.
so much. Thank you so much for hitting
Thank
that like
you.
button. We appreciate it.
Thank you. That's awesome. Right, we're attacking one more time.
6 hours and 18 minutes we've been streaming for. Holy crap. On the intro scenario, tutorial scenario for this game. This campaign is going to be a long one. I'm getting the vibe. I know this game is supposed to be an hour or so longer per play session than Lord of the Rings. So, yeah, it makes sense. We're definitely not playing this game on a weeknight. Anyways,
Okay,
at
attacking.
least for us.
Oh, here's a thing. Actually, I'm going to do this first. I am going to use my Vigor Potion, but I'm going to use it to discard 3 fatigue tokens.
Ooh, offensive.
So 1,
I like
2,
it.
because then I can potentially do that again.
Yeah. So we're
Okay,
attacking again. Let me drag.
Oh, here we go. This is perfect. So I got 2 successes and 2 advantages. I'm going to take the 2 advantages by putting 2 fatigue on my character, can hold 3. And then I'm going to spend the 2 from my weighted Warhammer to give myself an additional. So I have 4, 5.
Then minus
Minus
1
1.
from her.
Oh, is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4.
Okay.
13. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
I just want to see. So she rolled a 3 on defense again. It feels like she gets that every time. Whoops. 12 base damage for 4 successes, plus 4 damage for exposed, and minus 3 blocked. I feel like every single time it's been
She has
3.
rolled 3 every time.
That's weird. I don't like her defensive rolls. Don't feel good about that. She must have a high percentage to get, 3 or above or whatever. All right, ending phase.
Sorry, I have one more thing I'm thinking of doing. Oh, sorry. So also during my turn, I may shift 2 and prepare 1 card. if I prepared a card, I could prepare this one, which would
And then
get
you
rid
could
of the
flip it for
Terrify.
free,
Flip it for
But
free,
you take 2 damage from the scar.
which would be fine, I think.
then
So I'm
do
going
it
to
up.
do that. So we're going to get rid of this. I can shift 2 and prepare a card. I'm preparing this one, but I'm going to just flip it right away.
And if I'm alive, oh
Take-
no, I won't be able to. I got to get rid of this.
Take 2
fatigue.
damage, and then I can shift 2.
Hmm.
Maybe I go
My work
like
here is done.
this.
Thanks, Bob.
1, 2.
Good job at the door, Bob.
Because then
Good
maybe
job.
I can do the cauldron as well. Okay. And now I flip to where I now have the slash going, so that'll hopefully do some additional damage. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
In phase.
Yeah.
Okay, discard a.
I have 1.
So this, I place 1 on each terrified card, but I can't because it's maxed.
Oh, so
And
I
that's
have to-
first. Then each hero may discard 1.
I think you have to take a damage for each fatigue you can't place.
Oh, is that how it works? Oh, yes, that's right. Yep, that's right. That's correct. Correct.
But we have to. We're gonna kill her before you die because we
Yeah,
don't
right.
want that to
We'll see.
happen.
I'm only at 6.
But she's at 30 now.
I know.
But who knows what
Yeah,
happens
these
right
guys
now?
will catch up and eventually beat the crap out of us. Okay, so the Zealot is going after Galadin,
Zealot is
and it will.
this one.
Oh, mend. It also does mend. The Blood Witch recovers 2 health.
Oh, wait, oh, so it's just doing that. That's good that we don't have to even track that. It just does it.
Okay, so move it.
That's this one.
I think-
1, 2,
Yep.
3.
It's a teal one. I can't see the things, the plastic.
Oh, that's the one in the back then. Sorry, you're right.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Or maybe. Okay, done. Bandit leaps from the defensive posture, daggers twirling through nimble fingers. Range of 3, or not range,
Move.
movement of 3. Sorry.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. The Zealot with the orange base.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, range of 3, can't reach us for sure. And the targets for Bryn for this one, for the witch, the Necrol.
Okay.
After the defense, each hero within 3 spaces of the Blood Witch scars each card with 1 or more fatigue on it. Then they discard 1 fatigue from each card.
Okay, so she's going to want to, again, move away from me. I probably shouldn't have even moved, but she's going to move here. And then she is going to... Okay, so I have to scar 1 card, but I can't do this one. I have to do this one.
Well, I think you do the scar, each card with 1 or more fatigue on it. So they're both scarred.
Oh, yeah.
Did it have fatigue on that one?
This one, no,
so you don't
but-
put a scar on it. Okay.
And then I remove a fatigue.
Then discard 1 fatigue from each card.
Okay, I only had 1 on that
Okay,
one.
so I
and
can't
now-
scar them. Okay. And then I remove 1 fatigue from each card.
Okay, and now I'm going to try to defend her attack. And I have 1 in Surge, add 1 success, and an adjacent hero may discard 1
Oh
fatigue.
my god, I can expose her again.
Oh my god.
Because I just got rid of all my fatigue.
So that's 2, so I have to take 2.
Amazing.
I have to take 2, but actually, I can make it 3. No, let's just take the 2. So I'm at 4. What are you at?
6.
6, okay. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I know, but hopefully we can, if you can expose her again, and then we can do that
We
again.
gotta terrify 1 card.
Yeah. Sure.
It'll
This
put
one.
fatigue on it unless
That's
you're
fine.
flipping it to get rid of it.
That's fine. I can hold 3.
Okay, continue. The Blood Witch Necrol opens scars on both their palms, then begins a dark chant as a stream of blood flows from one into the other.
So I think you need to go first, because if you're going to expose.
All right. Nice, Martin, nice. Any plans for 2 days off? Scuppered by Descent. Been watching too much playthroughs, unboxings, buildings. Hashtag procrastination.
That's awesome.
Understood. Chip says, just tuned in. Looks awesome. Is it possible to adjust party size between plays? Yes,
Yes.
100%. And between plays, when you start a scenario, you get to pick from your party of available characters. It'll tell you who's available. And sometimes there's a specific character that's part of that quest that needs to do some journey or some side quest or something that you may be forced to play with. But whoever wants can use that character. So we'll see that in tomorrow's playthrough. We are streaming tomorrow live. So set a reminder for it. It's down below in the video description at the playlist link. So we're going to play the next scenario tomorrow is the plan at noon Eastern.
Or maybe we'll still be playing this one
Or
because this one
maybe-
is never ending.
Yeah, we might still be playing throughout the night and still trying to finish this one. So we'll see how that works.
I'm
we,
just
we may be
kidding.
sleeping tomorrow instead. So we'll see.
I'm just kidding, but this is a long one, yeah.
Good call.
But I love it.
Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah.
Definitely crazy epic for an encounter, like a
Like
first
a tutorial.
for the tutorial scenario with all the rules and stuff. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Very cool.
I thought it'd be like one little room, you know, kind of just showing you a few things, but it's crazy, crazy, crazy. So now what?
I think you go first because you need to
Expose?
her.
All right. I need to expose her for what she is.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to take 3 fatigue on this card. And then I will expose an enemy within the line of sight.
Dave says our goal tomorrow is 100 or 300 likes. All right, Dave.
I don't know if we'll have that many people watching because people, I think, watching this one will kind of be like, okay, I get how
I
the
got
game
the
works.
idea, yeah.
I don't need to watch spoilers or the next scenario and stuff like that. We find as we go through campaigns and get into more story and spoilers and stuff, people kind of tune away. But I figured we'd do 2 back-to-back streams to show, hopefully, and tomorrow we'll show the crafting, the weapon upgrades, the recipes, the in town, the city map, the side quests, events. Hopefully they show some of that stuff. And we'll get to see starting a scenario and maybe spending some experience on which skills we get to equip. And maybe we'll have some more cards in front of us and that kind of stuff. And get into more of the real game I'm excited to play. Because this still feels pretty bare bones, but it's still pretty epic.
Definitely.
I don't know. I can't wait to see where this goes.
Definitely.
It seems really cool so far. All right. So I exposed. Now I'm going to attack. And I'm going to use the mirror blades. And I'm going to roll a blue. And I just
Surge.
rolled a freaking surge. So I could surge during your attack, add 2 successes. If there are no heroes adjacent to you, 3 instead.
I'm adjacent to you, sorry.
You are adjacent. Unfortunately, you're breathing down my neck. So it will just be 1 because she is minusing 1 unless each hero.
I'll scar if that makes it so you don't have to.
But I don't know. Like, can I just say I'm going to scar even if my cards are all full?
I still can.
Oh, you
so
can. So I
technically,
guess sure. Okay.
Yeah, do that.
So it's just 2 successes.
Yeah, because while she's exposed and you have the weakness.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, whatever. 8 damage.
That's good.
She's at 26. Well, it's okay. The Blood Witch continues the incantation. Blood Witch recovers 1/3 of the damage suffered.
What?
Yeah, see, this is the thing. I feel like
Are we supposed to be killing these other guys, but we can't go up
no,
there?
I feel like it's with the cauldron or the maybe in the chest or something, the tree,
Yeah.
I have no idea. We need to get her near the barricade if we could.
Okay.
Because then it'll be doing an extra damage or an extra success, I think, every time they're beside a barricade.
I can do the cauldron.
Yeah, you get a free success to your attack when they're adjacent to a barricade. So that's possible. That's like extra damage every time. I don't know if it's the cauldron. I'm not sure. There's got to be something. But hold on, let's check her in the enemy window here. Oh, it's only 1/3 of the damage I just dealt to her, I think.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because she's only at 28, so she only healed
It's
2.
not what we hit her for. It's not like doing a second phase of the boss.
Okay.
Oh yeah, if we need to heal, we can eat fruits at the tree.
Yeah, true.
So Mel, maybe do that or something. Take a turn off. I don't know.
Yeah, I could do the cauldron and then come towards a tree.
So I'm going to do a second attack. I don't think I've done a second one yet. Right?
Yeah, you haven't, no.
Okay. Mirror blades.
Oh, again.
Just a surge again. That's so weak. So, yeah, I'll do 2 successes, but it'll just become 1. So lame.
Still did 5.
Yeah, she rolled 0 on the shields that time.
Oh my god.
So let's see if it saves it as a 0 in the other screen. No, it
it's
still
3.
shows 3.
It's probably a bug.
It is a bug. 100% a bug. Who said that wasn't a bug? Who said that wasn't a bug? I called it. Look, it still shows 3 shields here.
Yeah.
And it's not yellow, so it's not what she just rolled. So that's supposed to show a 5 there, but it's not. So it's definitely a bug. Definitely a bug. All right.
Okay.
Oh, and she does recover 1/3 of the damage she suffered. I don't know what is
Okay,
happening.
so we need to do something.
Maybe it's because she's low on health. She has some cool ability that's like reducing her. But again, it doesn't say that here. I don't know. She's got some secret thing happening. It's super annoying.
I'm gonna do.
I bet the cauldron's like powering her, or the lectern or something. And if we destroyed it, she like loses some power.
I'm gonna do that because I'm right beside it.
I don't know.
I'm beside both, so I could do both, and then I could move away.
Interacting with the barricade just destroys it. I don't want to destroy the
no, we
barricade.
don't want to destroy it, but
I want to keep it there so we can use extra hits, assuming we're not beside it and the enemy is. So I'm going to. I don't know. If I maneuver back, will they be able to reach me on the backside? I don't know. I'm worried about these guys coming in, and if I move back by the tree, maybe.
There is a space down, so it's
But
1,
then
2,
I have
3,
to move
4.
in to attack her again. I'm trying to find a way of like if we can position ourselves and she moves back near the barricade.
I'm gonna move towards a tree, I think, as well, because I only have 4 health, and if I do need to eat the fruit, then. But you may also. So I'm gonna interact with the cauldron because maybe this is what is causing her health.
All right, maneuver me just one space. No, I'm just gonna stay where I am. Screw
Okay.
it. Yeah, like it doesn't really get me away from her. And
Okay.
incantation may be health recovery cauldron or the lectern probably involved. I think
so too. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, I think that's what we're missing is not interacting with the train to make this an easier fight. That's what my bet is.
Yeah.
I tried. I interacted with the cauldron once, but it didn't seem to do anything because I didn't get enough successes trying to stir it. But something has got to weaken her.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll interact with the cauldron. I'm adjacent.
Okay.
And we'll see if this is helpful.
Agility.
Agility. I'm -1 to agility. So we have 2, 4, 3. But I think because you already did 6, I think that's enough.
Good. Grab it and keep moving.
A pinch of ash is the last step in revitalizing the potion. Now, richly colored liquid bubbles sluggishly in the bottom of the cauldron. There is but a bottle's worth. Gain the following cards. 1 mud potion, whatever that is.
That's probably in these ones.
Or there's important loot in the chest. That's another option. That's another option for sure. It's like we have this pressure of these guys coming, though. I feel like we need to take her out ASAP, or else we're not going to be able to survive when they start damaging us too.
Very last card.
So a mud potion. During your turn, infect any cards and heal 3 for each of those cards.
Infect any. Oh.
So infect's the one that when time passes, you suffer damage for each infected card. So it's like you heal, but then you take damage slowly. So it's like you're poisoning yourself to like get a heal now to then eventually lose the health later. You can just do 1 card to heal 3.
Yeah.
Or you can do both cards to heal 6.
Okay.
But then you'll start losing 2 health a turn. But remember, you can flip cards to lose the infected.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know about that one, but
Well, think about it. So you could put infected here,
heal 6.
heal 6. Then you flip these cards, you take 2, 4 damage.
Then I only healed 2 technically.
You heal 2, but you got rid of this. You got rid of the infecteds, you got rid of those. I don't know.
And 2 actions to heal.
And 2 actions, yeah. I don't know.
Ready, I mean, sorry.
I'm not sure if that's worth it, but
And that cauldron is still there. Son of a gun.
yeah, because probably we just interact with it more, maybe. Yeah, we can just keep interacting with it. So it's just a way to like, maybe it says next time you interact with it, it does nothing, gain an action, but I wouldn't bother. I would look at the lectern. Maybe.
Okay, I can. I'm adjacent to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll move.
A tome lies open on the lectern. A text within is some script you do not recognize, but judging by the scene before you, it must be some kind of blood magic. But you have more important things to do now than read. You may perform an additional action.
Oh, because I didn't even.
Didn't it kind of tell us that when it set it up already?
Maybe.
So that's not the answer.
So maybe I do the cauldron again.
Maybe it's just fighting her and we're just not damaging her enough.
Okay, so I still have then 2 actions. I've only done 1. I can move and
you
fight her.
explored twice. You did the cauldron and now you've done the lectern, but you got an action back, right?
Yeah. So that didn't count.
So you could fight her.
I can
you
move
could
and fight her.
You can go heal at the tree.
Or I go heal at the tree.
Your call.
Oh, maybe I have to heal the tree, but she's exposed.
Yeah.
But I wonder now though if we hit her.
Yeah, you do whatever you want.
Oh my God, I don't know. I'll go to the tree.
How much health do you have left?
4.
Okay.
1, 2. No, we're gonna go on this side because these guys are coming. 2, and then I will interact with the tree.
Pick the fruit, forage the plants, climb the tree.
Pick the fruit.
Heal 2.
Heal 2. Okay, I'm at
You
6.
feel revived.
All right.
Okay.
That is me done.
Both done?
Yeah. Here's where things go bad.
I know. Resolve infection and terror.
Oh, infection, I have 1.
So I put suffer 1 fatigue on each terrified card. I can't
have a
suffer 1
terror.
here, so I take a damage.
Suffer 1 fatigue on each card that's terrified. So do I do the terror, then I remove it? Like, I had no...
Yes.
Okay, so then I would put the terror, and then I
Yes.
remove it. Okay, so it does nothing in this case. Okay, great. Oh,
He's healing
Oh.
the Blood Witch.
again.
So
We're not gonna
move
do
the one with the
this.
aqua. I just can't see
Yep,
the
down here, moving for 3.
and then range 3 of attack.
1, 2, 3. Nope.
Okay.
And then the bandit is moving for 3.
Oh, and he has a
which is
range
this
attack now.
one. 1, 2, 3, and nope, still no range. She's still under the underpass.
Target Bryn.
And that's who's this? Oh, that's this
So
girl.
it wants to get to 4 range. If you can put it by the
1,
barricade.
2, 3, 4. She is 4.
Oh my god. 5
Okay.
damage.
5 damage.
And the target scars the card.
I can't. 3 I block. I can add 1.
Oh man, this is crazy.
I'll spend 2 fatigue to make it 4. So I only take 1. I'm at 5. Okay.
You scarred a card? You
I
can't, right?
No,
Okay.
I can't. And then
This guy heals the Blood Witch again.
oh my god, we need This
is the orange one.
is this one.
Moves
and he
3,
moves
has
3.
range 3.
1, 2, 3.
No
He's-
range. Okay,
no range.
done. A massive fireball shoots out of the shimmering red surface. It explodes with a blast of powerful enough to knock you off your feet. Each hero on or adjacent to a highlighted space flips 1 card with a scar token on it.
Oh, that's me.
Oh wow.
I am adjacent to that tree right there. So in this case, I think I want,
This is clever.
I'm going to flip my main card, which will also remove my terror. I take 2 damage,
Yeah.
going to 3. Okay. All right.
Around the Blood Witch, a red toxic mist rises from the ground as they weave a curse into the air. Each hero within 3 spaces of the Blood Witch suffers 1 fatigue.
That is not me. I'm 4. That
Yep.
is
So
you.
I am going to suffer a fatigue back up to full. That's
Oh,
not
man.
good.
How are we supposed to do this? What are we missing?
I don't know. We just need to hit her more or something. I don't know. We know her weakness, so slashing her to death is what we need to do. Hero phase.
Or is it killing like these guys that just jumped down that are healing her?
Just only heals 2 at a time, but like.
But for each
we
one, she's
should
healing
be-
4 around.
Yeah, she's at 28. Oh, but this is gonna take forever. And
I know, I don't know what to
then
do.
the game is punishing us for taking too long by dropping fireballs down, and she's doing stuff to kill us. No, I think we just focus on her, and that sucks. We kind of wasted a turn just like messing around, but
Mm-hmm.
like whoops. Okay, I can't expose her, so I don't know what to tell you. And she keeps reducing attacks. Okay. Yeah, let's just fight her.
Okay,
I'll just go
ahead.
first.
Yeah, you're adjacent.
2 fights. Mirror blades. Hopefully I get more successes.
1 an advantage.
You can't take fatigue, so literally it's nothing unless you want to scar
I'll
a card.
scar a card.
All right, great. 1 success. Whoopie-doo. 2 damage. We're really going to get there. All right, continue. I'll attack her again. Blades. Maybe I roll better. I'm not a fan of this blue dice. Surge and an advantage. Again, full of fatigue, unfortunately. Unless I readied, but no, I'm on my second action. So I can't. During the attack, subtract 1, or each hero in this scars a card. So I can make it 2. You're not adjacent, so it's actually 3 successes.
So and then minus
Minus
1.
1, so it's 2.
Okay.
I don't know. Sure.
She didn't heal that last time, did she? 7. Okay.
Yeah, but remember 4 goes away, so I've done 9, so I really only did 5 on my turn. But maybe. Yeah. Okay. Done.
Done?
Yeah.
And
So
you're not
I'm
moving, right?
I don't think so, unless I don't think I'm. I think you can only pick the fruit once from a tree, probably, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Unless it knows it's me and I can pick the fruit separate.
I don't know.
But maybe I flip. I don't know.
But you can't flip. It'd have to be a move if you did anything else.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No, I'm done. Go.
Done? Okay, so I'm going to maneuver. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack.
Yeah, we needed her beside the barricade to counteract your stupid -1 success. That's what we're missing. We needed to get her to go beside a barricade, which she will if we're adjacent to her, because she should move back to try to hit with range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're attacking with the blade. Oh, we got 3 successes. -1 is 2. So 2 successes on her.
Whoops, not me. It's you.
With the blade.
Blade.
2.
2, even minusing 1
Yeah,
or whatever.
because I got 3.
Okay.
7. Oh,
7.
shit, 12. Oh my God, what's the highest this goes up to?
4, I think.
4?
If you have fatigue. And
I can
stuff.
take fatigue. Yes, I can take
All
fatigue.
right, you're attacking again.
Attacking again.
With the
Same
blades?
thing. Oh my God, we only got 2. We only. Oh. Okay.
What's the ability on the blades?
During your attack or defense, if you are adjacent to another hero, add a success. Oh.
So you could spend 2 fatigue on that card to do that ability if you want.
Yeah.
You are adjacent.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so 2
So
fatigue.
2 fatigue. So
That adds 1.
that adds 1.
So you're 2 on the dice trace. That's 3. She minuses 1
Yeah.
because we can't scar any cards, we think.
No, I can't. So it is only 2. Back to 2.
Okay. But you don't need to do that ability if you don't want to. But 8.
Oh my God, she's 4 away. She's 4 away.
You want a mud potion at all, do you think?
I might
Are you
have
close
to at
to
this
dying?
I'm at 3.
Yeah, because you could roll just a 2, she hits her 5, right? And then you're dead. So it's like kind of heal good now, but like you're going to get hurt in the time phase, but only 1 at a time.
What if I just did it for 1?
That's what I'm saying. Use the
Yeah.
mud potion or not, I would
Okay,
probably
let's
do it.
I'll just infect 1.
And we do know getting wounded doesn't end the scenario. That's correct.
I
So if
know.
someone goes down to 0 health, you probably get a minor wound, and something happens we don't know, and then you continue. But there is a chance you could get major wounded, and we all lose the scenario completely.
Yeah. All right, I'll take 1 infect.
Infect.
I'll heal myself for 3. So going to 6. Oh, wrong way. 6.
Here you go.
Thank you. And I'll just infect.
But we're trying to be like, we're trying to make sure we're not, we're just
I'll
playing
infect
as
this
best we can.
card
I
because
don't know.
maybe I will actually get rid of it. Nope, I can't. Anyway, so it's fine. Okay.
Probably trying to purposely teach us wounds in this scenario and show us wounding. But we're like, no, we
No.
don't want to.
I can't believe she's 4 away. She's going to heal another 4. Ugh.
Okay, hopefully they're going to get in range though and probably hit us too. That's the other
Likely, yep.
problem. So we're done.
Yep.
Infections, that's you.
That's
You gotta
me.
take a
So I
damage.
take a damage. I'm down to 5.
Okay. Terror. That is 1 fatigue each. I have nowhere to put fatigue, so I lose 2. I go down to 3, so I'm actually possibly going to die.
And then remove a fatigue.
Or get wounded. Then I remove a fatigue. Sure. I need to flip, but it's like I don't want to. Okay, next.
Okay. So this is the
So,
bandit.
Yeah, the bandit's gonna move,
He's
wants to move 3 to be 2 range from Galadin.
1, 2, 3. He still can't get you.
Perfect. Done.
Orange, he's down here. He can move for 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. He can't get me or you. And then this guy. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay.
Now the witch. After
Uh-oh.
the defense, each hero within 3 spaces scars each card with 1 or more fatigue on it. Then they discard 1 from each card.
Okay.
So she's only doing 4 damage. She needs to move away from you 1, and I
Oh yeah. Sorry.
move her closer to the barricade. Yeah, go that way.
Oh, she actually needs to be. Oh yeah, she can only move 1.
Yeah, she has to move. Each space has to be further from you than
Yeah.
the previous space.
Okay. So she's hitting me for 4. I will block 2. I'll take 2. Going to 3.
Okay, so
And I
each hero
can't-
within 3 spaces has to discard a card, and then they discard 1 fatigue from each card.
Okay, I can't scar a card.
Okay, done. Then it says a massive fireball, yada yada. Each hero adjacent to the highlighted spaces. Or on or adjacent, right?
Oh,
yeah.
you're on in and I'm adjacent.
Yeah, so
Dang
we're
it.
definitely flips one card with a scar token on it. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. I'm gonna go down to 1.
So you keep the slash. Maybe because this has defense.
Yeah, I think I just flipped my character sheet.
And it can hold more fatigue if I get the, yep. And then I take 2 damage, I go to 1.
I also go to 1.
Oh my god, but now it's our turn. Maybe we can kill her. She only has 8 health, right?
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this.
This
Oh my god.
is fun. All right.
Oh my god.
Let's see what happens next. The Zealot screams an alien incantation. Foreign, but for a single name. Galadan. I'm coming for you.
Okay, we can do this. We can
Hold
do
on,
this.
hold on. Michael has a pro tip in the chat. I don't know if he's correct, but his tip is attack her. Michael Elias also goes by the name Captain Obvious. For those that don't know, that's his superhero name. No, I'm just kidding.
He's kidding
I'm
with
just
you.
kidding. You're right. We know. We know. Get her.
Yes, we're going to attack her.
I'm just kidding.
We are going to attack her for sure.
Okay.
You go first. What's the health here looking like?
The health. She got some heals, so she's at 8.
Okay, 8.
You want me to go first?
Or unless you want me to go first. Maybe I can take her out.
I can flip now and expose again, but then I only get 1 attack.
No, I think we take the more attacks with less damage each time.
Chest first.
Oh, chest first?
Oh, Daniel's got another tip I wasn't even aware of. I never even thought of this one. Good tip. Don't die.
That is very true. Very true. I know we do have time technically, even with 1 health,
You should have done
But-
that when she was exposed.
instead of going for the tree, but then I think I would have.
We didn't know though. We thought maybe there's a way to help kill her, but yeah, I get it. None of that stuff was to help. We know.
I know.
We're doing this stuff now so we know in future scenarios, but there's guaranteed there's gonna be a boss scenario where doing something in the room helps us
Yeah.
beat the boss easier, reduces his health, turns off an effect it has. We saw this stuff in like Lord of the Rings, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, very true.
And I think in
think
Mansion of Madness too, it had it.
Do you care for the chest?
Yeah?
Do you have a way to get around without?
Yeah, I could.
You'd have to go around this way. Oh no, you'd be stopped
Well, I'm
here.
adjacent still, so my first maneuver only is 1 point of movement, so it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, you can't even.
Yeah, so I'll just keep attacking her.
Yeah, we can't even get there.
I know I haven't
I know,
looted.
Pontus, we can't though.
Maybe Mel can do it. I don't know.
I don't think so because
Yeah,
I
you'll
already.
get impeded.
Unless I ready, and then I shift.
Here's the thing. It's not just a boss on its last legs that we're about to beat, and then we go loot. There's 3 enemies coming that all have beefy health themselves. 18, 17. They have their own little armor. They do their own damage. They do heals, so they keep healing her.
And we're both at 1 health. I think we just forget this chest.
We're just gonna try to end it. I think that's the play this time around. Maybe in a future time we play the campaign again. We try. We know a little better. I know we can get wounded.
We know. Yes, we could.
We're good. I don't even want to know what that does right now, to be honest. But we'll see. It'll probably happen anyway. But we'll find it. Okay, I am gonna go first.
Yes.
Oh, Dave says kill the biatch. All right, let's do it.
I can get it.
All right, so let's go. Neat crawl, mirror blades. I got a surge and a star. So the surge can be 2 successive. If you're not adjacent, it's 3. So
I am
it's 2.
adjacent.
I have 1 on the die, so I'm at 3.
We
Now,
can scar.
We can scar. Yeah, sure. We'll scar.
We both have to,
So
right?
it's 4 or 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I have to scar 2. Okay. But this might be enough. Maybe this is enough.
Yeah, got her.
Yes. Oh
Take
my
that,
God.
you filthy witch. Let's check the calculations. Continue. All right. You toss your final blow at her. She staggers backward, exhausted. You haven't seen the last of me, Necrawl snarls. She drags her dagger across her palm and with a twisted smile vanishes before your eyes. From the archway, there is a rumble as the shimmering red surface crashes to the ground, sending a wave of blood over you. Holy crap, the heroes win.
Woohoo!
How good it feels to hear that word. Holy, done.
did it.
Finally. Yeah, it's like 7 hours later. No, I'm just kidding. There was a whole bunch of introduction and stuff,
Stay
but
vigilant. One victory does not win the war.
Shouts of alarm become cries of happiness throughout the forest as members of the caravan find their missing friends and family. Everyone alive? Unhurt?
It was close.
Will live. What was that? Uthuk magic. Looked like a weak sort of portal. She was talking to a demon, but it couldn't come through from the Inferni to here, whatever that is, or however that word is. It was weak. Does that mean she was a weak sorcerer? Is she defeated? No, things are only going to get worse from here. That woman was a blood sister, the highest rank of Uthuk witch. She will try again, bigger. This was only her opening move. Oh no.
Oh, no.
It was a weak portal, but I think she did exactly what she set out to do. If she wants to open a full portal to let that demon into the real world, I think we have to assume she can. She can. You're not just going to let it happen though, are you? No, we're not. Come back to Frostgate with me. My mother's house, my house, has plenty of room. We'll figure out our next steps. Wonderful. I'm sure we'll all become fast friends. We'll see. A Night's Watch main quest. Items obtained. Nice, nice. Look at all that loot.
Tells you how long it took you.
Quest completed. 5 hours, 22 minutes, and 40 seconds. Holy crap.
But we
I know.
yeah,
we're playing on stream. It's
Yeah.
definitely, we're chatting, talking with the chat, doing polls, reading everything out loud, discussing our
Yeah.
strategy. I don't know how long it takes without running a stream. As maybe someone in the chat's played this before. How long did it take you looking up rules and all that kind of stuff? Anyways, again, if we practiced it ahead of stream, we probably could have done this in like about 3.5, 4 hours maybe, because we would have known and like how to keep pushing it. But
I like not knowing.
after completing each quest, the heroes automatically travel back to the city of Frostgate. Traveling costs nothing, but the heroes will frequently encounter other characters and events along the way with help or harm, that will help or harm your cause. So there's Frostgate. Oh, little birdies. A young elf is collecting odds and ends from some castle ruins. You question her right to do so, but she is insistent that it has been here for decades, if not centuries. She offers you a small unopened crate, perhaps it's a bribe, then dismisses you as she disappears back inside. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 20 minerals for some broken bottles. This is like a road event kind of from Gloomhaven I'm getting. Look, we're going along a little path here. Bryn leads her fellows through the streets of Frostgate. Stone roundhouses mark important clan holdings, while timber longhouses, taverns, and workshops line the streets. Bryn's house is large, its wings unfolding around a scraggy little garden. The bare timber of the frame over the door is carved with fanciful clanfolk designs. You live here? It's nice. It belonged to my mother. She was an adventurer. She had some money. She was well respected by the clans, kin to the Thane. A blonde man with a clanfolk kilt and a warm smile stands in the doorway. His name is Ronan. Welcome home, child. Uncle Ronan. Ronan, these are my companions. Everyone, this is Ronan, a clan mediator and kin to my mother. Greetings to you, Ronan of the Wild. I have heard of you. Ronan of the Wild, eh? I haven't gone by that name in years. Come inside, everyone. The group enters the house and divests themselves of their traveling gear. Soon, they are gathered in the house's long common room. Okay, I want to say something here. I'm seeing art. Different art changing depending on where you are. Another cost that is different, I think, from Lord of the Rings and Mansions of Madness. They don't have all this crap. They just kind of like have one art from a previous Arkham game they've already reused. I don't know if this is reused art from other Terranoth games, but I'm seeing like I'm surprised there's all this background changing art. So that I don't know. I'm just like thinking of like ways like why does this cost more other than the minis, the app. Obviously, the app's a more richer app, but there's like lots of things here, the packaging and all that stuff. But this is just another thing I'm noticing is like the art keeps changing, which is like they didn't need to do that, but it's cool. Uncle Ronan, we found a watchtower that had been overrun by the Uthuk. We need to send a message to Baroness Adeline. No need for that. You can tell me in person. Oh man, she showed up. Aunt Adeline, Why aren't you in Highmont? Ah, this is some sort of family reunion? Aunt Adeline, I was right about you being a princess. An heir to barony is not the same thing as a princess. Introductions are made all around. The Baroness is polite, if reserved. Charmed to meet all of you. As for why I am not in Highmont, things are not going well, Bryn. The Uthuk threaten us across the barony. Bandits and criminals are worse than ever. I've even got a word that the undead are stirring in the Mistlands. Refugees have been pouring into Frostgate, where only the city in the north large enough to accept them. The Baroness has been negotiating with the clan elders to make sure Forthin's people aren't turned away at the gates. Shouldn't the Baroness be taking the battle to Uthuk and protecting her people? What a good question, shouldn't she? She should. We will, beginning now. Bryn, I'd like to ask you and your friends for help. We're not her friends. Help with what? Apparently, you've already seen that the Uthuk are at large in my barony. My soldiers cannot even defend every watchtower, let alone every town and village. And when new threats or new opportunities appear, I have no assets to spare. In short, I need adventurers. You 6 are just what I'm looking for. We 6? These are Kelly, Deepfire, and Chance. Or Keely, Deepfire, and Chance. A dwarf has a certain swagger to her as she enters the room, smiling and nodding. The Heinrich's catfolk lurks in her shadow, ears flat against his head and tail lashing. Pleased to meet you. I hear your mum helped me with little problem. I hear you, mun, help me with little... I don't know what kind of accent they're trying. Mistress Deepfire is a skilled artisan. Some of her guildmates have been forced to take shelter not far away, evading Uthuk war parties. I need a few brave souls to come and help lead them to safety. I'm sure the Forge Smith Guild would reward our bravery. And I believe I mentioned the brigands who have been stealing supplies meant for the refugees. That's me, I guess. I mean, I'm not a brigand, but I know where to find them. Maybe get the supplies back? I'm happy to help them, my lady, but how? With what soldiers, what resources? I can't just fix your mess with good intentions. You 6. You're a quick thinker, aren't you, Baroness Adelaide? At times, your company now includes trained warriors, at least one skilled wizard, and a dragon hybrid, who, unless I miss my guess, has more experience and wisdom than everyone else in the room put together. I will agree to this, so long as you understand that fighting the Uthuk is our most important objective. You may have cause to regret that proclamation. There are other enemies as evil as the Uthuk and far more powerful. Fine, but I have a condition. We operate out of this house, not Highmont. If we allow Kaylee probably, right? And Chance to join us, then none of them answer to you. We are a company of equals, not soldiers in your army. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'll leave you to it. The Baroness and Ronan depart, leaving the 4 companions alone. Even the dwarf and the Hyrinks have excused themselves. I'm so sorry. I pronounce names. You guys know this who watch the channel. I don't know how to pronounce half this stuff. I'm sorry. This is very exciting. What should we do first? 2 quests are now available. Each quest unlocks a new hero for your party. Read the quest briefings for more details. Welcome to the city of Frostgate. The city is home to the heroes during the campaign. Here they can prepare by visiting the armory, craft hall, and shop. Read the campaign rules section starting on page 26 to learn to play. Now to learn more about the city, world map, and other new systems. Which I did read.
Yeah, we did.
But, oh my god. All right. I'm going to say continue. After the heroes have completed their time in the city, select the map button in the bottom right corner, return to the world map, and select the next destination. Gain the following cards. Oh, they're giving us skills. So, yeah, they're on the bottom of that. Yep. So, it's on one side, it'll say Rally Cry, Shared Pain, Prowess, and Destiny's Call. And they'll all be colored like for those characters.
I don't know. Okay.
I agree, Daniel. Daniel says, now we need a Gloomhaven with an app for randomized replayability. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like, I hope for Frosthaven they have a way of like kind of hiding what's next coming up in the scenario, but I don't think you can really do it. It's hard with all the setup and the different enemies and stuff. It's like, it's neat. I just like it's different. Like Gloomhaven doesn't have to do this, but it's really cool. MJ Sculpt says, High Rinks is pronounced, oh, High Rinks. Okay, High Rinks. Thank you. High Rinks.
Prowess and Destiny's Call.
Something, sell something, etc. They missed that for some reason.
I'm just missing one.
Yeah, we'll do the interacting with the city and stuff. I just don't know if we'll do it now or we'll do it in tomorrow's stream. I just don't know.
Okay.
Like, obviously, we're not going to go on with the next quest right now. So you got all these?
Yeah, so who is for who?
So Bryn is obviously getting the one
Oh, they
with
have pictures
Bryn's
on?
art on
Oh,
it.
that's awesome.
So kind of
Sorry.
obvious.
Oh, look at this. Okay.
So you have Rally Cry, which is a skill, but also you can flip it to Battle Cry.
Okay.
So they're just cards that we get, but I think you need to spend XP on them, which we'll do at the start of the next scenario. So I think,
we'll just put them aside then.
yeah, we're just gaining these cards, but then they're cards that are in like our party stash, I guess.
We just have to pay for them. Okay. Sounds good.
M just says, I had to learn a lot of weird new words with this game. Yeah. I find
every
that
game.
every fantasy game, I'm always like, I don't know what these names are.
Yep.
These places, these words. Man, I'm always like, wow. It's cool though. I'm just bad at it, and it sucks when I'm streaming. I'm like, I'm butchering all this stuff, and I know people are like watching, like shaking their head for sure. You've gained 1 XP. Heroes now each use skills with a total amount of XP cost equal to your current XP, similar to Lord of the Rings, I believe. Keely and Chance both start with 1 skill, gain the following cards, so grab theirs for them.
Oh, okay.
I got this and Disguise.
Now that I know that they have pictures on them.
Yeah, and they're colored too, so they're all together. I didn't sort or I didn't shuffle them up or anything.
Oh, those are the weapons. Sorry.
Daniel is asking in the chat, what's their plans for expansions? All they've announced is that they're doing 3 acts. So, and they're all gonna be the same size box, same size content. They're already working on them, and the story is gonna kind of, they're their own separate quests, but like there'll be some reference to the previous acts and stuff for players who are playing. But you could literally buy any one of the boxes, any one of the acts, and play them standalone, I think is what they were explaining in a live stream a while ago. Whether that changes going forward, who knows, right? Obviously, if this sells well, we'll see Acts 2 and 3. Obviously, if it doesn't sell well, maybe they don't do Acts 2 and 3. Who knows? All right, so now we're just in the city. And then I think in the bottom right, we can jump to the quest, the overall quest map.
But can we go back?
I hope so. So here's our 2 quests, our main quests. So a yellow is a main quest line. A black arrow would be or a black exclamation point with an arrow would be a side quest. Well, maybe we can't.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Undo?
Oh, there's an undo there. Okay.
Undo. All right, so it seems like do not click this button at the bottom until you're done shopping and crafting. So the armory allows each hero to customize their weapons using weapon parts they craft and find. Some weapon parts will determine which physical card a hero uses, while other weapon parts offer app-integrated abilities. Okay.
Okay.
I guess we do the back button. The shop allows the party to buy and sell crafting materials and also offers a few special items for purchase. The shop stock replenishes and changes each time the party returns to the city. You can buy goodies.
We don't have any gold, but we can sell things for
Oh,
gold.
we can sell
okay.
some goodies and buy some gold. Man, we're going to get into this tomorrow, I think, for sure. And what do we have here? The craft hall. Heroes can craft new equipment, upgrade existing equipment. Recipes can be found during quests. Awards for completing feats. Oh, so you can get awarded for completing feats. Okay. To craft or upgrade equipment, the party must spend a recipe and all the materials required for that recipe, or by that recipe. After equipment is crafted, it is added to the party's inventory and is available for the heroes to equip and use. Note that crafting consumables provides enough for the whole campaign. While the amount a hero can equip is limited, the crafted supply is endless. Finally, the party shares all recipes, materials, gold, and equipment. Some equipment, however, can only be used by specific heroes. Cool. I think we can save and quit and it'll load right here. I'm going to test that theory. I'm going to save and quit in the app. Continue. Okay. I'm going to load our campaign. Bent but not broken. And we're in Frostgate. Continue.
Whoa. Okay, perfect.
Perfect. Okay, so this is where we're going to pick up tomorrow at noon Eastern on our next stream, which you can find either at youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table, or you can find by checking the playlist link down in the video description. You'll see it in that playlist, or subscribe and hit the little bell icon beside the subscribe button, turn on all the notifications, and you'll get notified every time we go live, assuming you have notifications on your YouTube app, or Google decides they want to send out notifications that day, and it's working. So that's awesome. And Ra's saying, when you are in the general map, you can zoom to make appear the name of locations. Oh, okay.
Cool,
hold on.
cool.
I got it up right here. Hold on. So if I do the large map, so maybe I can go back to Frostgate that way. Ah,
cool.
okay.
That's cool.
I scrolled the mouse wheel, so I'm assuming it's pinch and zoom on a touch screen. But I can't click on Frostgate. So I'm assuming that back arrow in the top left you can't kind of really see there. That just gets me back there. The Outlaw Prince. Playing with fire.
Now, here's a question, and maybe, Raw, you have it open and you're doing a test one. If we click on one of these yellow ones, these yellow icons, does it give you a little brief explanation and then you can click OK, like continue?
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Maybe, Raw,
We can
you
find
let
out
us know?
tomorrow. We can
Because-
find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just curious if it tells you like who your characters are that you can choose from. You know what I mean? Who's the 4 characters from that scenario? I also want to know for painting purposes. But,
Oh, true.
right? Because if it shows the 4 icons of the characters, then I'll have an idea.
I don't even have a lot of time like to
I know.
fully paint even. You probably
I
can
can
paint
probably
one.
just finish the 2 that I have going.
Yeah, I would just try those ones.
Yeah.
And we can purposely just pick from those ones, hopefully, and then not show off the other 2 until they're done painted.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Which, yeah, because it went a little bit later than I thought.
Yeah, this went a lot longer. I thought we'd be done by like 5 o'clock at the latest, but that was 2 hours ago. And then Mel was going to spend the evening trying to finish painting 2 more characters for tomorrow's stream.
Which I can still do. I just
You
have
could
to.
try,
we have to
yeah.
eat and stuff.
But yeah, we still have to eat.
And I need to decompress.
Yeah, decompress, sleep in there somewhere, and set up for the next scenario. And we have to put train away. But if you guys saw how I dumped train on the table, that's how I'm going to put the train away. Just dump it back in the box. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Make sure you subscribe. If you liked the video, hit the like button. If you didn't like the video, hit the like button. And thank you all who support us on Patreon and those who click the join button down below. Thank you for the tips today, super chats, all the donations. They help us buy games like this. Again, full disclosure, I bought this game, pre-ordered it, spent 185 Canadian plus tax. We drove an hour to a store to pick it up on launch day so we could have it without having to wait for shipping with COVID and shipping delays. No, thank you. So yeah, so we spend our money on this. We spend our money on equipment for the live streams to make them better. We spend money, hopefully, to eventually go to conventions when we can to see some of you guys and gaming chairs and that kind of thing. So that's where our money goes back into the channel. If you want to help the channel improve, links are down in the video description to donate on Patreon, on YouTube by becoming a member, or there's tips and stuff down below. But thank you everyone that does that. We appreciate the support. You don't have to. We just appreciate you guys being here watching. It helps the channel grow. Anyways, more Descent coming to the channel as soon as tomorrow. And we're just going to keep playing. We do this on the channel. We play lots of campaign games, lots of legacy games. If you don't believe me, just go to the main page, youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table, or click my little name or picture channel name down below and go to the playlist section. And you'll see we've been doing this for, I feel like 6 or 7 years. We've been on YouTube/Twitch, doing live streams of tabletop gaming, going to tournaments, playing complex, medium weight to complex games, heavy complex games, playing campaign games, legacy games, fantasy games, card games, board games, co-op, competitive, all of it. So if you want more of that, hit that subscribe button. You won't be disappointed. Unless you didn't like what we did today, then go away, because none of this is for you.
And thank you to all the people that did subscribe over the stream today. That's
But yeah,
amazing.
so we
Thank
appreciate
you.
the support. Thanks for watching. And we'll be back tomorrow. There'll be other streams scheduled after tomorrow. We're continuing our Arkham Horror Circle and Done later this week. We just have to figure out what days it's happening on. And we will play more Descent. And we will play more Madara, I'm assuming, in there somewhere.
And now that we have this and we can organize better now.
Yeah.
Before we didn't know about this game, so.
Yeah, it was up in the air whether we were getting this game for sure and when we could play it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be playing tomorrow. So join us back tomorrow, 12 Eastern, on Sunday, August 8th. And yeah, we'll see you then. Thanks a lot for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.